Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of the Charles Jones trial out of Tampa. We are in day 8. Just want to check my audio here. Thank you so much for joining. All right, audio sounds good. Welcome in everybody. Day 8, Charles Jones trial. Get comfortable, settle in, and let's get started. All right, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We have a feed already, so let us get us over there. And then I will welcome in all folks that are joining us. All right, we have a feed already. Let's make sure we're as live as we can be. There we go. All right, so good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Linda, good vibes only, snap. Good morning to you all. Barry, good to see you. Mal, Ray, good morning, good morning. Kimbers, Tammy, good to see you both. Let's see, Richard in the kitchen, Surfing Girl, good morning to you. I am going to play your videos at lunch today, Surfing Girl. So if you guys want to see a video and photos from Surfing Girl's trip to Hawaii, I'm going to play those at lunchtime. So stick around at lunchtime. I'm going to play some videos. Miss Bree, good morning to you. Iowa Backyard Cam, good to see you. Gracie, good morning. Good vibes only. Good to see you. Positive vibes. Good vibes and positive vibes. I like that. I like seeing that in our chat. Anthony, good morning to you. Good to see you. Heidi, Debbie, thank you for your $10 right off the bat. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That'll buy Super Ball a cup of coffee. oh, Chris, that's for Chris and Aaron's coffee. Thank you, Debbie. Really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good morning. Hebrew, good morning to you. Good to see you. JMS, good morning. Joe and Jedi Platypus, welcome in. Stella, good morning. Lisa, Downey Lynn, 80s Music Man, hello, hello. Good to see you. CC123 Leo, good morning. Green Eyed Cat, good to see you. All right. We are live right now. Yes, we are live right now. Yes, we are live. We are live. We are live. We are live. It is Tuesday, Cinco de Mayo, May 5th, 2026. We have a live feed. And hey, P. Cooper. All right, so let me get my notes together here. On the stand is Detective Juan Ramos. He is going to be back up on the stand. What are we in? Day 8? Day 8. Cinco de Mayo. Do you guys celebrate Cinco de Mayo? I went to one Cinco de Mayo celebration when I was in New York City. That was fun. What do you guys do? If you guys celebrate, what do you guys do? So number 19. Plus it's Taco Tuesday. I mean, how much better does it get? All right, Detective Juan Ramos. Yes, surfing videos at lunchtime. We will do surfing videos at lunchtime. And some other I got photos as well. All right, let me just get myself ready here for Juan. Juan Ramos coming back up. Debbie, you have your dog's 4 birthdays? Wow. Lisa, tacos, yes. Green-eyed cat saying good morning, good morning. JMS, 58 degrees right now. Yeah, that was nice. It was 58 when I woke up here too, except it's going to be 86. It is Revenge of the 5th for sure. That's a good one. Good one, Iowa. Yeah, it's a great question, Ray. How often does Cinco de Mayo happen on Taco Tuesday? Do not know. All right. Oh, sorry to hear about that. Downey Lynn, your mom passed away 17 years ago. Miss Bree says, it seems as the trial has went on, the demeanor of the defendants have changed. Do you think they're do you think they're happier or less happy? Think they're more happy or less happy? Or more relaxed? What do you think? In what way? Margarita and tacos, but not too many of either. Surfing girl. Just remember, everyone watching, I do not have the normal surfing body. No judgment. There will be no judgment here. JMS, you're too old to celebrate Cinco de Mayo now? Maybe tacos and a margarita. Stella. Good morning, Stella. So Sherry lost her 15-year-old. Sorry to hear that. Miss Bree, less confident. Do you think they look less confident? Yeah, I don't know. Sean has had the same expression on for me. I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, Camilla. Good morning to you. Jane. Good morning. Welcome in. Raining here, so you can be here all day. Oh, good. Florida PI Sam saying hello, but not in the courtroom. Yeah, Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo. Like, how often does that happen? Let's see. Wait, JMS says I think they look the same. Barry, if they're expecting to conclude evidence Wednesday, wonder if state rests today and they have tomorrow to do what, if any, defense cases. I would agree. I'm trying to think who else can they call up after Detective Ramos. Are we going to get to see, we saw Davion's interrogation. Are we going to see Sean's and Rashad's and Isaiah's? I mean, we could still see their interrogations, and those would definitely take time. If each one of those is like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So those would definitely take time. I don't really know who else we need to hear from, to be quite honest. Who else would you think that we need to hear from? Who else is out there? Florida PI Sam says Scotty will be doing the cross of Ramos for Davion today. Thank you for that. And yes, we hope you are feeling better. Joanne says to Sam, hope you're feeling better. Hebrew, yeah, I hope they do show the other interrogations. Skrubnik, how are you? Yes, definitely hit the like button as you guys are coming in. Appreciate that. Will the defendants present a defense? I don't think they will. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think they will. Maybe Rashad, because I don't know. I'm not seeing one, but Florida PI Sam, yes, I am better. Thank you. I'm home because Scotty starts a trial on Monday that I need to prepare for. I love you, Stony, Sean's mother. Oh, we still need to hear from Sean's mother, yes. And what about his grandmother? What about his grandmother? Does his grandmother testify in Alicia? I didn't watch all of Alicia. Stella, maybe Sean's mom, right? Lazy boys, everyone had a good Star Wars day, and now we are Revenge of the Fifth. Pop-Tart, did they stipulate to the specialist who performed data extractions from the devices? There was one stipulation, but I don't think it was that. There was one stipulation. What was it? Let me see if I can find it. No, the one stipulation that I remember was that it was defendants stipulate that Charles Jones was found deceased June 23rd, 2024, and an autopsy was performed. So that's the only stipulation that I'm aware of. CC123, that's probably got a 0.0001% chance of happening. There's no reason for them to testify. I love you, Stony. Good morning, all. Just getting in. Okay, you watch it as a must. Yeah, I think I want to do a rewatch of Alicia because we did an Ego Takes the Stand, right? We did an episode of her because she took the stand. That's what the Ego Takes the Stand is all about. So we showed openings, her testimony, closings, and verdicts. So we did watch that. And then yeah, I want to do a full rewatch of her. I want to hear a full rewatch of her. Hellrider, yes, happy Cinco de Mayo to you. Revenge of the Fifth. That wasn't mine. Somebody else said that. I think Iowa. Did you say that? It wasn't. I'm not going to take credit for that. Somebody else said that first. Hey, Ronnie. Good morning. I love you, Stony. It's his mother's weapons and safe. Yeah, that's why they made such a big deal about his DNA was on the firearm, on the wrap. I mean, that meant. So what? I mean, yeah. So what if his DNA was found on that? I don't know. That wasn't a big deal for me. Dairy free nomad. Isn't Alicia getting a new trial? She is. Judge Cisco was removed from her sentencing, so she has a motion for a new trial that's coming up in like 2 weeks. So, depending on what that new judge does, will determine what happens with her and her sentencing. Hey, Linda. Good morning. All right, here we go. Judges on the bench. Yeah, Hellrider, we're doing well for Tuesday, Cinco de Mayo, Taco Tuesday, all the above. Yeah, so Judge Cisco was removed from her sentencing, from Alicia's sentencing. Her defense team filed a motion for a new trial, and I think it's the 20th, which is a Wednesday. I think it's the 20th. It's after this trial. So that's when that motion is going to be reviewed, and then depending on what happens then. All right, sounds like we are ready to start court. So I will Dairy-free nomad, good afternoon. Welcome in, welcome in. You're getting tacos and margaritas today. It's a good day to do it. Yeah, and if her, as JMS said, if she does not get, if that motion gets denied, then her sentencing is in December, as JMS said. Okay, why don't we have audio? Who are all these people? And why don't we have audio? Canaro is the 19th. Corey Richens is next week. Brendan Banfield is Friday. Corey Richens is the 13th, and then JMS Canaro is the 19th. Paul Canaro is the 19th. Who are these people, and why don't we have audio? What's going on? Why don't we have audio? These are all coming in from Zoom. You know, Zoom is going to be terrible. I hate when we see Zoom because it's the audio from the court being picked up by the microphones. Why do we not have audio? Let me check this out. Let me just make sure it's not the feed. It's somebody else. Let me see here. Do we have audio here? Okay, that's day 7. Day 8. All right. No audio. They just must be testing. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Sam. She did say she had one thing to deal with. That is true. She did say she had to deal with something before. So that's what this is. Yeah, she had to deal with something before trial starts. So that's what she's doing. Oh, it was another DP case, right? Didn't she say it was another? I think she said it was another DP case, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she said she had another DP case that she had to deal with. Really, Rafa? You just let him in, and now he wants to go out.
Yeah, Your Honor, if I may, maybe I can clear up. I know there's a little bit of confusion here, so I just save the court time and everyone some time. When we initially filed this, we filed this as a final appeal under Rule 9.110K of the Florida Rules of Appellate Procedure under the intention that it was a partial final judgment. Okay, we had some conversation in the office as to whether that was the proper vehicle to proceed with or whether it was a non-final under Rule 9.142C. We went ahead and filed it as the final appeal, but then right after that, that Willisey case came out, which had a very lengthy discussion about Rule 9.142C. Given that, we realized that that is the more appropriate vehicle to bring this kind of case where we are a non-party and records custodian. So we have filed the petition that had to be filed within 30 days. That does not require a record on appeal. It requires an appendix, which is what we did file along with it. I received a notification yesterday that the Supreme Court has accepted the petition. They want me to file an amended one so that the title page clearly shows that it's a petition pursuant to Rule 9.42C. The only transcript that I actually need is of that March 24th, 2026 hearing. I was in conversation with Ms. Moley. I didn't file a designation because once I realized we were pursuing it as a non-final under Rule 9.142, I didn't want to further muddy the waters and waste judicial resources with, going forward with the record on appeal. I am prepared in the non-final to ask them to treat it as a final if they decide that's the proper vehicle, because they will have all of the necessary records in front of them at that point, which is really only the orders that were entered by the court, the DOC's notice of non-production of records, and then that one hearing. So I think that's all the Supreme Court really needs to resolve our narrow issue as a non-party records custodian. So I wanted to mention that up front so that I know everybody's here, so that we're not unnecessarily taking up your honor's time and the clerk's office. And
Sure. And has that transcript been filed? And tell me the date again of that hearing.
it's March 24th. I believe the last conversation, I had email conversation with Ms. Mole, who was very helpful. The last conversation was that they weren't going to file it until there was payment. I think that she was under the impression if we represented the defendant, we didn't have to pay for it. I've been told by my office that those transcripts get filed. So that's why there hasn't been a designation at this point.
Okay. So Ms. Molly, where are we from your perspective? We just need a transcript from this one date, March 24th, 2026.
I sent the attorney the email saying that, no, she doesn't represent the defendant, so she must pay for it. And I have not heard back from her yet. I have not received payment for the transcript.
So is the DOC taking the position they don't have to pay for the transcript?
I'm not going to I wouldn't take that position at this point. I think that has just been something that's been we're trying to figure out on our end. And that's, I went ahead and I filed the petition with, our argument is basically one of statutory interpretation. So I don't even know that the Supreme Court necessarily needs the transcript to resolve the issue that we've raised. However, I would, at some point, we will get the transcript and supplement the record for that petition that the court has.
But if I'm hearing the problem that the transcript isn't done, is because the clerk's office here is saying you have to pay for it. So are you guys going to pay for it so that the transcript can get done?
And yes, Your Honor, if that's what's required, that's what we will do.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's what the clerk's office is saying, since it's DOC, not an indigent defendant, and they're saying that you gotta pay for it. So I would just ask the department to go ahead and submit payment for the one hearing. It was a brief hearing. It didn't take all that long. So March 24th, 2026, and to get it filed, and then this is an issue for you guys to probably research down the road. But we need to get this going. So the Florida Supreme Court has given this a case number, and they've accepted the petition. We just need to get the record. All right. So how quickly?
Yes, Your Honor.
How quickly do you think you can get payment to the clerk's office?
I will work on that today. That has been going. That's been going through the Tallahassee office, which I'm relying upon, the payment process from there. So it is up and working through our channels for payment.
Okay. So I've got to file a report. At least my understanding was I have to file a report within 20 days from today by March 26th on the status of the record on appeal. So we just need to get that transcript filed before then, because I think everything else is in the record ready to go. Is that correct, Ms. Molly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let me grab my calendar. What? It's a court reporter? Okay. Oh, and I'm sorry, it's not the clerk's office that needs the payment, it's a court reporter. I'm saying clerk, but it's not, it's a court reporter, sorry. Okay. So let's set this for a status on, we can do Zoom status May 26th at 10 a.m. Does that work for everybody?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so
Yes.
we'll reset for a status on Mr. Lorenzo's case, May 26th at 10 a.m. And again, just to check in to make sure everything's in the record that's necessary for DOC's appeal.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
May I interrupt if we're all through
Sure.
the FDOC's appeal?
Yeah.
Since we're here, Your Honor, is it okay if I address a few matters that are outstanding for Mr. Lorenzo's case?
I guess so. I'm in trial, but make it snappy.
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to update the court in terms of what's going on with the record production. I'm still missing notices of compliance from, it looks like, 3 agencies. It would be the Pasco County Sheriff's Office, the Clearwater Police Department, and the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, all of which would be well past their due dates. Florida Department of Law Enforcement got an extension until March 31st, but now we're well past that due date as well. And I've not received notice of compliance from any of those agencies.
Okay, so what are you asking me? Do we need to have a hearing? Do you want to submit an order for them to produce? What is it you're asking me to do?
Yes, sir. Well, I would ask ultimately, obviously, if the Attorney General and State Attorney's Office would contact the agencies to see what's going on with the record production. But I also could do a proposed order requiring production within 14 days, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Ake, do you have any input as to where these document requests are?
John, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I had a hard time hearing you at that last thing, but could council repeat the agencies again? It's FELE and what were the other two?
Yeah, so here's the agency that have not done a notice of compliance. It's FDLE, the Pasco County Sheriff's Office, and the Clearwater Police Department, all of which you did notices of affirmance in December, or the state attorney did.
Okay.
And so the due date would be March 16th. I haven't received transmittals for most of these either, Your Honor, just to let you know as terms of a holdup for motions for in-camera inspection and whatnot. The only transmittals I've received, we filed motions for in-camera inspection for HCSO, Hillsborough County Medical Examiner, and the Tampa Police Department. But as soon as I get those transmittals, I'll immediately file motions for in-camera inspection.
Okay, so Mr. Ake, so Mr. Chaikin, what are you asking me to do? Do you want an order to compel, or do you just at this point want to rely upon Mr. Ake to reach out to these agencies?
I believe we could rely on Mr. Ake to contact the agencies at this point, and then we could readdress this at the upcoming status in May 26th if there's no production.
Okay,
And the only other thing I just wanted to bring to the court's attention is just for the future, because I know we have a future date regarding demands for additional public records. I have no intentions to file any demands for additional public records, so I'm just putting that out there now so that we all don't have to worry about that anymore.
okay. Duly noted.
But
Okay,
that's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
okay, thank you, Mr. Chaikin. Okay, Mr. Ake, anything you'd like to state?
No, Your Honor, I'll reach out to those agencies and see what's happening.
Okay.
We'll have an update for this status here on 26th.
Okay, very good. Okay, anything further from anybody?
No,
Okay,
Your Honor. Have a good day.
thanks, you too. See you all May 26th via Zoom at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Now the moment of truth. All right, very good. Defendants are present, state's present, defense counsel's present. Are we ready to proceed? State's ready to proceed, Your Honor. Did you speak to Ramos? All right, let's get Detective Ramos back on the stand.
And Judge, for purposes of the record, Judge, we want to review all previous objections as to Detective Ramos's testimony as it relates to previously filed and ruled upon motions in limine.
Okay. Additionally, you agree, Mr. Sonardi, same?
Yes, Your Honor, continued objection to Detective Ramos's testimony. We as well.
And Mr. Petrucci. Okay, very good. All right, as soon as Detective Ramos is on the stand, we'll bring in the jury.
Your Honor, we had talked about the redacted photograph, myself and Mr. Gonzalez this morning. At some point when we get to Mr. Gonzalez's cross with Detective Ramos, I believe Mr. Gonzalez will inquire of the court about a stipulation if it still has intention to bring or an instruction to the jury if it still has intention to bring the photograph in. And if the court would allow, the state would then just seek to introduce that supplemental exhibit at the same time.
Sure.
And in your states 101 L2.
Correct.
Okay, very good.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning.
All rise. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back, members of the jury. You're ready to proceed with the continuation of the testimony of Detective Ramos. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Detective Ramos.
Good morning, ma'am.
As we left off yesterday, we spoke about the cell phone evidence that you had collected from several different sources. Do you recall those sources?
Yes.
And did that include social media sites and the cell phone information for the defendants in this case?
Correct.
Did that also include the cell phone information and a cell phone extraction from co-defendant Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to thoroughly analyze that extraction as well?
Yes.
Lastly, was there a physical device extraction instead of an iCloud return from one of the devices belonging to defendant Rashad Murphy?
Yes, there was.
And what is the difference between that and the iCloud returns that we were looking at yesterday?
So a physical device extraction, again, is when you have the actual physical device that you would plug up into software to be able to extract the data out of that physical device, as opposed to an iCloud dump. You don't have a physical device, you have to get that data that's remotely stored with Apple.
Were you able to obtain a copy of the physical device extraction for the device belonging to Mr. Rashad Murphy for the time frame?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit states 76A through B and the remainder of states 101.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, any new objections, Mr. Sonardi?
No new objection.
Mr. Wise, any new objections? Mr. Petridis, any new objections? Okay, they'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And sir, throughout the course of your investigation, I believe you told us what the relevant dates of inquiry were for those electronic devices. Did you apply those same dates towards your review of the additional evidence that you obtained in the case?
Yes.
Specifically as it relates to the evidence that you collected during the time frame of the murder, what were the dates that you were looking at for electronic evidence? So video surveillance or license plate readers?
Specifically for the murder was June 22nd and June 23rd.
Did you also narrow your time frames in what you were looking at on the devices for that time frame as well?
Yes.
But on the devices themselves, did you open that time frame to the entire time of the conspiracy that you've discussed with us thus far?
Correct. We went back all the way to June 1st.
After your review of the cell phone evidence in this case, was there relevant evidence that was obtained when you reviewed the Instagram content for Gutta Zay?
Yes.
And on what date did that relevant evidence that you retrieved become important to your investigation?
We started seeing some relevant posts from Mr. Chance's Instagram account on June 6th.
Did you work with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to understand the relevance of that information?
Yes.
Were there some items of evidence on the returns, both from this account and the social media accounts that you obtained, that you were able to determine their importance on your own as well?
Yes, correct.
In publishing states 87C1, is this one of the exhibits or items that was retrieved from the Instagram account of Gutta?
Correct.
And what was the importance of you documenting this post?
So on June 6th, Isaiah Chance's Instagram account starts posting several posts that we found relevant. This is the beginning. It was posted at 3:40 p.m. and specifically there was a caption at the bottom of it, and then the picture of Mr. Chance and another gentleman doing signs, with that lead gentleman doing the bully down sign, and then the caption at the bottom.
Were you able to speak with law enforcement in Jacksonville throughout your investigation to determine the signs that you were looking for, or
Yes.
the gang signs from each of the different gangs involved?
Yes.
And is that why this image specifically was of relevance?
Correct.
When you looked to the caption of the image itself, did you share that information with Jacksonville detectives?
Yes.
And Bully K, when you read that information, were you able to understand whether that was relevant or not to your investigation?
Correct.
Was there a specific gang affiliated with the victim's gang of 6 Block called Bully Gang?
Correct.
On June 7th, or really June 6th in the evening, did you also obtain additional posts that were made to the account of Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And would you please read for us those posts from 9:23 and 9:26?
Yeah, starting with the one at 9:23, it's a black screen with the words in a white background there. It reads, I'm what boy? And then the account tags another account to a gentleman with the nickname of Heem. LOL, you merching on who Tilly, every single last N-word and bitch over there in NHG and ATK are gonna need God playing with me, especially with those allegations. Call my bluff. And then moving on to 9:26, another post from the same account. I be quiet. I don't be saying shit because I know what's going on and who's faking and who's not, who really contributed to the war and who didn't. Man gone. I can count on one hand who fucking sliding and done killed shit and who didn't. Boy, what the fuck? I'm talking about confirmed kills, bitch. Let's be for real.
Based on your investigation, your communications with law enforcement in Jacksonville, were you able to determine who Tilly was?
Yes, Antonio Tilly, correct.
And was Mr. Tilly someone that was alive or deceased at the time of your review of this information?
Deceased.
When did that individual die?
October 6, 2023.
And was that the was that the murder offense which occurred in the hours before Charles Jones's attempted murder?
Correct.
To your knowledge, at this time or at the time of this post, was Isaiah Chance associated or affiliated to NHG or ATK?
To my knowledge, he was having a falling out with NHG and ATK.
Moving to 87C 4 through 5. Minutes thereafter, were there additional posts to the Instagram account or the story of Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
And at 9:33, what was the post provided?
At 9:33, Mr. Chance's Instagram account posted, Heem, you never did shit about Tilly. Green ass, purple ass, N-word, light skin, fuck you. Couldn't even go get them ones who was sliding a location. N-word, don't do shit but run your fucking mouth all day like a AH bitch. Y'all believe them fake ass rumors if you want. To that one man, let y'all green ass N-words claim his work. He ain't even want to claim shit. It was only about 3 people around that bitch sliding. I'm done, you sissy. Tell him how you and that same boy, yeah, the one you had allegations with laid up in a bed at the spot with nobody there. LOL. Boy, I tell you, all you,
Objection, Your Honor. I would object to narration of what the jury can see on the screen.
Overruled. He can read it into the record.
Man, I'll spill it all. Motherfuckers better go sit down, roll over, and play sleep.
When you had an opportunity to see the posts that were created or the story that was posted at 8:38 p.m. After that individual post, was there a screenshot of some kind posted to Mr. Chance's story?
Yes, it appeared Instagram was flagging Mr. Chance's posts, so he posted at 9:38 p.m. a screenshot and then says, go on my Twitter, Instagram, keep deleting my shit.
After this post, is there one additional post that's actually created to the Instagram account before you change over to Twitter?
Correct.
And is that at 9:46?
Correct.
In 87C6, what was the additional post by Mr. Chance?
Before he switches over to Twitter, the last post on Instagram was, I'm done saving you N-words. I tried. Who else next? Anybody come out of the shadows?
Then by the time you had received these returns from Instagram, had you already been updated by detectives in Jacksonville and provided with a Twitter Spaces conversation?
Yes, correct.
Who was that conversation between?
That conversation on Twitter Spaces was between Isaiah Chance and the victim, Charles Jones.
And did the content of that, or were you able to hear the content of that conversation?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's previously been admitted as 121. Was there a title to that Twitter Spaces conversation that was happening between Mr. Jones and Mr. Chance?
Yeah, it appears whoever started this specific Twitter Spaces conversation titled it at the top right there, Shitty Dick NHG.
And referring to NHG, were you able to determine whether that was the same NHG related to the ATK gang from Jacksonville?
Correct.
Then on that same date of June 6th, after you're having retrieved that Twitter Spaces conversation, let me just go back to that if I can. Were you able to ascertain the approximate time that the Twitter Spaces conversation had occurred?
Yes, from Christopher Drabeck's screen recording, you can see the top in the top left of the screen recording. The time was approximately 10:36 p.m. on June 6th.
Were you able to go through the cell phone information of Mr. Sean Gathright once you obtained the iCloud return from his account?
Yes, correct. So the screen we're looking at now is directly from defendant Sean Gaithright's iCloud backup.
On 94, C5, were you able to ascertain whether there was a contact saved to Sean Gaithright's account with the associated number of 0925 ending?
Yes.
And throughout your review of the cell phone returns, who was the 0925 device attributed to?
Defendant Rashad Murphy.
What was the account name that the device was storing this number as?
Ghost.
And were you able to ascertain who was on which side of the conversation based upon the ghost number being saved in this device?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
In looking at the content of the conversation between these two at 11:18 p.m., were you able to ascertain speaker and responder in a text chat?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And are the person who is sending the text and the person who is receiving the text depicted in two different colors?
Correct.
I am showing you 94C4. Is this a portion of the conversation retrieved from Sean Gaithright's device that was between Sean Gaithright and Ghost?
Correct.
And could you please read to us the text message that was delivered on 6/6 at 11:18 p.m.?
Yes, so starting at the top there, this message in blue is coming from the defendant Rashad Murphy's phone being delivered to defendant Sean Gaithright's phone, and it reads, "Make sure, bruh, in a good headspace before he go with his move. We got bigger shit to tend to. They ain't even worth an N-word's energy right now."
During the course of your review or listening to that Twitter X or Spaces conversation, was there chat about having bigger fish to fry?
Yes.
Do these text messages come in before or after that Twitter Spaces conversation?
After.
Could you please provide to us what was texted then at 11:20?
Yes, so Sean Gaithright's device liked the first text and then responded, "I ain't heard from bro today, but I'm going to check in with him."
Did Ghost respond?
Yes, he responds in the blue there. He probably not going to pick up on, he's on IG letting these N-words get him out of character. He turned up on that motherfucker right now.
Before the Twitter Spaces conversation, was Isaiah Chance posting the post that you read to us on Instagram?
Yes.
And at 11:22, or excuse me, 11:29?
The Sean Gaithright's device responds to Rashad Murphy's device saying, "Damn, all right, let me see what's up."
In your review of the extraction from Rashad Murphy's device, did you also document some items that were relevant in your investigation, showing you 101B?
Yes.
What is being depicted here?
So from the device of Rashad Murphy's physical extraction, we located this profile picture on the left that was saved as an image on the device, and specifically that profile image was a profile pic to one of the victim's social media accounts.
Are you able to articulate how or why the image itself would have been saved? Meaning, do you have any data on this particular exhibit which says that it's because the profile was visited versus actually saving the photo to the phone?
No, not definitively.
Were you able to confirm the image itself against your comparison to the returns from the Charles Jones Instagram in 95E?
Yes.
Was the photo itself being utilized as the profile image on the Instagram account for Charles Jones?
Yes.
Did Isaiah Chance ultimately on June 11th post any photographs of relevance, 87C8?
Correct.
And why was this photograph relevant to your investigation?
Because in this image, the defendant Isaiah Chance appears to be flashing gang signs with his hands, and there's some weapons in there as well.
Did you provide this information to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Correct.
On that same date, was there an additional post?
Yes, defendant Isaiah Chance's Instagram account posts a picture of Antonio Tilly.
And is this the individual that you previously testified was deceased on the evening before Charles Jones's attempted murder?
Correct.
Moving now to June 14th. Were there several items of relevance from June 14th of 2024?
Yes.
Which accounts did those items come from?
Specifically the victim's Instagram account, Mr. Jones.
In 95C1, could you tell us what we're looking at?
Yes, so this is actually the very first time that we see that the victim's advertising that he's going to be in Tampa, specifically detailing the date and time and the actual address to the location that he's going to be performing at. It was one post, and you can tell by the dots there were actually multiple flyers for that same event.
Now, if I bring the mouse to the screen, are you able to see the mouse there?
Correct.
On the image on the right of your screen, when you say multiple dots, are you talking about under the image here?
Correct.
Did those images include depictions of someone who identified themselves as Robert Howard?
Correct.
So when you said the address was included, is it in the comment somewhere on the image?
Yes,
Were these flyers for the same event or different events in Tampa?
for the same event.
And did they include or indicate the time frames as well?
Correct.
Was there some reference to an Airbnb in the flyers that were posted by Julio Foolio?
I believe the party before, yes.
And had the flyers been posted in advance of Charles Jones and his entourage coming to Tampa?
Correct.
On the 14th, was there also a post by Mr. Chance to his account?
Yes.
Can you tell us what we're looking at on 87C10?
So this is a post from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account on June 14th at 7:46 p.m.
What did he articulate there, or what was included in the post?
It's some words here. It says, I don't clear up rumors. Believe what you want to believe. Just know what you're doing and who you fucking with. Do your homework on me before making allegations. I don't forgive and I don't forget.
Were there allegations against Isaiah Chance from the Spaces X conversation?
Specifically, there was allegations that he was a homosexual.
On June 15th, were there relevant Instagram returns for Ghost187_?
Correct.
And is that an account that was attributed to Rashad Murphy?
Yes, correct.
With this account, was this the account that was confirmed by the Google Pay records?
Correct.
I'm showing you at 7:44 a.m. States Exhibit 88F1. Do you recognize that exhibit?
This should be PM, I believe, but 6:15, 11:44. Oh no, AM. You're right. Correct. My bad. So it's yes, correct. This is from Rashad Murphy's Instagram account. He's actually searching for Isaiah Chance's Instagram account. As you can see there, selected is what you would input into a search box, and he puts in double G Gutta Zay. So he's searching for Isaiah Chance's Instagram account at this time.
Was this search conducted after the Charles Jones flyers had been posted to Instagram?
Correct. Yes.
What is it that we're seeing in 88E1 and 2 at 7:50 or 6 minutes later?
Correct. So what we see here is Rashad Murphy's Instagram account is actually liking the post the victim made about with the flyers that he was going to be in teasers. So we can see a liked post author, Julio Foolio, which is the victim, and then it puts the actual timestamp that Rashad Murphy's account likes that post.
And when you have the return records, which the actual physical papers or documents are in evidence, are you actually able to click on these links that say URL under the like timestamp post and go to the post itself?
Yeah, that's how we confirm the exact post that Rashad Murphy's liking.
Did the information from the Rashad Murphy device come from the physical extraction of this phone in 65A and B?
Yes.
And is this the condition that the device was in when you either received it or received the photographs of it initially?
Correct.
On June 18th of 2024, was there an image that was obtained from this device?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here at 129?
Correct.
Were you able to identify the individual that was depicted on the driver's license in 101D?
Yes, that is defendant Davion Murphy.
And was this image on Mr. Rashad Murphy's device?
Correct.
At 4:44 a.m. on that same device, was there a still saved?
Yes, just like the victim's profile picture was saved in Rashad Murphy's phone, we also found Isaiah Chance's profile picture saved on Rashad Murphy's phone.
Can you again tell us whether that was, downloaded or because of a visit to the site?
Not definitively.
As it relates to photographs, so you see how this is a shape of a circle?
Correct.
When you see that and have the device path information, are you able to ascertain the difference between a profile picture or something like that that has been stored versus a photograph that's been saved or received?
Sometimes it gets a little complicated. So this could be being saved because you're interacting with the page and the phone's doing it automatically in the background. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that you're clicking on it and manually saving it. So the fact that it's a circle like the profile picture, it's likely that the pathway is an interaction with the social media account.
On the other hand, when there are messages that have a path that has a trail associated with it, are you able to determine where those came from and how they were either received or sent?
Correct. So there are indications in the pathway if images have been sent or received, and sometimes taken from the actual camera itself, things like that.
In 101 F through G on June 19th, was there or were there images that were received to this device?
Yes.
And is that what we're seeing here on the screen?
Correct.
What was the relevance of the image on the left?
So this is specifically it was a picture of a scene, and they captioned a Yungeen Ace song on it.
And was the image on the right-hand side, double G or 101G, was that sent at or received at the same time?
Correct.
Did both of those images have the same time and date stamp down to the second?
Correct.
And does that also provide you, in addition to the pathway information, at all about whether it was something that was sent from the phone or received to the phone?
Sent or received. Yeah.
On June 19th at 11:02 p.m., was there another image on Rashad Murphy's cell phone extraction?
Correct.
At 101H, is this the image that was documented on that device on June 19th at 11:02?
Correct.
On June 20th of 2024 at 7:16:25 p.m., were there some images that were also documented on Rashad Murphy's device?
Correct.
Were these two images time and date stamped
Yes.
to the second?
Yes.
What did that information provide for you as it relates to how the images had been received?
So again, it indicated that they were either sent or received, transmitted.
At the same time?
Correct.
When you viewed these images, did you have an opportunity to see the caption of 101I?
Yes.
And can you tell us what the caption of 101I included, please?
It reads Big Six and Little Six, just below a picture of the victim who goes by Six and another gentleman.
Did you have an opportunity throughout the course of your investigation to learn the victim went by Six?
Correct.
And did you have an opportunity to see the photographs of victim Charles Jones's vehicle throughout the course of your investigation?
Yes.
In 101J, did you see that image that came in with the little Six image?
Yeah, so this image on the right there from Rashad Murphy's phone appears to be a driveway, and at the rear you can see a vehicle, specifically the one he was killed in Tampa.
Is 101I that same image with two individuals that was retrieved with the driveway and vehicle image?
Correct.
It's 101J, the driveway and vehicle image.
Correct.
Did you have an opportunity in this case to review the photographs that were collected from the crime scene of victim Charles Jones's black Dodge Charger?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what has previously been admitted as State 7A alongside 101J. Throughout the course of your investigation, did you compare those images?
Yes.
Were there markers in which you investigated or documented were similar between the two images?
Yes.
And what were those markers? If you need to stand, please do so.
Sure. So here we have a crime scene photo to the left. This is from the actual scene at the hotel parking lot. And then on the right, we have the image that was extracted from Rashad Murphy's phone. And some of the same characteristics that I noted between the two images. Starting at the top, you'll see a windshield tint strip at the top that matches. And then as you go down, you'll see the opening in the hood that matches. And then as you go further down here in the grill area, there's a Scat Pack logo. Appears to have one over here as well. And then the headlights and the lower part of the bumper all appear to match as well, from the victim's vehicle at the scene to the image saved on Rashad Murphy's phone.
And those were from June 20th of 2024?
Correct.
Were you able to retrieve, something looking like a poll of some kind?
Yeah, Reddit poll specifically.
What is Reddit?
Reddit is another social media platform that people engage on.
Throughout the course of your investigation or during the course of the interview of defendant Rashad Murphy, did he say that he was ghost or admit that he was ghost?
No.
When you reviewed the content from the extraction, what made this June 21st post relevant to your case?
So this is a screenshot on Rashad Murphy's phone where he's screenshotting a poll from Reddit that reads, "Who is the top no face of Jax," as in Jacksonville, and then it lists 3 options, and on that top one we see Ghost 187, and then there's also a caption at the bottom that reads, "WAP and Spins always talk about Ghost in their songs. Never seen a trail of him on the internet. WAP got a whole song named after him called Ghost."
Throughout the course of your investigation, were you able to identify 2 individuals by the nicknames of Wappa with the Choppa and Spinabens?
Correct.
That post at 6:04 p.m., did you, in your review of Alicia Andrews' iCloud return, have an opportunity to look through the content on June 21st?
Correct.
What are we looking at on 76B1?
So this is starting at Friday night, the 21st. These are messages being sent in the green from Miss Alicia Andrews' Instagram account to another female by the name of Kiara Marie, and specifically asking her to book an Airbnb in Tampa for that weekend.
This is the Friday night before the Saturday appearances, for Charles Jones in Tampa?
Correct.
Had Charles Jones's Instagram account already at this time begun making posts about his having been in Tampa?
Correct.
On Friday the 21st at 12:29 p.m., so before those 6 p.m. messages on Miss Andrews' device, did Charles Jones post to his Instagram account?
Yes, that post there at 12:29 p.m.
And what information did he post?
He posted sending out Airbnb address at 3, start at 4:30 to 5 until we done turning up. DM me or Foolio booking at ESPN for the address.
Is that what Addy means?
Yes.
And now in 95F, what is that we're looking at?
That's a location indicator on a video. So this is a video posted indicating that when this is posted, he was in St. Petersburg.
Is St. Petersburg in Florida?
Yes.
And is St. Petersburg close to Tampa?
Correct.
What time was this one?
This one was at 1:15 a.m. on the 22nd.
From your review of the returns for Mr. Jones' Instagram account, Friday the 21st, going into the early morning hours of Saturday the 22nd, had Mr. Jones continued to post his location and his activities?
Yes.
On Instagram?
Yes.
Showing you 95B2 and B3. Were these posts representative of what then came after the St. Petersburg post?
Correct.
And can you describe for us what we're seeing here?
So these are posts from the victim's account. So on Friday evening, the 21st, he also went out to a club. These are posts where the victim posted and he tagged the person he was with. Specifically, the person in the image is known as Tax Free.
Were these videos or stills?
Videos.
And have you had a chance to look at those videos?
Yes.
When you watched the videos, could you tell the setting that the individuals were in?
Yes.
Where were they?
A nightclub of some sort.
The individuals who are tagged in 95B2, were they seen on camera in the videos?
Yes.
Tax-free 52K, is that the individual that's depicted in both 95B2 and B3?
Correct.
And what are we looking at in 95B3 at 4:06 a.m.?
That's a still image of tax-free, and it has the location stamp of Tampa, Florida.
Did he tag anyone in that post itself?
Yes, so this is from tax-free's own account, and he's tagging the victim's account and Robert Howard's account.
Why is this on the victim's return then, if it was tax-free's post?
Engagement between the two.
Does Charles Jones or Julio Foolio have the ability to repost?
Yeah, so if somebody tags you in their post, you can repost it on your post, and this is how it would show up.
If they don't tag you, can you repost someone else's post?
Yes.
In this particular instance, did Charles Jones repost this tagged image at 4:06 a.m.?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review the Instagram returns of Rashad Murphy to determine whether there was any interaction with Charles Jones or Tax-Free's account after this post was made?
Yes.
88F3, can you explain to us what we're seeing now?
So this is after the post we just spoke about. This is Rashad Murphy's Instagram account searching for the gentleman who made that post, tax-free 52K, and that search is highlighted here in yellow, and it is at on Saturday the 22nd at 13:43, which is 1:43 p.m. UTC. So it would be 9:43 a.m. Eastern Standard.
Was this after Tax-Free's posts and
Yes.
Charles Jones's repost?
Correct.
In the same cell phone extraction, in the early morning hours of June 22nd, was there an image depicted on the device of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And was this one of the photos that, through the pathway, you could determine whether it was actually taken with the device?
I can't recall.
Okay, but this image was present on that device?
Correct.
Were there other messages with this image as well?
Yes.
And did you save this image as relevant in some way to your investigation?
Yes.
Showing you 100, 101L, and 139E in evidence. Can you explain to us how it became relevant and what we're seeing here?
So in the middle here, we're seeing the image that was extracted from Rashad Murphy's phone. Some of the things that stand out immediately as it pertains to our investigation were on the left side of the image, you can see black pant legging tucked into a military-style black boot. So our review of the two separate videos, the one from Walmart on the left and then the one from the homicide scene on the right, we compared those pants being in that style of kind of slim fit tucked into the boot to both the footage of Mr. Rashad Murphy at the Walmart in Jacksonville on Friday and the person at the homicide scene who we've identified as Rashad Murphy on Sunday morning the 23rd. Also in this image in the center, if you look to the right and zoom in, there appears to be the pistol grip to a rifle poking out of the bag there.
101L, is this a zoomed image of that same photograph that we had discussed?
Yes, so in the yellow circle there, there's a what we would refer to as an A2 pistol grip with the finger grooves there that would be commonly seen on an AR style pistol or rifle.
Forgive me, but can you stand up? When you
Sure.
point at your screen, we can't see what you're pointing at.
My apologies.
That's okay. If you'll just describe for us what you described for us just then.
Sure. So if you look here in this yellow circle, right here where I'm pointing, this is an appearance to a pistol grip that would be commonly found on an AR style pistol or rifle, and you can tell that it has the finger groove right here and the same kind of coloring and style of a pistol grip for a rifle.
This is 6:22 at 3:09 a.m.
Correct.
Had you recovered records both from Rashad Murphy's records, Isaiah Chance's records, Airbnb, Cash App, additional records during this time frame
Yes.
that proved relevant to your investigation?
Very, yes.
Let's talk first about the Cash App records. Starting at 1:45 a.m., was there activity on your Cash App records? Were there returns that you used in your investigation?
Correct.
What was that activity?
So Mr. Chance's Cash App account, which has the handle of Mr. Rich Off War, receives a certain amount of money from a account called J. Breezy.
Were you able to confirm the address associated with that account?
Yes.
Were you able to also pull this, or was this ID image returned with that account?
Yes, so as we can see here in this image, the top right has a image of a Florida driver's license. So when Cash App gave me the return, they also included the images that the user would upload to prove their identity. And this specific photo was uploaded by the user, given to Cash App, and then provided to me.
Did you receive with the return the history of the user names associated to that account to confirm beyond just the identification card that was used?
Yeah, so on Cash App, whenever you change your handle, the name that you can be visibly seen by, it registers when the date and time that you changed it. So you can change it an unlimited amount of times. It's going to keep track of every time you change it and what you changed it to.
What was the date of the most recent change of the name to Mr. Richoff War?
August 11th, 2023.
And was that the last name change documented in the return from the Cash App records?
Correct.
Dating back to the origination of the account, were you able to trace back to determine whether Isaiah or the true name of Isaiah Chance had ever been used as the display name for the Cash App account?
Yeah, so if you look at the top of the image here, to the very first one, on November 9th, 2018, which would have been the very first screen name registered by Cash App, you can see the display name of Isaiah.
And were you able to look through the display name history to ascertain whether some of the names used matched the other user accounts that you had identified to Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And does that include Double G Gutta Zay?
Correct.
The last change to this account, though, would have been, looks like August 11th, from the Ghost 556s to the Mr. Richoff War.
Correct.
Now, you mentioned a transaction. Please just talk to us about the transaction that occurs in the early morning hours of June 22nd.
Yeah, so on Cash App, it highlighted that approximately 1:45 a.m. on Saturday the 22nd, early morning hours of Saturday 22nd, an account with the name of J. Breezy sends $390 to Mr. Richoff War, Isaiah Chance's account.
Are you, at this point in your investigation, familiar with J. Breezy when you're reviewing these records?
Yes.
Do you understand the relevance or the importance of then seeing this transaction at this time in advance of the homicide?
Yes.
Did you discuss or share this information with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Correct.
And did you confirm that the image depicted of J. Breezy was a fair and accurate depiction of his album or something of that nature?
Yes.
What was the meaning behind the album, or what was depicted in it?
So this is an album cover from J. Breezy, where he's specifically doing the gesture of a middle finger and then holding a 6-ball, so fuck 6.
And 6 was identified as a name for who, or identification for whom in this case?
The victim, Mr. Jones.
Was the initial transaction for $390 sent by J. Breezy to Mr. Richoff War, or that account?
Correct.
Was that initial transaction at 1:45 p.m. actually successful?
1:45 a.m.
I'm sorry, 1:45
Yes.
a.m.
Yes.
And was the first transaction itself, or sent, successful?
I believe the transaction from Mr. Breezy to Mr. Richoff War was successful, but then Mr. Richoff War's account attempts to do an Apple Pay, and those weren't successful.
At 2:09 a.m., was there a successful transaction?
No.
At 3:53 a.m., was there a successful transaction?
No.
By 3:42 a.m., had a successful transaction securing an Airbnb been made?
Yes.
And based on the return of those records, was a confirmation number included in the return from Airbnb?
Correct.
And, and the Cash App records?
Correct.
Is that what's depicted in, this slide?
Yes, correct. So at 3:54:42 a.m., we can see a successful transaction on Isaiah Chance's Cash App for the Airbnb. And the way we know it's the Airbnb is here on the right of the image. You can see Airbnb and then a star and then a confirmation code starting with H ending in 5N. That same confirmation code is on the Airbnb return for Rashad Murphy's Airbnb booking of the Airbnb that the defendant stayed at while they were in Tampa.
In State's Exhibit 106, is this that Airbnb booking subpoena that you were talking about?
Yes.
Can you tell us what we're looking at?
So this is from the return from Airbnb. They specifically provided all the information that they register when an Airbnb is booked. And as we can see here, importantly, we see the date that the reservation was made, which is Saturday the 22nd. That time is also in UTC, so the correct time would have been 3:54 a.m. We can see the same confirmation code starting in H, ending in 5N, and we can also see the address of the Airbnb that they booked, which is 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane in Tampa, Florida. And then we can see the method of payment. So the credit card that they use, it has the first 6 and then the last 4, it appears the zeros chopped off, but it would be 0642.
The image that was returned from Airbnb with a timestamp was the time on the Airbnb records that returned to you in UTC.
Yes.
And when you created or did the conversion from UTC to Eastern Standard Time, at what time was that Airbnb transaction?
3:54 a.m.
And at what time was the successful payment in the Cash App records?
3:54 a.m.
Did you review the subscriber for the Airbnb account records?
Yes.
And did you confirm the address that was secured for the Airbnb itself?
Correct.
Did you have an opportunity to compare this time frame to the cell phone extraction of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Was there an image relevant to your investigation from the cell phone extraction on Rashad Murphy's device at the time frame of the booking of the Airbnb?
Yeah, so within a minute of the booking of the Airbnb, we also see an image of a screenshot on Rashad Murphy's phone that has the phone number of Isaiah Chance saved on there.
Was there a contact associated with that phone number from that device?
Yes, Gutta Man.
Were you able to confirm that contact was relevant to your investigation and linked to any of the other suspects?
Yes, this is specifically Isaiah Chance's cell phone number, 904-309-4707.
Is this the only time that this screenshot on this phone becomes relevant in your investigation?
No.
After this screenshot, is there also a screenshot of another image?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in States 101N?
Correct.
Also from the same device?
Yes.
And tell us what we're seeing here.
So what we can see here is a screenshot on Rashad Murphy's physical device of messaging from the Airbnb app. So this appears to be a message that would have been sent right after the Airbnb was booked, and it's highlighting hello Rashad, and wanted to confirm right away reservation at Laguna Oasis, and it also requests because of the HOA a picture of a valid ID.
Was this screenshot itself actually saved to the device?
Yes.
And was that information able to be confirmed with the past data?
Correct.
Now, looking at that last slide, I apologize. The screenshot itself, you told us, is taken at 3:59. Is that something you can tell from the picture?
Yes.
And then is that saved data at a different time?
Yes, at 4:11.
Was there also another image a few seconds later on the same device that was saved?
Yes, so at 4:11 again is an image of Rashad Murphy's Florida identification card.
These are all in the early morning hours of June 22nd?
Yes.
Did you begin to look through the records of Charles Jones or the Julio Foolio Instagram account for his activities on the 22nd after what we've already seen from the early morning hours at the club?
Yes.
Did Charles Jones make an Instagram post at 2:20 p.m. on the day before he was killed in the early morning hours of the 23rd?
Yes, he did.
Is that what we're seeing in 95B4?
Yes.
Describe for us whether these were stills or videos.
So the one on the left that posted at 2:20 p.m. on Saturday was specifically a video. Mr. Jones is in some kind of store, and then he puts in the captions, 5 or 6 o'clock, pool party, and then he tags another one of his accounts, Foolio, booking ESPN.
Did you have an opportunity to watch those posts to Mr. Jones's to his Instagram?
Yes,
Was he describing a pool party occurring at the Airbnb he was utilizing on that day?
correct.
Would this have been the first Airbnb that group had booked, or the second?
The second.
Was the image on the right also of importance from 4:58 p.m.?
Yes.
And was that depicting anything in particular?
So this specific video is posted at 4:58 p.m. It actually is the video of the Airbnb where the pool party is going to be at. Shows the pool in the background, and then it has the location tag of Tampa, Florida.
And that's 4:58 p.m. on the 22nd.
Correct.
Was there something also depicted or returned from Mr. Rashad Murphy's device at 4:59 p.m.?
Yes.
What was that?
It's that screenshot again of Isaiah Chance's number, and we can tell in the pathway SMS that this was an image that was either sent or received at that time.
What is SMS?
So SMS is the coding for text messaging services.
At 5:22 p.m., were you able to, from the extraction of Sean Gathwright's device, retrieve any text messages of relevance?
Yes.
Is that what we're looking at here?
Yes.
Who were these messages with or to?
So this specific image came from the extraction of defendant Sean Gathwright's iCloud, so the backup that he did. And this is a message from Isaiah Chance's number, 309-4707, to Sean Gathwright's number, 945-3825. And it appears that Isaiah Chance is sending the address to the Airbnb that the defendants would stay at to Sean Gathwright.
I understand that we'll get to the cell phone location data later,
Sure.
but are you able to tell us where the devices were at this time?
At this time, they're all traveling down from Jacksonville to Tampa.
And were you able to confirm that Airbnb address on the text message with what you had from the records on returns from Airbnb?
Yes.
At 6:43 p.m., was there another image or still image from the device of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And was that same screenshot?
Correct.
How is it that you were able to determine that it was the same screenshot that we saw 1 minute after the transaction and then around 4:53 and now at 6:43?
The image itself has the timestamp of when it was captured, and then that on the top right, that apparently FaceTime call. So it's the same image every time.
At 7:55 p.m. in Exhibit 61B, were you able to confirm the group's arrival to the Airbnb?
Yes.
When you reviewed the ring footage, was there more than one individual depicted as arriving at 7:55 p.m. on the evening of June 22nd?
From the ring footage, no. We could only see co-defendant Alicia Andrews arriving.
Was there other information that you took into consideration as to arrival times?
Yes, the cell phone location data.
Who else would have been arriving at the Airbnb location based on the cell phone location data?
At the same time that co-defendant Alicia Andrews arrives, the devices to Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathwright arrive, and then within 2 minutes after that, we see the device of Davion Murphy arrive in this location as well.
In 95B4 is the image on the left, the Instagram video that you previously indicated Mr. Jones had posted from some kind of a store about a pool party.
Correct.
What is it that we're looking at in 138B1, please?
So the image on the right here is actually a screen recording that was saved on Sean Gathwright's iCloud backup, and it's a screen recording where it appears that his device is watching the victim's posts on social media and screen recording them at the same time.
May I confirm that 138 has previously been admitted? Yes.
Is that a yes?
Okay, thank you. Did you have an opportunity to review that screen recording?
Yes,
Did you have an opportunity to identify markers in that recording and identify the device on which that recording was retrieved from?
yes,
Was this recording that once you obtained it on any of the extractions or returns?
yes. It was specifically on Sean Gaithride's iCloud return.
Publishing 138B1. Was there volume or sound?
I can't recall. The original post, yes. I can't recall if the screen recording had it.
Detective did that screen recording for Sean Gathright that we have just viewed. Was that on the device and in this time range? Meaning has it been sped up or slowed down or anything like that?
No, it hasn't been edited.
So when we are looking at it, are we looking at what was occurring in real time on 6/22 of 2024 between 8:39 and the minutes thereafter?
Yes.
So the recording that is recovered, are we able to take still images from that recording?
Yes.
And are you able to identify certain markers from those still images, identifying this device as Sean Gathrights as well?
Correct.
There was some discussion about media also recovered from this device. Was there an opportunity for you during the time frame of the conspiracy in this case to review the photographs on Sean Gathrights' device?
Yes.
Were you able to, at least peripherally, identify the child that's depicted as a relative's child on the back of the device?
Correct.
In looking at the home screen itself, are you able to find the calendar app on the phone?
Yeah, so in the image in the right, in the yellow circle, you can see the little boxes, and you can see the calendar app as listed as the 22nd. So that's what helped us figure out that this video was screen recorded on the 22nd, and then the time is listed at the top left as 8:41 p.m.
There was also some data as well from the cell phone extraction for the video.
Yes.
Talking about the screenshots specifically from that screen recording on his device at 138B1, what are we looking at on the left?
So this is during the screen recording, Sean Gaithright's device is looking at the victim's Instagram profile, and that's what we can see on the two images of the left. Those are posts that the victim made publicly from his Instagram, advertising that there would be a pool party at an Airbnb. And then the one in the middle, you can actually see the video recording that the victim posts while he's at that pool Airbnb. We can actually see Gino Norris there in the background in the middle photo.
So in the center photo there, you're able to identify one of the people present with Charles Jones?
Yes.
And was that person confirmed to be Gino Norris, the individual in Mr. Jones's vehicle with Xavier Edwards at the time of the homicide?
Correct.
Was Mr. Gino Norris, admittedly or based on your investigation, at the Airbnb with Charles Jones?
Yes, he was.
And was there a pool at the Airbnb that Mr. Jones and his party were kicked out of?
Correct.
What about waterfront or oceanfront area of that same Airbnb?
Yeah, so it's a pool at an Airbnb that appears to be on the waterfront as well.
In your review of the screen recording taken by Mr. Gathrights' device, at 8:39, were there selections in applications like Airbnb or VRBO for homes or houses to rent on the waterfront or with a pool?
Correct.
And now we're saying screen recording. Is there an option on your device to take a screen recording, and how do you do that?
Yeah, so you would, specifically for iPhones, you would manually select screen recording before it starts recording, and so it's going to record whatever your screen is happening on your screen at that time. That's why we see a lot of jumping around, but the screen is recording what's happening at that moment.
And to get to a screen recording, is there a mechanism that you can find the screen recording for your phone on your settings?
Yes.
How about, like my phone, for example, if I just swipe down, there's a dot. Is that dot for recording?
Yes.
When I press on recording from my phone, or that circular dot, does it start to record or preserve everything I'm doing on my phone?
It counts down 3 seconds and then it starts to record, correct.
And for how long does it record?
Until you turn it off.
Were there additional screen grabs from that recording from Mr. Gathright?
Yes.
And looking at 138, B5 and 6, were you able to create a still when he returned to the maps of the device?
Yes.
Why was the image depicted on the left, B5, important in your investigation?
So what we can see on the image on the left of importance is that that the user who's operating this device has selected 97 North Nebraska as an address he was focusing on, and that's the address to Teaser's nightclub where we knew the victim was going to be at later in the evening to perform. And then also of big significance is the user of that device on the maps is actually highlighted by his own location dot, which is that blue dot at the top right. And that was significant because that's the area that the Airbnb 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane, where the defendant stayed at, was located at.
The image on the right side of your screen, is there also a pinned location?
Yes, the red dot there.
What is that?
That pin location would be a location that you visit often, and on this specific device, it was Victoria Lakes, which is the address that matches Sean Gaithwright's house, 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive in Jacksonville, Florida.
Is that ultimately where a search warrant was conducted in this particular case at the residence belonging to Sean Gaithright?
Correct.
And were their initials also associated to the device?
Yes, so in the second yellow circle to the right there, you can see the initials SG, and that's indicating the account holder of the iCloud account or the iPhone at that time. SG are the initials of Sean Gaithright.
And you said the circle with the blue here, that is where the device is at the time it's opened, the maps, is that what you said?
Correct.
That was consistent with the Airbnb location.
3703 Gazebo Pound Lane, correct.
And was that information consistent with the location data from Sean Gaithright's device as well?
Yes.
At this point, had any information about the Truth 18, the second club, actually been released on social media by the victim?
No.
So the only information about appearances or Charles Jones's location that had been publicized by Charles Jones had been the teaser's performance location, or appearance location, which was location 1, club 1.
So at this point, there's only two things that were advertised. The pool party, but he didn't give the address, so that wasn't publicly available, just that he was having a pool party. And then the only publicly available address had been the teaser's performance, correct?
And what were the instructions on Charles Jones's pages if you wanted the address to come to the pool party before teasers at the Airbnb?
Mr. Jones was requesting, in the video, he specifically requests any females who want to attend the party to privately DM him, and then he would send them the address.
In the additional stills from the recording, were there specific searches for Teaser's Gentlemen's Club?
Yes.
Did those also occur at 8:44 p.m.?
Yes.
And is this the same Teaser's Gentlemen's Club that is advertised on Charles Jones's social media account for his appearance later that evening?
Yes.
From the return on Sean Gaithright's device, were you able to access the searched items?
Yes.
Was there anything of relevance in the searched items from Mr. Gaithright's device?
Yes, so we can see in this image that Sean Gaithwright's device actually uses the search feature in the web browser Safari to search the value Teaser's Gentlemen Club at 10:03 p.m. on Saturday, 6/22.
By 11 p.m., is Charles Jones again starting to post to Instagram, 95A?
Yes.
And are these the stories that you had recorded from Mr. Jones's Instagram account, or include the stories that you had recorded?
Correct.
Or was he then ultimately also posting into the early morning hours of the 23rd before his death?
Yes, he starts Saturday night and then goes into Sunday morning, the 23rd.
Is this the last of the posts from Saturday night on the 22nd?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. Were you able to document the actual videos or recordings from the posts that Charles Jones was making?
Yes.
And were they stored in your Instagram returns as separate video files?
Yes.
Let's see if I can turn the volume down first, and then I'll publish those. All right, so on the 22nd at 11:07 p.m., is this the last post of the evening, or the last video of the evening before we get to the early morning hours of the 23rd?
Correct.
Okay.
Got me drinking, cuz. I don't even drink,
Was this video after your interview of the individuals present in your investigation in this case of the information returned from social media and their devices at the Airbnb before they go to Teasers for the first appearance?
Yes, correct. This video is being recorded at the Airbnb where the pool party is happening before they go to Teasers.
Is the video depicted here from 95A also still at the Airbnb itself?
Yes, correct.
And did Charles Jones post this to his stories at 12:16 a.m.?
Yes, he did.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Birthday, happy birthday! Everybody take this shit on three, man. 1, 2, 3.
At 12:27 a.m., did Charles Jones also post and included in that post tag someone else?
Correct.
Who's the individual that Charles Jones tagged?
Mizzle.
Is the name at Mizzle, or the individual that's ultimately identified as Mizzle, is that someone different than Darius Beals, aka Fizzle with an F?
Yes, two completely different people.
Okay. Were you ultimately able in the course of your investigation to identify a Mizzle present at the Airbnb?
Yes.
And was this a story or a video as well?
Correct.
Got my brother with me, popping out for my birthday. Oh, God, yeah.
Did Mr. at Mizzle post this same story that Charles Jones posted to his Instagram account as well?
Yes, Mizzle's account reposted the victim's post, correct.
In 125, is this Mr. Mizzle's account return, or the story from Mr. Mizzle's account?
Yes.
And were you able to review, after this post at 12:27 a.m., the return records for Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes.
At 12:38 a.m., approximately 11 minutes later, was there an Instagram message exchange with Ghost187 and John Wall 22?
Correct.
And again, Ghost187 had been identified to Rashad Murphy.
Yes.
And what was the exchange that occurred at 12:38 a.m. on the 23rd?
So what we can see from Rashad Murphy's Instagram return is a message sent to the user John Wall 22, and in the body you can see the actual message that he sent. And at 12:38 a.m. on the 23rd, Rashad Murphy's account messages to John Wall, "Get the B&B for me, gang."
What does Mr. John Wall reply, if anything?
John Wall replies, "Man, you know I want it myself, and if I could, I would have had it. There's so many hoes there. Just ask one of somebody can get it from them."
At this point in your investigation, based on the stories and the returns from Charles Jones's account, are they still posting from the Airbnb?
Yes.
That's 12:38 a.m. What about at 12:44 a.m.? Is there anything of relevance or significance that occurs with likes on Mr. Rashad Murphy's account?
Yes, he likes a post by Yungeen Ace from ATK.
Is Yungeen Ace Kenyatta Bullard?
Yes.
And is that the same individual who created the raps videos that we've seen thus far? So Who I Smoke or Do It?
Game Over. Yes.
By 1:22 a.m., was there a return from Isaiah Chance's account in searching for any of the individuals that were present at the Airbnb with Charles Jones?
Yes. So at this specific time, Isaiah Chance's Instagram account got as a searches, as we can see and selected, for the account of Mizzle.
And is that username the same username that was tagged in Charles Jones' story?
Yes, correct.
And is that the same Mizzle account that you obtained returns for, which reposted Charles Jones' stories to his own account?
Correct.
A few moments later, do the cell phones track to a nearby restaurant location?
Yes, specifically the devices attributed to Davion Murphy, Alicia Andrews, and Isaiah Chance tracked to a McDonald's on Fletcher.
During the course of your interview or the investigation itself, did Isaiah Chance admit that he was present at this McDonald's or just at this McDonald's, please?
Yes.
Did the cell phone information also confirm that?
Correct.
Are you able in the McDonald's video also to actually see the two front passengers?
Yes.
And are you able to confirm device usage while they're in line waiting in the McDonald's video?
Yes, specifically the female in the front right seat is using a phone. You can see it through the windshield.
Are you able to see a device being utilized by Davion Murphy at that point?
I believe so, while he's waiting for his food.
They are in or at the McDonald's from approximately 1:35 to 1:43, is that correct?
Approximately, yes.
And during the same course of that time, is there a conversation started that you have recovered from the device of Sean Gathright?
Yeah, so while these three are at McDonald's, there's from Sean Gathwright's iCloud account, we can see that he's texting a woman. Yes.
94C2, is this the text message that was recovered, or this text message exchange that was recovered from Sean Gathwright's account?
Correct.
Were you able to ascertain through your review of the device and the media itself the relationship between Sean Gathright and an individual by the name of Kyla Enright?
Yes.
What was the nature of that relationship?
Sean Gathright and Kyla Enright appear to be romantically involved with each other.
And what's the relationship to Nevaeh Gathright?
Kyla Enright, Sean Gathwright's girlfriend, is good friends with Sean Gathwright's sister, Nevaeh Gathright.
Now, did Sean Gathright actually make any admissions that Miss Kyla Enright was his girlfriend, like official girlfriend?
No.
Is that information that you gleaned from the content of the exchanges?
Yes.
Talk to me about that text message exchange, please, starting at 1:32 a.m.
Yeah, so starting at 1:32 a.m. on the early morning hours of Sunday the 23rd, while the other three are at McDonald's, Sean Gathwright's device texts Kyla Enright's device saying, "I need you to text Fat Boy. I need you all to text Fat Boy."
Were you able, throughout the course of your investigation, to determine who Fat Boy was or may have been?
Yes.
Who was that?
Xavier Edwards.
And what, if any, response is there?
Kyla responds about what?
Does Mr. Gathright respond?
Yes, he says, "Hey sis, I need you to text Fat Boy and tell him you're trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight."
At this point, do you know who's on the other line from Miss Kyla Enright's device?
From Kyla Enright's statement, we knew that her and Nevaeh were together at this time, but when he says, "Hey sis," I'm not 100% sure whether Sean's talking to his sister through through Kyla's device, or if he's talking directly to Kyla.
And is there a response as well to his messages about texting Fat Boy?
Yes.
What is that?
He know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out.
Does Mr. Gathright send additional messages, and what were they?
Yes, he says he's in Tampa right now. Bruh, make it seem like you don't know that he's there. He's at a B&B with 6. Be like, "Where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk and trying to fuck." And then never mind.
Was there a response to his 4 text messages?
Yes, we at Tierra the club.
Were you able to, throughout your investigation, determine where the devices for Kyla Enright or Nevaeh Gathright were on the early morning hours of the 23rd when these messages are sent?
Their devices, no.
Or where they are?
Yes, their statements in Orlando.
Does Kyla, or the title Kyla, respond?
Yes. Kyla says, "You want to come to the B&B with us? Question mark. And Sean Gathright says, "No, I'm in Tampa. I'm trying to see where his B&B is at." Kyla then responds, "Whose B&B?" And then Sean Gathright responds, 6.
Throughout the course of your investigation, who was identified as 6?
The victim, Charles Jones.
Was there anything after 6 and before Sean Gathright sends another text?
Yeah, he in between 6 and Fools. There was nothing in between 6 and Fools. The very next one, he elaborates Fools.
And what was the message after that?
Fools, and then it's his birthday and Fat Boy's with him.
To your understanding, was it Charles Jones's birthday weekend, the celebration for which they all came down to Tampa?
Yes.
And did Kyla respond?
Yes, not here in Jacksonville.
And Gathright?
Nah, they're in Tampa. Kyla then responds, "What? Question mark."
Does Kyla send another message after what?
The very next one after what is, "Let me FaceTime."
And does Sean Gathright respond?
"Bruh, make it like you don't know it." And then Kyla responds, "Fat Boy's going to Beezer's tonight," or some shit like that.
At 1:34 a.m., does Mr. Jones start to post updates about his location to Instagram?
Correct.
What was the first update, please? 95A.
Yeah, so at 1:34 a.m., Mr. Jones posts publicly to his account, "The police shut us down and kicked us out of their Airbnb. That's crazy work." So at this point of the night, his group is being thrown out of the Airbnb where the pool party's at.
A few moments later, 1:41 a.m.
Yes, this is from the victim's Instagram. He publicly posts, "Best birthday ever. Appreciate everybody who pulled up. We turned up till we couldn't no more. We're on the way to the show. Y'all pull up."
This story to Charles Jones's account is posted at 1:41 a.m.
Correct.
Based on the return from Sean Gathwright's device, is there a new contact added to his phone a few minutes later, 1:55 a.m.?
Correct. So at 1:55 a.m., we actually see that Sean Gathwright's device saves co-defendant Alicia Andrews' number as Braun in his phone.
Does this device ultimately then throughout the night make contact with the contact name Braun?
Yes, correct.
At 1:59 a.m., is there the first of several exchanges between Braun's device and the device ending 3825 identified to Sean Gathwright?
Yes, so from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gathwright's device, correct.
At 2:00 a.m., can you describe for us what we're seeing?
So what we're seeing at 2 a.m. is from Alicia Andrews' device, we see started sharing location. So this is where one iPhone can share its location with another iPhone so that Sean Gathwright's device will be able to see where Alicia Andrews' device is at.
Do you also have the call detail records that you're comparing against the social media records and the iCloud returns from their phones?
Correct.
At 2:08 a.m., are there contacts by way of phone calls or messaging between Sean Gathwright's device and that belonging to Alicia Andrews?
Correct.
And by 2:24 a.m., where does the device location information as well as the video evidence take us?
So at this point, the devices start tracking to the area of teasers, and then we can corroborate that with seeing them arrive on camera at teasers.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibits 129 and 149 A through C. 129 will be A through E.
Okay, any new objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Any new objections, Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Any new objections, Mr. Wise?
129.
And Mr. Petridis? Okay, they'll be admitted. So before we get into that exhibit, let's just go ahead and take a quick 10-minute comfort break. All right, back at 10:40.
All right.
All right. Courtroom is taking a break. So we have Detective Juan Ramos on the stand. This is the timeline that they were talking about yesterday, and they're just going through the events leading up to the actual incident, and just trying to think what are some serious. We've heard all of this before, but there were definitely some good highlights here. Let's see. They did a physical extraction, so it was Rashad's phone was the only one that got the physical device extraction. Everybody else was just an iCloud dump because they couldn't find their phones. They obviously got rid of them. Let's see. So they're talking about Antonio Tilley. This is all Isaiah. So Isaiah seemed to be the hot-headed one, where he's posting about bully down, where he's doing the sign bully down. Two more posts. He's talking about who really contributed to the war. I'm talking about confirmed deletions. Talks about Tilly. You never did anything about Tilly. Go to my Twitter. Instagram keeps deleting my stuff. I'm done saving you guys. I tried. Who else is next? Anyone come out of the shadows? Then he goes on Twitter Spaces, has a conversation with Julio. And that prompts Sean and Rashad to be like, hey, make sure he's in a good headspace before we make this move. We got bigger stuff to tend with. It's not worth the energy. Sean liked that message. Again, more posts on Instagram. Isaiah flashing gang signs with weapons. Again, he posts Antonio Tilly. This is when Charles Jones starts posting the flyers for the teaser show. This was June 14th. And then this was kind of out of the blue. So Isaiah posts, I want to clear up some rumors. Believe what you want to. Do your homework. There was allegations that Isaiah may have been homosexual, which that was not on my bingo card. I didn't see that one coming. Let's see what else. There's a photo of Davion's driver's license on Rashad's phone. So we go back to Rashad. There's an image, Don't Know Why, a song from Yungeen Ace. They show a photo of a firearm. Then there's a photo of Big Six and Little Six. Big Six obviously being, well, actually, who is Big Six and Little Six? I think Big Six is, because there were two standing next to each other. I think Big Six would be Julio. Let's see. Then Rashad's searching for who is the top no face in Jacksonville. He searches Ghost 187. Wappa and Benz talk about him a lot in their songs. Then there's text between Alicia and Kiera Marie about booking an Airbnb in Tampa. Then we get into Charles's posts on Instagram, June 22nd. Isaiah changes his username on Cash App to Mr. Rich Off War. So Isaiah pays for the Airbnb, but it actually came from J. Breezy, which is interesting, right? So J. sends him $390 via Cash App, and then Isaiah goes ahead and pays for the Airbnb. Let's see what else. Rashad gets a message from the Airbnb confirming the reservation. So again, they're all involved here. This is where Charles starts posting about. Alicia arrives at the Airbnb on, June 22nd at 7:55 p.m. A few minutes later, not caught on video, but their phones, or they have cell phone data that Sean, Isaiah, and Davion, or Sean and Isaiah are there, and then Davion arrives a few minutes later. 8:44 p.m. Charles posts about on Instagram about this pool party. That's found on Sean's phone. And then there's the screen recording, which is from 8:39 to 8:44. So for 5 minutes, they have the screen recording of Sean's activity, and he's all about Airbnbs. I mean, he's like just searching nothing for Airbnbs. But the big one for me, not only is he looking at all these Airbnbs, to me, he's like trying to find out which one Charles is at, right? Because Charles didn't say, hey, this is where I'm at. He just said, if you want to come, DM me. So that to me shows that Sean's trying to find out which Airbnb Charles is staying at. And then he searches teasers. He does a map search, a Google map search or MapQuest or whatever. And he's trying to find teasers in relationship to this Airbnb. Oof, that's not, like, why would you be doing that? Because the pool party address wasn't public, but the teaser show was public. So to me, that's showing he's trying to figure out, where is this Airbnb? And then Charles posts at 11:07. He doesn't even drink. He's talking about he doesn't even drink. He's drinking, but he says, I don't even drink. 12:16, another post about him and the entire group of people there drinking. He posts about him and Mizzle. And So Rashad posts to John Wall 22 at 12:38. Get me that Airbnb. Get me that B&B address. John's like, man, you know I want it myself. If I could, I would have had it. So many women are there. Somebody can get it from them. Then Rashad likes an Ace song at 12:44. And then Isaiah searches for Mizzle, trying to figure out where he is. Then Davion, Isaiah, and Alicia go to McDonald's at 1:35 to 1:43. Then Sean is at that same time, Sean is texting Kyla Enright. Apparently they're romantically involved. So Sean's saying, I need y'all to text Fat Boy. Kyla's like, about what? I need you to text him and tell him that you want to pull up tonight and see him. Kyla's like, he knows I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him. Sean's like, he's in Tampa right now at a B&B with 6. Be like, I want to pull up. I'm drunk. I want to get together. Kyla's like, you want to come to a B&B with us? No, I'm in Tampa, trying to see where he's at. And Kyla's like, who's? Sean's like, 6. So they're trying to find Charles. They literally are just trying to find him. Again, not looking good. Not looking good. Sean says it's his birthday and Fat Boy is with him. Kyla says not here in Jax. Sean says nah, they're in Tampa. Charles posts on Instagram at 1:34, police shut us down, kicked us out of the Airbnb or the B&B. 1:41, we're on our way to the show now, pull up. And then Sean saves Alicia's number as Braun at 1:55. At 1:59, Sean and Alicia share devices, share locations, I should say. And then there's phone calls between them at 2:08, 2:31, 2:32, and again at 2:32. I don't know. No, that's why they were trying to find a hotel room. So they got kicked out of the Airbnb because the owner found out there was too many people there. They were making too much noise. So they got kicked out of the Airbnb. They go to Teasers. They go to Truth 18. Then they couldn't go back to that Airbnb because they were kicked out. So that's why they went to the Home to Suites / Holiday Inn, because the Holiday Inn, they're two separate things, but Home to Suites was where they were. There was a Holiday Inn within kind of that same plaza. So they were kicked out of the Airbnb. They went to the Teasers show. They went to Truth 18. They don't have a place to stay, so they are calling around. That's why they went to that Home to Suites, and they're calling around trying to find. And they had made Charles had made a reservation, but they didn't show up, so that reservation was given away. So they didn't have a room. So that's why he was outside. There, everybody's making phone calls, trying to find a place to crash because it's like 4:30. They've been drinking, doing their thing. They're tired. They want to crash. So, yeah. So they did not get kicked out of the hotel. They got kicked out of the Airbnb for just too many people making too much noise. Whatever it was, or both. CC123, all 5 of them are in deep.
Detective Ramos is on the stand,
Right, they're back.
so let's go ahead and bring in our jury.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat, and you may continue.
Detective, we left off talking about the teasers footage that you had an opportunity to obtain. So in 41A at 2:24 a.m., are we seeing the vehicle arrive, the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
And based on your investigation, did this Cruze belong to a family member or someone's family member with Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
They had obtained this vehicle.
Correct.
At 227, does that vehicle park into the occupant's exit?
Yes.
And at 228, what is it that we're seeing here on the left of the screen?
What we're seeing on the left of the screen is the two occupants of the silver Cruze walk through the parking lot on foot towards the area of the front door of the Clinton Teasers Club.
Are you able to show us where at 228 on the image to the right of 41A, Charles Jones is depicted when he arrives?
Yes, on the right, can I point it out?
Sure, yes, and you can stay standing for the next one.
So on the image on the right, we can see the victim, Charles Jones, right here with the red paint cap.
At some point, does he stay outside for a minute or two before actually entering the club?
Yes.
And at 229, what are we seeing?
Now we're seeing the occupants of the silver Cruze walking back towards the silver Cruze on the rear camera there.
From the camera angle on the right, is that Mr. Jones entering?
Yes, Mr. Jones is about to enter the club.
Did you have an opportunity to observe the club location, a map of the club location, and the footage in its entirety?
Yes.
Were you able to determine the point at which Miss Andrews and Mr. Chance actually walked to before returning to the vehicle?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Could you see where they stopped before coming to the front door?
No, they stopped just out of view of one camera, but it would have been in the area of this camera near that speed limit sign right there.
And were they captured on this camera here?
No.
I'm showing you a depiction of 39, but with only the movement that you previously testified to of Isaiah Chance or Alicia Andrews, and is that what's depicted in blue?
Yeah, so the blue box is the silver Cruze, and then the blue dots would kind of resemble the path that the two occupants took, and then they come just off of view in what is essentially the southwest corner of Teasers, which would have been directly in line with the front door of Teasers at the southeast of the building.
And is Charles Jones's vehicle that was backed into a spot also depicted right at the front door there?
Correct. That's designated by this green box right here.
Based on the review of the footage, could you see at any point Mr. Chance or Miss Andrews entering the frame of the video camera that covered the door?
Yeah, Alicia and Isaiah never go anywhere near the front door.
In 125 was the account of the individual Mizzle or Mr. Taylor posting as well throughout their time inside of the Teasers nightclub?
Yes.
And based on the information that was obtained from that account, was it consistent with the same time that victim Charles Jones was located at that Teasers club?
Correct.
While still inside of the club, while the victim and the entourage are still inside of the club, are there still messages or communications between the Andrews device and Mr. Gathwright's device?
Correct. So from Sean Gathwright's iCloud download, we were able to see that Alicia Andrews' device at 2:31 a.m. sends a message to Sean Gathwright's device saying, "N-word, pick up the fucking phone."
Is that message sent or attempted to send twice?
Yeah, it's the same. It's actually not the exact same. We can see OH and PH. But the same message is being delivered twice. One at 02:31:19 and one at 02:31:24.
What was the significance of the Teasers footage as it related to the messages that were sent and who actually possessed the phone?
Specifically, we can see from the video that Isaiah Chance had taken Alicia Andrews' phone to use during this time period.
In 71D, did the CDR or the call detail records that you got actually support the communications between those two devices beyond the text messaging?
Yes, so from the call detail records, we can see that Alicia Andrews' device is placing a call outgoing at 2:31:54, 2:32:07, and those calls did not connect. And then we see the messages, pick up the phone, pick up the phone.
Did you capture Charles Jones exiting the club at around 2:54 a.m.?
Correct.
And did you capture on the back camera the black Impala arriving to the club?
Yes.
By this point at 2:54, 2:55, had the silver Chevy Cruze left the parking lot of Teasers?
Yes, the silver Cruze left around 2:31, went down towards Hillsborough, and then started working its way back up.
And is that what the cell site information told you?
Correct.
Looking first at 2:55, is this the time frame at which you see the Chevy Impala arrive?
Yes.
And after the Chevy Impala arrives there on video, is there a still in the returns from Alicia Andrews' device depicting a map or a screenshot that was taken on that device of a map?
Yeah, so from Alicia Andrews' iCloud, we actually see a screenshot that was saved, and that screenshot has the time at the top left listed at 2:58, and it appears to be map directions going back towards Castle Street. Castle Street is this side street the teaser sits on.
And at 2:58 a.m., is that a few minutes or 3 minutes after what we've just seen as the Black Impala arriving at that teaser's location?
Correct.
Is this map or still shot of the map consistent with the device going back to teasers?
With the cell location data, yes, correct.
And is what's depicted on the device, specifically around the time itself, consistent with the user being on the telephone or on the phone at the time?
Correct. The green, you can tell by the green at the top left that he's on the phone.
The fact that the time is in green?
Yes, correct.
Did Mr. Charles Jones, after leaving teasers, post his next location to Instagram?
Yes.
How did he first go about posting his location?
He posts 2 posts. The first one at 3:28 is him and his entourage coming up the stairs of Truth 18, and then the one after that is an actual flyer with the Truth 18 name and address on it.
At the time that he came up the stairs, had he actually posted on his Instagram account the location of Truth 18 or an address or any kind of information about Truth 18?
Not yet.
In 95A, what's depicted here at 3:30 a.m., so 2 minutes after that coming up the stairs post, was there a flyer posted to Charles Jones' Instagram?
Yes.
Had this flyer been posted as a poster in the stories depicting the address or the name of Club Number 2, Truth 18 yet?
Prior to 3:30 a.m., there is no post about Truth 18 or the address.
Did the post that was on Charles Jones' stories here depict the address?
Yes, to Truth 18, 4819 East Bush Boulevard.
Were you able to review the LPR or license plate reader images or returns from around Truth 18 to determine whether the silver Chevy Cruze or the Black Impala were in the area at that time?
So after 3:30, the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Chevy Impala hit an LPR eastbound on Hillsborough at 15th, and then they go north on 40th towards Truth.
Showing you now states 82 and 46. Please describe for us what was being depicted in these 2 images.
So what we can see here on the left is the black Chevy Impala, at this time being occupied by Sean Gaithright, Davion Murphy, and Rashad Murphy, hitting at Hillsborough and 15th at 3:41 a.m. And then within 60 seconds, the silver Cruze that at this time is being occupied by Isaiah Chanson Andrews, hitting at that same plate reader in the same direction.
Do these captures come 11 minutes or approximately 11 minutes after the story with the flyer from Julio Foolio's Instagram account?
Yes, this is approximately 11 minutes after Mr. Jones posts the address to Truth 18.
And the intersection itself, East Hillsborough Avenue and 15th Street, is it consistent with heading towards the Truth 18 location?
Yes.
Were you able to confirm both the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Chevy Impala in the area of the Truth 18 Club thereafter?
Yes.
Between 4:03 and 4:05 a.m., were you able to retrieve footage from the parking lot of the Truth 18?
Yes.
States Exhibit number 44, is this the footage that you obtained from that parking lot?
Correct.
Were there surrounding cameras as well from the parking lots across the street?
Yes.
The 2 individuals at the top of the screen, are those the individuals that you had previously described dressed in the same manner as having been in the parking lot of the first club teasers?
Correct.
Did you review all of the camera angles from this location?
Yes.
Did these individuals go up the stairs to the Truth 18 Club?
No, they do not.
Walking back across the top of the camera to the right of the screen that we're looking at now, is there a camera on the east side of these buildings that actually depicts where these individuals went?
No.
From 4:05 a.m., are these stills from that same footage or from the building itself?
Yes.
Are you able to identify Armani Turner's vehicle or Taifa McRae's vehicle from this still image?
Yes, on the image on the left, you can see Armani Turner's gray Hyundai Sonata in the top left, just to the left of the two subjects. And then on the bottom of the image, you can see Taifa McRae's black Altima.
What, if anything, in reviewing the video footage became relevant to you 4 minutes later at 4:09 a.m.?
Yeah, so from Alicia Andrews' iCloud extraction, we saw a screenshot that appeared to be an image of Truth 18 from the exterior, and we can see in that image a gentleman walking through the parking lot. So I went back through the video and found that same gentleman coming out to get an idea of when that image was captured.
Was there something distinctive about the gentleman's clothing that helped you to make an identification about when the photo was taken?
Yes, he's wearing very light whitewash jeans, and then looks like a black shirt with some bold yellow coming down the middle of it there, or gold.
And was there time and date stamp data included with Alicia Andrews' return that put the image that was captured in 75C2 on her device at 4:10 a.m. or 1 minute later?
I didn't get the time from the download. I got the time by cross-referencing it to the video.
Were you able ultimately, with the download information or the data that comes from the photo, to confirm the time as well?
Yes.
But in your investigation, you did this search first to find the individual walking through the parking lot?
Yeah, we can see the same individual from the video footage that came down the stairs now on the screen of the image captured from Alicia Andrews' device.
Now, what are we looking at on the actual image captured from her device?
So in the right of the screen here, what we're looking at is actually the camera, the iPhone camera app open up. So as if you're about to take a picture and then a screenshot taken. So the device didn't actually take a picture. The camera was open, the app was open, it was pointing in the direction of Truth 18, and then a screenshot was taken in order to capture that image.
And this is at 4:10 or approximately 4:10 a.m.?
Correct.
Between 4:10 a.m. and 4:15 a.m., do you have footage, or were you able to view footage of Charles Jones' entourage actually leaving Truth 18?
Yes.
And showing you states 44, is this when Charles Jones is actually coming out of the building?
Correct.
Also depicted are there Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
How about Robert Howard?
Yes.
How about Mizzle, the individual present at the first B&B and then the second club?
Yes.
In states 44 at 4:18 a.m., were you able to capture a separate angle of the downstairs of Truth 18?
Yes, correct.
And what was of significance at the 4:18 time frame?
So this time period is during the period that the victim and his entourage are loading into their vehicles, getting ready to leave Truth 18 to head towards Homes to Suites. And what we can see in this image in the top center in the yellow circle there is actually Sean Gaithwright's black Impala staged across the street within line of view of the victim's location.
Were you able to track on the other camera angles? I know that you provided us a composite from these cameras. Were you
Yes.
able to track on the other camera angles the black Chevy Impala leaving the Enterprise parking lot?
Yes.
And what?
Top center in the yellow circle there.
Okay. I don't know where the feedback was coming from, but, okay, go ahead.
And were you able to track it from the Enterprise parking lot across the street to the Cash America side alley or the side street?
Correct.
And were you able to capture it on those cameras as well?
Yes.
And were those included in your summary exhibit for the camera angles from Truth 18?
Yes, correct.
Were the cell phone information data that you did have and for the Black Impala occupants and the cell phone information data for the Chevy Cruze occupants also pinging to this location?
Yes, correct.
In states 44, your composite here, could you just explain to us what's happening across the street in the Enterprise parking lot, please?
Yeah, top left of the screen in the Enterprise parking lot, we see Sean Gaithwright's black Impala backing out of a parking spot. And then it's going to drive north through the intersection on Hialeah.
And at this time, in your summary, are the entourage exiting the club and entering their vehicles?
Correct.
Does the entourage immediately leave the club?
No, they loitered in the parking lot area for a couple minutes.
And in 44, were you actually able to see on this camera angle or the Truth 18 cameras that were returned the rear tail lights on the top of the screen up here?
Yes.
And are you able to see the Chevy Impala headlights come back into frame up this roadway here after a U-turn?
Yeah, so at this point in the image, both the Silver Cruise, the bottom wheelbase of it, and the tail lights are visible at the very top center. And then we can see the black Impala at the top right here at the stop bar.
And do you see the white pants, black top individual walking across the street
Yeah, he
here?
just walked past the Cruise to the left.
Does the black Chevy Impala then remain here for several minutes?
Yes.
Is this an accurate depiction of the movement of the black Chevy Impala in relation to the Truth 18 in 42?
Yes.
And at this time, based on the amount of time and the distance to the Home to Suites Hotel, are the occupants of the black Chevy Impala, based on your investigation, depicted?
Yes.
Who are they?
Sean Gaithright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy.
Based on the Chevy Impala parked across the street there, is the blue box in this image a fair and accurate depiction? I'm sorry, not the Chevy Impala, the Chevy Cruze. Is the blue box a depiction fairly and accurately of where the Chevy Cruze had been parked at this time that we saw in the video?
Correct. So the blue box is where the silver Chevy Cruze was parked.
And the black box, the Chevy Impala?
The black Chevy Impala, correct.
How about the green boxes just outside of the Truth 18?
Those are the victim's Dodge Charger, Armani Turner's Hyundai Sonata, and Tafa McRae's black Altima.
From the camera angle that we have, which vehicle is parked opposite of the others?
Armani Turner's gray Hyundai Sonata.
Which vehicle is parked directly under the camera angle?
Tafa McRae's black Nissan Altima.
And which vehicle is parked just to the right there of the stairs?
Mr. Jones' black Dodge Charger.
By the time that they actually leave, were all of the vehicles leaving together?
Yes.
Showing you now the higher side on 149 of the camera angle at 420. Was that black Chevy Impala still there?
Yes.
Is that depicted in the composite exhibit of 44 that we've already seen for the video?
Yes.
And did that black Chevy Impala remain there until the entourage starts to leave the parking lot of Truth 18?
When the entourage starts to go mobile, the black Chevy Impala darts across the intersection southbound.
I'm just going to fast forward the video composite for you if we can here. Are you able to see the people who had previously identified themselves in these images as Robert Howard, Armani Turner, and Adoja Randolph?
Correct.
Is this black Nissan Altima that which you had described as Mr. McRae's vehicle?
Yes.
And is this the in the parking lot activity that you described for a couple of minutes?
Correct.
Is the vehicle that is coming across here the black Chevy Impala you've just described?
Yes.
If I speed forward, do you see that black Chevy Impala come back to the stop sign?
Yeah, it made a U-turn and now it's facing southbound. You can see the headlights of it at the stop bar in the top right.
And between 417 and 421, are you able to monitor whether that vehicle leaves that position?
It stays there.
Just going to speed forward if I can, and then I'll give you a timestamp. Do you then have an opportunity to see the vehicles associated to the entourage then start to move out of those parking spaces?
Yes, Tafa McRae's Altima goes out first, eastbound through the parking lot towards Hialeah.
And do you ultimately see or capture the victim vehicle of the Charger heading out as well?
Correct. The Charger and then Armani Turner Sonata, all three going east through the parking lot towards Hialeah.
That is between 4:17 and 4:21 a.m., is that correct?
Correct.
By 4:25 a.m., are there exchanges between Sean Gathraight's device and Alicia Andrews' device again?
Yes, so at 4:25 a.m., Alicia Andrews' device again sends a live location and starts sharing a location with Sean Gathraight's device.
Are you able to capture the path of travel to the Home to Suites on some of the pole cameras on the route?
Yes.
Are you able to capture the black Dodge Charger on the pole cameras?
Yes.
The other vehicles associated to the entourage?
Yes.
And are you ultimately able to capture both the Impala and the Chevy Cruze at some point on the poll cameras?
Correct.
From 425 at the sharing location to 427, is there an update on the home to suites camera that's already been admitted as 22B?
Yes.
What happens at 427?
This is when the victim and his entourage are arriving and parking in front of the hotel.
Are you familiar enough with the area to know where the intersection is that the poll camera captures this Dodge Charger and the Cruze arriving after it?
Yes, so from this image, it would be towards your top left, off to the left.
Have you been to this location?
Yes.
From that intersection, are you able to see this location?
No.
Are you able to see the entryway?
You can see the entryway to the parking lot. You can't see the entry to the front door.
At 428, 1 minute later, can you describe for us why it is that at 427 the entourage is driving through and then at 428 the entourage is parking?
They did a little bit of driving around, specifically Tampa McCrae's vehicles. It seems to go around the parking lot a little bit, and then they readjust under the canopy there.
Are there more than one hotel entrances and awnings in this parking lot alone? Like, are there multiple hotels?
Yes.
Okay. And separate parking lots, but they're all connected?
Correct.
Okay. At some point, does Charles Jones actually exit the vehicle and go inside of the hotel?
Yes, he does.
Is that at 4:30 a.m.?
Yes.
Are you able to capture on a camera at the back parking lot the black Chevy Impala actually arriving to the Home to Suites lot?
Yes.
22A.
It's the black Impala arriving at 4:34.
Are there several camera angles of that black Chevy Impala arriving to the parking lot?
Yes.
And are you able to also identify the silver Chevy Cruze as arriving as well?
Approximately 3 minutes later.
At 4:37, does that silver Cruze pass the victim and his entourage?
Yes.
And so what side of the vehicle would the entourage and the victim be on as this Cruze passes them for the first time?
On the passenger side of the silver Cruze.
So coming into the Home to Suites the same direction that Charles Jones and the entourage came in?
Correct.
And then ultimately, do you see this silver Chevy Cruze interact in some way or come into contact with that black Impala?
Yeah, they travel in tandem in front of the Tesla on the west side of the vehicle. The black Impala parks and the Cruze makes a U-turn to come back out.
Looking first to the black Impala from your state's 22, is this the black Impala as it arrived and came up to that corner?
Yes, this is that it arrives on the west side of the building. So I had driven through the whole parking lot, and now it's on the west side, making a kind of a three-point U-turn here.
Had the black Impala actually continued driving forward in the path of travel and turned left, how would it have been positioned against the victim's entourage?
If this black Impala continues to the left and doesn't make this U-turn, it would come directly in the line of sight of where the victim was facing and parked under the overhang.
Now, when we look at this video from the Impala after it makes the U-turn, does it actually go any further than just on the other side of this white van, at least at first?
It stops to wait here for a bit.
Are you able to identify light here from the headlights of that vehicle?
Correct.
At 3:37 and 26 seconds, are you able to see additional activity on this camera related to the Impala on the other side of the van?
Yes, the silver Cruze arriving behind the Impala, and the Impala starts moving as the silver Cruze arrives.
Does the Impala ultimately park at the top of our screen?
Yes, the top center of the screen, above the van, below the pillar, we can see the tail lights and the back Impala backing into a parking spot.
Now, what about down here? Was there anything of relevance that we were able to get from the Tesla camera from the Cruze?
Yeah, the Cruze is making a three-point U-turn to come back towards the victim.
And is this the silver car that just made a U-turn?
Yes.
Now, if that silver car turns left, do they come into contact with the victim and his entourage?
They're going to pass the victim for a second time. This time, the victim's going to be on the driver's side of the Cruze.
So this is 4:37:26, and then at 4:38:05, has that U-turn been completed by the silver Chevy Cruze, and it is now going towards the exit?
Correct.
Before that silver Chevy Cruze exits the parking lot, is it at that stop there? Stop
Yes.
bar for the exit of the Home to Suites?
Yeah, with the tail lights engaged, yes.
Did you document when it actually exited?
Yes.
And at this time, was the Impala fully parked?
Yes.
I apologize. Let's start here. Sorry about that. Were you able to document the occupants of the vehicle actually exiting the vehicle on the Tesla cam?
Yes,
Is that at 4:38:36?
correct.
And the cruise departure at 4:38:05 would have just been maybe 30 or so seconds before that.
Correct.
The individual at the back of the Tesla, so the back Tesla cameras, is that what's being depicted here in 59 on the right of shooter number 3 as you previously identified?
Yeah, correct. So the image on the right is from the driver's side rear view mirror pointing backwards towards the fence line. And so this is this shooter would be traveling along the rear of the Tesla along the fence line, yes.
And were you able to document those individuals actually exiting the vehicle by zooming that video in?
Yes, when you focus in and zoom in, you can see that the 3 occupants come from the exact vicinity of where that black Impala backed into.
Now, the one individual along the fence line, is that what's depicted by the circle in the image underneath it?
Correct. So the image bottom left is the circle in the top left.
And the right of the screen and the individuals depicted down here?
Correct.
This is home to suites footage, but utilizing the Tesla images as well, is that correct?
Yes.
Does the shooting then ultimately start after those individuals had exited the Impala and come towards where the victim was located?
Yes.
Is that what's here in this little clip? So if we look at the top of the screen, behind the Tesla up here, are you able to tell me if that's the individual that you referenced before as going behind the Tesla?
Yes, so you can see in this clip the 3rd shooter there along the fence line on the north going towards the left. Once he gets off view here, it's going to be directly in front of line of sight of the victim, and then the shooting begins.
And can you tell me the same about the top right of the image here and the exit of the vehicle of 2 individuals?
Yes, so the shooter number 1 and shooter number 2, top right here in between the top of the van and the pillar, you can see them coming from the Impala and crossing the front of the Tesla headed towards the victim.
Now, were you able to take still images at 4:38:57 as the shooting begins in front of the victim vehicle?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here?
Yes, so on the left side of the screen, we see shooter number 1 coming into view of this camera, starting to raise his pistol. And then on the right side of the screen, we can see that same shooter now having the pistol leveled off towards the victim's vehicle, in front of the victim's vehicle, and the muzzle flash of that pistol coinciding with the first impact strike on the windshield of the victim's vehicle.
Is the impact strike documented here on the black Charger in the center of the windshield?
Correct.
In this camera angle from 139 between 4:38 a.m. and 4:39 a.m., are these images of another shooter?
Yes, so on the left side of the screen, we see shooter number 2, the lighter-skinned gentleman with the dark blue hoodie, all the way on the left of the screen. And then on the right side of the screen, this image has that same shooter at the bottom left of it, and then shooter number 3 with the orange ski mask at the top right in between the yellow Jeep and that other darker colored SUV. You can see muzzle flash coming from his rifle.
Are you able to identify shooter number 3 during or before the shooting as well in between those 2 vehicles in the image on the left, please?
Yes, I'm sorry. On the image of the left, you can see him in the top right in between the yellow SUV and the dark colored SUV. You just can't see the muzzle flash yet from his rifle.
Are you able to track shooter number 2 and shooter number 3 through the video itself?
Yes.
And whose vehicle is this on the other side of shooter number 2 at between 4:38 and 4:39?
So on the image on the left where you can see shooter number 2 and shooter number 3 at the top there, in between them is the tail lights of the victim's black Dodge Charger as it's trying to drive away from the gunfire.
And the timestamps up here have already been adjusted from the error that was on the video?
Correct.
And lastly, shooter 3 at the rear of the Tesla itself, is that what we're seeing in 59?
Yes.
And what is happening in image number 1 on the left of 59?
Shooter number 3, as he's working his way back towards the Impala, is still shooting at the victim's vehicle, and that's muzzle flash you see from his rifle.
Can I have you bear with me while I go back to a slide that I realized was out of order?
Sure.
Can you see the screen before you?
Yes.
Were you able to capture footage from after the shooting takes place and the seconds after the victim vehicle drives off?
Correct.
Is that the same vantage point that we saw exiting the Impala and shooter number 3 running behind the Tesla?
Correct.
Does shooter number 1 jump over this little gate line at the right side of your screen?
Yeah, so shooter number 1 at the bottom of the screen runs through the patio, and then at the top right of that screen, he jumps the fence line to go west towards the Impala.
Do you get to see the victim vehicle pass by in this frame?
Yes, that's to the left of the image there. That's the victim's black Dodge Charger being driven by Xavier Edwards speeding northbound through the parking lot.
Now I don't know why I'm doing that, I apologize. Now do you have an opportunity to also capture shooter number 2 running back or returning back to the vehicle?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted on this image on the left?
Correct. So where it's frozen right now, on the left side of the screen, we see shooter number 2 running northbound through the parking lot on the passenger side of the white van, working his way back towards the Impala.
And ultimately, do you have an opportunity to see additional shots from shooter number 3 in this footage?
Yes. Shooter number 3 comes into a visual top left along the fence line. You can see his muzzle flash still firing in the direction of the where the victim's Dodge Charger drove.
And are you talking about at the top of the image on the left-hand side?
Correct.
Was that footage also captured at the back of the Tesla as we just saw?
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Right. Then there's some kind of response by law enforcement. Based on your interviews with the Robert Howard, Armani Turner, the individuals that are left at the scene when you actually arrived, were you able to determine that they left and made contact with law enforcement?
Yes. So after the shooting, Armani Turner's vehicle goes northbound on McKinley and then comes onto Fowler, makes a right, and then they find a USF PD officer who's doing a traffic stop on Fowler and try to wave him down to come follow them back to the scene to get help for Mr. Jones.
Is this at 146 a part of that footage?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to see Mr. Howard and what he was wearing that evening?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to see him in this video exit the vehicle just in front of the officers as well and walk up to the victim vehicle?
Yes. Dead center in the image, you can see the white T-shirt of Mr. Robert Howard. It came out of Armani Turner's vehicle and walks towards Mr. Jones's black Charger.
And this response, or at least arrival time, is 4:44 to 4:45?
Correct.
Does law enforcement ultimately make contact with Gino Norris and Xavier Edwards inside of the hotel itself on the 3rd floor?
Yes, these two gentlemen had exited the victim's Charger and they ran into the Holiday Inn, made it all the way up to the 3rd floor where law enforcement found them.
Based on the call notes that you had reviewed, was that approximately 4:48 a.m.?
Correct.
And do you have information or data collected to determine when the cell phones of the individuals depicted here returned back to the Airbnb?
Yes.
What is that?
So Isaiah Chance's and Alicia Andrews' device arrived back in the vicinity of the Airbnb that they're staying at approximately 4:53. Approximately 2 minutes later, Sean Gaithwright's device also arrives back at the Airbnb that they were staying at.
Based on the video footage that you had reviewed, Sean Gaithwright in a separate vehicle from Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews?
Correct.
And did you also have an opportunity thereafter to review again the content of the iCloud return from Davion Murphy and the Instagram return from Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
In reviewing the iCloud return for Davion Murphy at 4:56 a.m., is there a search on that device?
Yes.
Just after the return to the Airbnb of the other devices?
Yeah, this is approximately 1 or 2 minutes after Gaithwright arrives back at the Airbnb that Mr. Davion Murphy's iCloud, or from his iCloud, we can see that he's doing an internet search for Tom Brady, Bill Belichick image.
Were there images saved from Davion Murphy's device of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick?
Yes.
Did those images have any kind of tags on them, or were these specifically saved with the data from the downloads from YouTube or from the internet?
Yeah, so on Davion Murphy's iCloud extraction, we could just see the images that he searched on the internet and then saved to his device. They weren't yet tagged or posted to social media.
And that's 4:56 a.m.
Correct.
By 5 o'clock a.m., is this a post from the return on Rashad Murphy's device?
Yes. Instagram. Rashad Murphy's Instagram.
At 7, let's start with his Instagram. Let's start with Rashad Murphy if we can. At 7:52 a.m. on the same date, is there a search for the victim's account?
Yes.
Going back to the early morning hours post, was there also a post of the same image saved to Davion Murphy's iCloud account, posted to the story of Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
And at what time was that?
That was posted on Rashad Murphy's Instagram account at 8 to 10 a.m.
Was that posted with music, or was it just a singular photo?
I believe this was a part of a music video, yes, or audio.
But just the still image?
I'm sorry, just the still image of it, correct, with a location of 20 seconds added to it.
And that's 8:10 a.m.?
Correct.
Are there several other posts from the device of Rashad Murphy in the hours thereafter?
Yes.
On 6:23 at 8:18 a.m., what are we seeing on the left?
This is an image of the gentleman by the name of Corbin putting up middle fingers with the word mood on it, posted at 8:18 from Rashad Murphy's Instagram. And then at 10:52 a.m., another post, an Art of War quote from Rashad Murphy's Instagram account.
Had you had an opportunity to review the victim Charles Jones' social media songs?
Yes.
Had the victim made several reference to the death of Corbin Johnson?
Yes.
In State's Exhibit 88C on the right, what did the Art of War quote actually indicate?
If your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him. Pretend to be weak that he may grow arrogant.
At 12:14 p.m. on that same date, had this same Instagram account posted a post referencing a Prosper and Junior G Day?
Yes, at 12:14 p.m. on the 23rd, Rashad Murphy's Instagram posts this black screen on the left there with the white words Prosper and JR G Day today, quotations 187 babies.
Had you learned that the individuals Prosper and JR were individuals killed on the same day together?
Yes.
And had those individuals been killed by someone related to the case from the victim's side?
Those two individuals were killed by Gino Norris's father, Gino Norris Sr.
Had that shooting been determined to be justified?
Yes, Gino Norris Sr. wasn't charged. It was deemed to be a justified killing.
And the reference to 187 babies, had you known what that meant?
Yes.
What was that?
187 is a reference to the precursor to 1200 gang, and the 187 babies was a reference to those two being very young when they were killed.
Was there a post at 12:27 p.m. as well?
Yes.
What did that indicate?
Black screen with the white words, hate me kindly.
When you actually completed the screen recording from Rashad Murphy's Ghost 187 account, the Prosper and Junior G Day Today 187 babies recording, it was not present between the Art of War and the Hate Me Kindly. What does that indicate to you?
Overall, you can answer if you know.
The screen recording, I'm sorry, was obtained by Christopher Draybeck.
Had you had an opportunity to review it?
Yes.
Was that slide missing?
Yes.
And what does that indicate to you?
It was deleted.
The Art of War and Hate Me Kindly posts were still included, though, in that screen recording, correct?
Correct.
Next, from that same account, was there a post? The 1214 story was removed. I was only going to point out to you, but
yeah.
You can see that here. In 110, without utilizing the audio, the mood photograph is still present. Is that correct?
Yeah, so what we can see here on the right is a screen recording that Christopher Draybeck took of Rashad Murphy's Instagram account that morning, and all of the posts in the return were in there except for the Prosper and Junior G Day. That was posted to the account and publicly visible, but then it was deleted. But however, I got it back on the return.
In the following mornings, were there additional posts to Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes.
Who's the individual depicted that was posted at 10:12 a.m., if you know?
Somebody from the Jacksonville War. I'm not sure which one.
And was there another post about 187 or 187 boys and an RIP at 10:45 a.m. to the same account?
Correct. 187 boys, 5L. Rest in peace, them members.
At 6:34 on the same date, did you recognize the Instagram post that had been posted by Rashad Murphy?
Yeah, so the left here we have a song "Psyching Out" by J. Breezy, and then on the right another song by Wappa with the Choppa.
J. Breezy, how is he related to your case or investigation?
J. Breezy is a prominent rapper for 1200 gang, with a rival gang to Mr. Jones. He's also the gentleman that sent Isaiah Chance $390 before Isaiah Chance used that money to book the Airbnb that the defendants would stay at.
And Wappa with the Choppa and his Gravedigger song, is this the song that was released after the incident from Wappa with the Choppa regarding the victim, or was there another song?
I know that Wappa and Spinna released Foolio Dead sometime after the murder. I'm not sure when Gravedigger was released.
Did you also have an opportunity to document the Instagram stories that were posted after the time of the homicide from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Correct.
Showing you first 87C11. Is this a post posted at 6:13 a.m.?
Yes, 6:13 a.m., so approximately an hour and 20 minutes after the murder. Isaiah Chance's Instagram account got a Zay post this picture of Bill Belichick with the two hands emoji, bottom right there.
87C12, was this at 6:32 a.m., another post?
Yes, specifically an image of Little Durk, a prominent rapper, at 6:32.
Did this include a video or a still image?
Yes.
Which one?
I'm sorry, this is a video, 8-second long video.
And was this another post that morning, 6:29 a.m., to Mr. Chance's account?
Yes, this was another 13-second video of rap lyrics to a J. Breezy song. It's frozen in on "Run Down" on a P word, N word, like "What you gonna say about my dog?"
Had Isaiah Chance's account been posting about someone named Antonio Tilly or Tilly?
Yes.
Is that someone who has died in this war back and forth?
Yes, specifically October 6, 2023, before the attempt on Mr. Jones on October 7th.
And had Isaiah Chance also made posts or worn jewelry in reference to a 23 in his posts?
Yes.
Did that relate back to also someone lost in this war?
Yeah, 23 was killed in a car when Ace, the town center shooting, 2018, I think it was.
At 8:58, is there another post by Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
At this time, are the devices still at the Airbnb?
Yes, they are.
How about at 2:55 on the 27th? Are you able to document a post about Tilly from Mr. Chance?
Yes, Mr. Chance's account, black screen, I love Tilly, I miss Tilly. This is at 2:55 p.m. as they're getting ready to leave the Airbnb to head back towards Jacksonville.
How about another screen grab from a Will Go Crazy account?
Yes.
Were you familiar with the shooting death of Spaz in Jacksonville, or did you learn of that throughout the course of your investigation?
I learned a bit.
Was there a Willie Royal also present during that altercation that was shot by Robert Howard?
Yes.
Was Will Go Crazy account linked to Willie Royal?
Yes.
And at 10:29 a.m., did Isaiah Chance repost a post by Will Go Crazy, "If it ain't Don Julio, don't pass me no bottle"?
Correct.
How about on the 23rd again at 10:31 a.m.? Was there a post regarding Antonio Tilly? I'm sorry. Was there a post regarding Antonio Tilly at 10:31 a.m. on the morning of the homicide?
Yes, in this image from Isaiah Chance's Instagram, we can see Isaiah Chance to the right with his face covered up by a ghost emoji, and then in the center of the picture, we can see Antonio Tilly giving the middle finger.
Were there some edits to this photograph and this photograph reposted minutes later?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted in C17?
Yes, this is a repost. Now it says, "I miss my joking and laughing buddy," with a teddy bear at the bottom of it.
At 11:31 a.m., was there an image which you are actually able to link to the location of the Airbnb?
Yes.
The other photographs that were taken, are you able to tell from the stories themselves when they were taken? So, for example, this image of Antonio Tilly, he would have been deceased at the time of this murder, correct?
Yeah, this image is older because Antonio's been dead for months now at this point.
The context of the photographs, though, and looking at the post from 11:31 a.m., were you able to look at surrounding circumstances to determine whether that was taken on the day of our offense?
Yes.
And what were those circumstances?
Specifically the ground and some of the shrubbery materials on the ground, and then the clothing as well.
A few minutes later, does Mr. Chance make a post at 11:37 a.m. regarding or wearing a hat?
Yes.
Was that a video also?
Yes.
What did the hat say?
I love my girlfriend.
To your knowledge, did anyone else bring their girlfriend along with them to Tampa to the Airbnb?
No, just Isaiah Chance.
Was that Miss Andrews?
Yes.
Does Mr. Chance, before the vehicle actually leaves the Airbnb at 2:56 p.m. on the day of the homicide, make another post?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted in C20, 87 C20?
Correct. This is another still image from a video containing music lyrics, but what we can see in this image is, again, the white pants and white shoes and that glass, a champagne flute or wine glass in between his 2 feet.
Did you have an opportunity to compare that with the ring video?
Yes, it appears to be the same glass.
In 61B3, is that what's depicted here? Mr. Chance actually exiting the Airbnb at 2:09 p.m.?
Correct.
And the image that was posted to his account would have been at 2:56 p.m.?
Correct.
Was there some significance about the Airbnb videos regarding Davian Murphy?
Yes.
In 61A, what was that significance?
Here we can see Davion Murphy coming into view of the camera. However, he didn't come out of the front door. It appears he's coming from the back.
Is this the first time that you saw him depicted on that ring video?
Yes.
Does Davian Murphy actually re-enter the Airbnb through the front door at this time?
Yes, he does.
And are you on 61A able to capture the audio as Mr. Chance? So that was at 3:01:55. Were you actually able to capture the audio as Mr. Isaiah Chance re-enters the Airbnb?
Yeah, so after Davion Murphy went inside and passed the camera, we can hear Isaiah Chance say something here. Why does he keep going out there?
At this point, had Mr. Davian Murphy just gone out and come back into the residence?
Yes.
At any other point, did you see Mr. Davian Murphy or Mr. Rashad Murphy on the ring camera?
No.
And then ultimately, at the end of the Airbnb return, is there one individual depicted as returning to the Airbnb?
Yes.
Who was that individual?
Sean Gaithright.
And is that what's depicted on the screen before you?
Yes.
What information was relevant to Mr. Gaithright's return to the Airbnb?
Sean Gaithright was attempting to get back in the Airbnb after the first 3 left, and he needed the code to get in. So you can hear him on the phone asking someone for the code, and that person responding back what the code is.
The code is 0925.
What, if any, relevance did the entry of the code have to the case of your investigation of 0925?
0925 is the last 4 of the phone number for Rashad Murphy, which was 904-386-0925.
Does Mr. Gaithright then leave at 3:13 p.m.?
Correct.
Are you able to tell us what we're looking at in 130, please?
Yes, this is a still image from Yungeen Ace's song "Do It." It was uploaded onto YouTube on the day of the murder, 6:23, approximately 6 p.m.-ish in that time frame.
Did that music video refer to Yungeen Ace's Little Do-Its?
Correct.
And, Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibits 131A through E and 132A and B.
All right, any new objections? Mr. Gonzalez,
No new objections, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi, Mr. Wise, and Mr. Petrides. Okay, he admitted.
Were there additional music videos that were posted after the offense date in this particular case that were of relevance to your investigation?
Yes.
And did you document those music videos as well?
Yes.
Before we get to those, can we talk a little bit about the return from Sean Gaithright's device from after the date of the homicide itself? The Do It video, first of all, was posted on what day?
So the Do It video was posted on June 23rd, so the Sunday of the murder, approximately 6 p.m.
On the 23rd, did you have a return from Sean Gaithright's device which referenced a music video from Yungeen Ace?
Yes, so this is a screenshot that was taken from Sean Gaithwright's iCloud download. And what we can see in this screenshot is the timestamp at the top says 7:40, so approximately an hour and 40 minutes after Ace's Do It song came out. He screenshots a Reddit post in the Duval County thread, "Let Ace's new song marinate."
And what did it say underneath that?
You know how it be with this N-word. Everyone says his songs are ass. Then a day later, everyone be glazing it. He snapped though.
Were you able to also obtain additional extractions from the date of June 23rd of 2024 through June 24th of 2024 from Sean Gathwright's device?
Yes.
Where was the device based on the cell site information that you had?
So based off of the location cell site data, we know that Sean Gaithwright's device traveled post-murder first to Polk County, to his grandmother's house, and then to Orlando in the area of a nightclub called Parlay.
Were there some photographs which confirmed Sean Gathwright's presence along with his sister and love interest, the Kyla Enright and Nevaeh Gathright?
Yes, at this point in the evening on Sunday, it appears that Sean Gaithwright had united with Nevaeh and Kyla at the club, and there was still images and videos in Sean Gaithwright's download.
Relevant to your investigation, were there several videos from the time frame of Mr. Gathright present in the club?
Yes.
Was Mr. Gathright depicted in those videos, and were there bottles depicted in those videos?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 94D1?
Yes, specifically here we can see the Don Julio bottles.
Is the music relevant on any of these, or may I mute them? Is it just music in the club?
No, yeah, you could just mute them. I think it's just general music. I don't think they're playing any Ace songs.
94D1, did that depict bottles inside of this Parlay Club?
Yes.
And did the location information from the device also put Mr. Gathright at that location?
Correct.
Is there a separate video in 94D2?
Yes.
To your knowledge, other than himself and Don Julio bottles, were there any other videos during this time?
No.
And how about the video depicted in 94D3 or the still in 94D6? Did those come from the device of Sean Gathright from his time at this Parlay Club?
Correct.
Was the video or the image depicted in 94D6 from the video that's skipping in 94D3?
Yeah, that's a still image on the left from the video on the right.
About 94D4, was that a photograph on Sean Gathwright's device?
Yes, still at the same club. You can actually see in the image on the left, on the top left, you can see the name to the club, Parlay.
And are these the indicators that you had referenced to us or mentioned to us before that you're using to confirm the location information, photographs, messaging, etc., for where the person or the device are?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to go through Mr. Davian Murphy's account beyond the Bill Belichick searches?
Yes.
And did you locate this item on the 24th on Mr. Murphy's account?
Yes.
Can you read to us what Mr. Murphy posted on that day?
Thanks to everyone for all the congratulations. To everybody else, stay in your lane. Again, happy G-Day. Corbin, I love you, my N-word. LL Suge, long live Suge, long live Spaz, long live Leaky, long live Gunna.
Are those individuals, after the long live, all individuals that you were able to work with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to determine were no longer with us?
Yeah, these are all members who have died in the war.
Showing you now 131B. What is it that we're looking at?
This is a still image from J. Breezy's song Psyching Out.
When was this video actually posted to YouTube?
The day after the murder, June 24th.
During the course of your investigation, did you have an opportunity to review these videos themselves?
Yes.
And does Mr. Breezy, J. Breezy, make reference to the homicide of Charles Jones?
Yes, he does.
Does he make reference to being physically involved or financially involved?
Specifically, he uses this murder shit I sponsor. He's indicating he financially sponsors the murder.
Were you able to obtain an extraction and what's already in evidence from YouTube as well with the certified information of the posting of these videos?
Yes.
Is this Mr. Breezy in the center of the photograph?
Yes.
Was there another individual depicted in the video with Mr. Breezy?
I believe that's either Wappa or Spinabenz, I can't tell, but one of them.
And was that individual with J. Breezy for the entirety of the video?
Yes.
Did Rashad Murphy's Instagram account also include this J. Breezy video as well?
Yes, it did.
On the day that it was posted?
Correct.
And again, the Waffle with the Chapel Gravedigger video, was that a part of the return for Rashad Murphy's Instagram account as well?
Yes.
From the physical device extraction for Rashad Murphy, was there a still or selfie image that was depicted on June 25th?
Yes.
And was that image what's depicted in 101R?
Yes, this is an image from the extraction of Rashad Murphy's physical device. Appears to be a selfie of himself.
And lastly, did the rapper Yungeen Ace publish a song on June 28th of 2024?
Game over.
Did that song make specific references to the homicide in this case?
Very specific.
What do you mean by that?
The lyrics at 5 a.m. I got the call. Who's this? Murder happened at 4:40. So he's indicating within 20 minutes he's getting the news or getting a call. 4 of them I hit. 3 of them I hit. 1 of them dead. So 4 people were hit in this murder. 3 of them survived. 1 of them died. So there were very specific lyrics to our murder.
Does Yungeen Ace also make specific reference to the war in Jacksonville and people who have been lost?
Yes.
All right, Detective. Lastly, the call detail and timing advance records. We've talked about your testimony here. I've talked about where the devices were. So I'm going to need you to tell me the difference between call detail records and timing advance records, if you could.
Sure. So call detail records, again, are the logs of whenever you attempt calls or text messages through your cell phone provider's network. And we get call detail records. We can get them with or without cell site. When they come with cell site, which is what we got in this case, it's going to indicate the date and time that a call or text was attempted or connected. And then it's also going to have the cell tower that cell phone's utilizing. So we'll know a general location of where that device is at during those call or text message attempts. Timing advance is a separate set of data. Timing advance is even more accurate in the sense of it's tracking not the cell tower itself that it's pinging off of, but giving an estimate location to where the device itself is at, providing GPS locations for the device. And timing advance measures its data that the cell phone providers keep to measure the distance between the tower and the device, and they're constantly pinging back and forth. The cell phone providers use that data for their own proprietary reasons.
The data from timing advance, is that more precise and kept for a shorter amount of time based on the volume?
Correct.
I'm going to show you just this demonstrative of what you've described for us. So if we're looking at timing advance and the image on the left, at the end of the arrow, if that's the device on the image on the left, the ping is directly from the tower to the phone?
Yes.
And that's back and forth between tower and phone, tower and phone?
Correct.
Do you get timing advance on everything, on every phone?
No.
Is it provider dependent?
Correct.
And do you get timing advance for all of the defendants in this case?
No, specifically Davion Murphy's device. So timing advance, it's very high volume, a lot of data, and it's kept a lot shorter of a period. So by the time we got to Davion's data extraction from the cell phone provider, they actually just had a large gap missing, and it's just missing from the data.
What about the other defendants?
Yeah, we got timing advance for Sean Gaithright, Alicia Andrews were the 2 most active, and then some for Isaiah Chance as well.
Did you have reason to believe that Rashad Murphy had a physical cell phone device, or the one that we've looked at the physical extraction records from? Was that phone in Tampa?
So we got timing advance for that phone as well, and we were able to prove from the timing advance that that phone never left Jacksonville. Rashad Murphy left that phone in Jacksonville at his house.
Did you have an opportunity to review the events which occurred, or like the device info for the events that occurred on that device?
Yes.
Was the activity from June 22nd through June 23rd consistent with the activity that had occurred on that device prior to that time frame? By way of volume?
No.
What was happening on that device at that time frame, basically?
Barely being utilized.
What were there 2 messages of a photo that were sent from that device while that device was still in Jacksonville?
Yes.
were those two screenshots that we've already seen here today of Gunaze's contact.
Correct, yes.
Beyond that, was there significant device activity?
No.
Was there any activity that was recorded in the cell site?
There was, but it wasn't, it did stay at Rashad's house.
Were there phone calls or additional text messages or things like that
Some.
that were recorded?
Yes, there was some communication between Rashad's device and Davion's device during the time that Davion's device was in Tampa, yes.
And was that depicted on about 12 or 13 incidents of powering the phone on?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review the interview of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And did Rashad Murphy give a statement that he in fact did not have a device in Tampa?
Correct.
And that he utilized another individual's device?
Yeah, he claimed to use Fizzle's, Darius Beal's device.
And based on the cell mapping that we had reviewed in the beginning of your testimony yesterday, had Darius Beal's device actually come to Tampa like Mr. Murphy said?
Not only did Darius Beal's device not come into Tampa, we got a full extraction of all of his calls, and Rashad Murphy's phone number is never stored in Fizzle's phone or utilized for any text messaging or calling, his or Davion's.
Did you utilize the returns that you had from the cell phone companies to create cell phone mapping composites in this case?
Yes, I did.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to admit 150A through D and 77.
Okay, any new objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Give me one moment, Your Honor, please.
Sure.
I'm sorry, 150A through D?
Yes.
77 and 77, I believe.
I'm sorry.
This one. Yes, 77 is the exhibit, the PowerPoint from before, for everyone, cell phone mapping, PowerPoint.
Okay.
For everyone.
Judge, no new objections on behalf of Rashad Murphy to 77 and 150.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi,
No new objections, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Petridis, okay, admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And the image on the right of our screen, is that more indicative of the sectors that you talked to us about?
Yes, each tower has 3 sectors on them, yes. This just shows one of the sectors being illuminated, where the device would be.
And those sectors, is that what you've just described to us as the location of the device having been within there or utilizing that tower?
Correct.
So timing advance is a little more specific because it's to the phone itself.
Yes, call detail records are to the tower sector, and then timing advances to the phone itself.
Yep.
Not sure what just happened. Was there an objection? Ah, okay, that's what I thought. All right, so they asked for a sidebar. All right. Sidebar requested. Hello, Super Ball. So Scotty Sonardi is going to do the cross. See, Nick is not up there. That's Scotty in the middle. So Scotty Sonardi is going to do the cross. So that'll be interesting.
Detective, in this particular case, when you received the returns from the cell phone companies, the timing advance and the call detail records, did you yourself utilize those returns to create some cell phone mapping?
Yes, I did.
What happens when you get those returns and what do you do with that information?
So when I receive the returns, they come basically in raw data files, PDFs or Excel sheets with lines for every single information registration as far as the location, time, date, all of that. What I did is I upload those files into a program called CellHawk, and then CellHawk is going to utilize the information off those files to map it out in a visual representation. Allows me to see visually, specifically what towers are being engaged and where this phone's approximate location is at.
Are you trained to do that through your agency?
Yes, I myself have been trained. I do it myself, and I also consult with our agency experts as well.
In this particular case, did you have an opportunity to also consult with the agency experts on the cell phone mapping and timing advance records?
Yes, I consulted with Sergeant Van Heist, who is our agency expert, and he assisted me as well, yes.
After utilizing the application of CellSite to enter the information that's received from those cell phone companies, did you also confirm or correlate the locations on the maps created with physical evidence as well?
Yes, we were able to corroborate a lot of the locations where the data saying the phone is at with video that's showing those people and those devices there, yes.
Does the court wish me to tender the witness?
Okay, does anyone have any questions, voir dire at this point, just on the witness qualifications? Okay.
Briefly, Your Honor. Have you had any personal training while working at HCSO that relates to cell phone data?
I'm sorry, HCSO?
Yes.
TPD.
TPD, I apologize, TPD.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So basically, when you get to a new unit, there's almost like a field training type situation where I'm working with the senior detectives and they're teaching me. And not only was I trained by senior detectives who have spent many years working with this cell data, I was also trained and assisted by our agency expert, Gregory Van Heist.
And I know that you have noted that Sergeant Van Heist is agency expert. Is his training any different than the training you would receive from TPD?
I believe he's gone to advanced courses that are in reference to this topic, yes.
Are those courses optional or mandatory to be qualified as an expert in TPD as it relates to cell phone data?
They're optional for detectives. You don't have to go to a course in order to interpret this data. It could be taught to you to utilize it with CellHawk. Those courses are optional typically for most detectives.
Do you know how many courses you've taken thus far?
In reference to any topic?
In reference to cell phone data?
Oh, in reference to cell phone data, a couple online courses.
Can you give an approximation? Is it more or less than 5?
2, to be specific.
How long were those courses?
Anywhere from 3 hours to 8 hours kind of deal.
And is that the standard for all TPD officers?
No, nothing standard. It's based off of what you're doing in your mission. So in my specific mission, because homicides involve cell phone records, I will get training from senior detectives, consult with the expert, do the online courses. Not every officer is doing what I'm doing because they're not utilizing this information in their everyday investigations like I am.
And you stated you had consulted with Sergeant Van Heist in this, correct?
Yes, I did.
Did he draft an opinion as to the data for this specific case?
He verified that it was properly loaded and it was accurately being represented at CellHawk the way we represented it.
Have you ever been qualified to offer an opinion to the court as it relates to cell phone data as an expert?
As an expert, no.
I don't have any other questions on behalf of David Hunter, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
I don't have any other questions on behalf of David.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Detective, did you take those data files that were provided from the cell phone company and enter them into the CellHawk program?
Yes.
And I believe you just indicated that you also had some kind of confirmation from Detective Van Heist after those uploads were complete and the data was returned with mapping.
Yes.
Does that mapping look visual? Like, can you actually see a map and see activity on those maps?
Correct.
I am showing you State's Exhibit number 77. Are these the maps that you created by entering the data that was returned from those cell phone companies for the defendants in this case, for which you had timing advance records or call detail records?
Yes.
starting first with Ms. Andrews' device. Can you tell us what we're looking at?
So what we're looking at here for Alicia Andrews' device is the visual representation that CellHawk is going to create once you input the raw data files into it. And what you'll see is several indicators here. The boxes indicate sort of the range that's restricting where the phone moves throughout that time period. And then the actual hits are registered by brown dots along with time periods in the center of the screen there. So that's where the device is actually pinging to.
And just like we saw in the Beals extraction, was there an actual visual which included the time frame of the murder that you were able to enter that data into the program?
Yes.
And did it depict the device locations during that time?
Yes.
Publishing. The device themselves, are those each the pings?
Yes, this is timing advance Saturday, approximately 3:50, goes near Sean Gaithwright's house.
Does that device ultimately make its way south towards Tampa?
Yes, by 5 p.m. it's well en route southbound towards Tampa.
And again, each one of the timestamps that pops up are the little pings or connections.
Correct.
And on this map, did you also include the areas of importance with red tags?
Yeah, all the red tags there, relevant locations to this murder.
Did the map for Miss Andrews encompass the time frame of the murder as well?
Yes.
And are you able to increase the time frames that each of the pings actually occur?
Yes, so we're speeding it up a little bit.
Were the pings at the time frames that Miss Andrews was depicted at the Airbnb consistent with her being present at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Did that device move consistent with the video footage that you had from the McDonald's?
Correct.
From the teasers?
Yep.
How about to Truth 18?
Yes, eventually it works its way to Truth 18.
Is that what's depicted here?
Yes.
And finally, to the scene of the homicide?
Yes.
Does that phone travel south before returning to the Airbnb a few moments after the homicide?
It does.
Did you cross-reference that information from when the device returned to the Airbnb?
Yes.
And were you able to confirm that device departing the Airbnb on the afternoon of June 23rd?
Yes.
Was that confirmed by the video from the Ring camera?
It is.
Did that device ultimately return to Jacksonville?
Yes, it does.
And did that device ping consistently with the statements from the Uber driver that you had interviewed?
Correct.
Are the pings also consistent with the footage that was obtained from Sean Gaithwright's residence
Yes.
and Miss Andrews being present on that camera?
Correct.
Did you specifically, as to each location after this summary, cross-reference the timestamps from the actual returns depicted on the right
Yes.
to the video footage or video evidence that you were able to collect in this case?
Correct.
First, starting with the Airbnb, is that what's depicted here, at 7:55 p.m. on June 22nd.
Yeah, so this is on the right, you can see the sector of the tower and the timing advance circle. It's placing it in the vicinity of the Airbnb at 7:55 p.m. At that same time, we can see Alicia Andrews at the Ring at 7:55 p.m. holding a device that is believed to be the device that's giving this data for its location.
Now, this PowerPoint, this section of the PowerPoint itself, this cell phone mapping is an actual exhibit. So if we pause the footage that we've just viewed, the video, this active part. Is that what we're looking at if we pause it at this exact minute on that video on the screen on the right?
Correct. So as you play that video, if you were to pause in at exactly 7:55:06, this is the image you would see in that video on the right-hand side of the screen right now.
And is that as it's captured for the remainder of this exhibit?
Correct.
Were you able to confirm that the Andrews device was present at the McDonald's location?
Yes. So top right there, you can see the device in the vicinity of the McDonald's around the same time that you can see Miss Andrews arriving in the Silver Cruise at the McDonald's.
In this particular case, is there some more specificity inside of the sector?
Yes, you have the sector and you have timing advance circle.
And is that what's represented here with a circle, a line, and an ultimate dot?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review the McDonald's video?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to confirm Miss Andrews is an occupant of this silver Chevy Cruise?
Front right seat passenger, yes.
How about moving to the Teasers nightclub and the parking lot?
Yes.
Tell us what we're looking at.
So what we're seeing here on the left, again, is another still shot of the cell site data. You get the sector and the timing advance. It places Alicia Andrews' device in the vicinity of Teasers Club at that same time, 2:31, or in the general time frame of 2:31. We know that Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews are seen on camera at the same Teasers and getting into their car, getting ready to leave.
Did you, in addition to comparing the images from the Teasers, compare the cell site information to the LPR reader returns that you had?
Yes.
In this next image, is that what we're seeing here?
Yes. So what we're seeing on the left is the cell site information, putting it in the vicinity of Hillsborough and 15th. So Hillsborough runs east to west, left to right on this photo, and 15th in the center of the photo runs north and south. You can see the dot, the line shooting out to a dot at Hillsborough 15 around the exact same time that the Silver Cruise that she's in is hitting at the LPR at Hillsborough and 15th.
So where the sector makes a point on the right side, is this the tower location?
Correct.
And where the circle is that where the device is pinging back to the tower from timing advance?
Correct.
That was consistent with the license plate return for the silver Chevy Cruise?
Yes.
How about from the image that was retrieved from Miss Andrews' device of a screenshot of a map?
Yes, so this is the screenshot image that shows a map directions back towards the Teasers, and you can tell by that blue arrow with the white, the blue circle with the white arrow where the vehicle or the phone is at this time. That coincides at 2:58 with the cell site data as well.
How about another LPR reader at Hillsborough and 15th for the same silver Chevy Cruise?
Yes, so we can see on the left here, again, Hillsborough runs left to right. 15th is towards the center to the right a little bit, up and down, north and south. And we can see that Alicia Andrews' device is in the approximate area of Hillsborough at 14th at 3:41 at the same time that the vehicle she's traveling is hitting there on an LPR.
And was this LPR the same return that was 1 minute apart from the LPR for the black Impala?
Correct.
And is this minutes after the victim has posted to Instagram about his Truth 18 appearance or show?
This is 11 minutes after Mr. Jones broadcasts the address to Truth 18, yes.
From this particular image itself, were you able to get footage from the Truth 18 parking lot and again, timing advance from the cell phone?
Yes, so here we can see to the left the cell sector and the timing advance dot, putting it right on top of Truth 18 at approximately 4 a.m. Within that time period is when we see Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance come into video as well, with Isaiah Chance holding a device.
Now specifically a few minutes after this, we have that screenshot of the Photos app. Do you
Yes.
recall that one?
Yes.
Now, were you able to do the same thing with this image from the parking lot by confirming against the video footage or surveillance from the club?
Yes, and the cell site puts the phone exactly where this image is being taken, yes.
And how about for this same device at the time of the homicide? Were you able to do the same thing?
Correct.
And where does the timing advance place Miss Andrews' device at 4:40 a.m.?
In the vicinity of the murder scene.
About 2 or 3 minutes before this, had the Chevy Cruise been pulling away from the homicide location?
Yes.
And is that captured on the home to suites footage?
Yes.
Do you run the same search for the return to the Airbnb when they're getting ready to leave the following day?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here?
Yeah, so we can see on the left again, cell site and timing advance of Alicia Andrews' device at 2:59 p.m. on Sunday the 23rd. And if you look over to the right, you'll see her on video at that exact time, 2:59, coming out of the Airbnb.
Do you run the same information for the return to Jacksonville for this device?
Yes.
Is that consistent with the license plate reader records that you have from the separate LPR?
Yeah, this
companies?
is actually one of the ways I was able to identify that Uber. I tracked the cell site data and when it passed this LPR. So this is Alicia Andrews' device hitting an LPR while she's in the Uber, the Infinity SUV.
And are you able to track that Uber or device back to Sean Gathride's house?
Correct. Again, Alicia Andrews' device on the left hitting in the area of Victoria Lakes Drive off of Yellow Bluff Road there in Jacksonville. This is Sean Gaithride's address at the same time that she's seen on camera in Sean Gaithride's driveway.
You do the same cell phone mapping for the defendant Isaiah Chance, number
Correct.
ending in 4707.
Correct.
Is that what's depicted in this video?
Yes.
Why does the satellite imagery look a little bit different?
This is utilizing only the cell sector.
Do you run the search for the same time frame?
Yes.
Is that device present in the sector for the Airbnb
Yes.
and for teasers?
It goes to teasers approximately 10 p.m., goes back to the Airbnb, and then goes back to teasers at 2 a.m. The McDonald's.
Mr. Chance had admitted to having been at the McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
And ultimately, you again confirm this device returned to Jacksonville?
Correct.
And again, if we freeze on individual timestamps or time portions on this particular video, are we able to capture the device location from Jacksonville down to Tampa, the spots in Tampa and back?
Yes.
And have you done that same thing, comparing it to items of physical evidence that we've just saw with Miss Andrews' device?
Yes.
Does this device ultimately travel back to Jacksonville consistent with Mrs. Andrews' device?
Correct.
What about the Uber driver's statement?
Yes.
And the video from Sean Gathride's residence?
Correct.
Looking first at the departure from Mr. Gathride's residence, were you able to confirm the sector in which the device was located against the video surveillance?
Yeah, so this is from Saturday the 22nd when Isaiah Chance is first arriving at Sean Gaithride's house before they leave to Tampa. Approximately on video at 12:27 p.m. we can see him on video arriving. At that same time, his cell phone is hitting off of the sector tower that covers Sean Gaithride's house.
Is this the video surveillance or part of the surveillance that was captured from that video putting Mr. Chance at Mr. Gathride's residence?
Correct.
How about the device location at 2:42 p.m. while the vehicle is loading up?
So again, on the right of the screen, you'll see at 2:42 p.m. on Saturday the 22nd, Isaiah Chance's device is in the cell sector of Victoria Lakes Drive, Sean Gaithride's address. At that same time, we can see him on camera on Sean Gaithride's Vivid home security footage.
When we see the device come down to the Tampa area, are you able to confirm it is pinging off of sector in where the Airbnb is located? Excuse me.
Correct. So to the right is specifically the cell sector and the one timing advance circle hit, putting it over the Airbnb at approximately 7:50, 7:52 p.m. Saturday 22nd, which is the approximate arrival time for Isaiah Chance, Sean Gaithright, and Alicia Andrews. Although we never see Isaiah Chance on the video coming in, his device is there.
And the McDonald's?
Correct.
What are we seeing here on the left-hand side?
So this is cell site and timing advance, putting Isaiah Chance's phone in the vicinity of the McDonald's around the same time that the cruise is arriving in the vicinity of the McDonald's and going in through the drive-thru.
So the sector and pinging directly to the device for McDonald's.
Correct.
And this image?
So to the right, we have the cell sector that encompasses Teasers Club at approximately 2:30 a.m. Around the time that Isaiah Chance is seen on video in the Teasers parking lot.
Consistent with also Miss Andrews' device?
Correct.
And now for Hillsborough and 15th.
Yeah, this is actually cell site and timing advance, putting Isaiah Chance's cellular phone in the vicinity of Hillsborough, east to west, and 15th, north to south, at the same time that the silver cruise that he's traveling in is hitting off of the license plate reader at Hillsborough and 15th.
What about when we get to Truth 18?
Yes, so here we have at 4:18, we have Isaiah Chance's phone cell sector covering Truth 18 at the same time that he's seen on camera there.
Do you obtain close to 441 a return from the murder scene?
Yes.
What type?
See here we have cell sector and timing advance. At 4:41, the phone appears to be just south of the murder scene.
And was the homicide scene 3 or so minutes before this?
Yes, the homicide was approximately 4:38, 4:39, and then this hit is registering at 4:41 just south of the murder scene.
Is this consistent with what we've seen in the Home to Suites video of the silver Chevy Cruze pulling out towards the right of the exit of Home to Suites?
Correct. So when the silver cruise leaves at approximately 4:30 or 4:39, it makes a right-hand turn that would put it to go southbound on McKinley, consistent with this cell phone hit.
Now, before 441, was the cruise on video at the Home to Suites itself?
Yes.
And did you mark or annotate where the device location was and some damage to the vehicle in this slide?
Yes.
Were you able to then look the next morning or the following day upon the Uber arriving at the Airbnb?
Yes. So this video to the right is from 3:05 p.m., right as he's getting ready to leave, and then the first hit that we see after 3:05 is his phone in the vicinity leaving the Airbnb.
And based on the Uber driver and the phone records, the Uber would have already left the Airbnb.
At 3:08, it just left the Airbnb, correct?
Did you have call detail records, so actual logs as well in the call details of each of those devices that we've talked about?
Yes, for Isaiah Chance's phone number, we got call detail records that encompass either call or text messages, attempts, and connections. And Isaiah Chance's phone was actually the only phone that communicated with all other 4 defendants' phones via call or text message at some point throughout the murder weekend.
And what's the relevance of the image on the top left, please?
That is call detail record showing lines of communication starting the Friday the 21st between Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews.
And how about the top right?
Top right is starting on the 20th, June 20th, is Isaiah Chance's phone communicating with Rashad Murphy's phone.
And these are by way of calls?
Yes.
How about the bottom left?
Isaiah Chance's phone communicating with Davion Murphy's phone on June 23rd.
And the bottom right?
Isaiah Chance's phone communicating with Sean Gaithright's phone on June 23rd.
As we would see this in evidence or in the folder itself, is it an actual stack of papers with call logs? Back and forth, back and forth. That's what you would receive back.
Correct.
And that's what the paper form of the exhibit would be in evidence as well?
Yes.
Did you have mapping for Mr. Gaffrey's device as well?
Yes, we did.
What type?
This one was primarily cell sector, and some timing advance as well, mixed in.
At least for the trip south to Tampa, does Mr. Gaffrey's device follow the same path of travel as Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews?
Yes, it does.
Could you also confirm Sean Gathright as his residence when his device put him there?
Yes.
And if we follow each one of those locations down to the Airbnb itself, is the device arriving at the Airbnb at the same time frame that Miss Andrews is depicted on the video?
Yes.
Does that device travel to the McDonald's?
It does not to the McDonald's. It goes to teasers around 10 with Isaiah, but then it goes back to the Airbnb and does not go to the McDonald's.
Are you, throughout the course of your investigation, ever able to explain why Mr. Chance's device and Mr.Gathright's device go to the teasers around 10 p.m.?
It appears to be a pre-scouting mission.
Did the device of Mr. Gathright include a teaser's search at 10:03 p.m.?
Yes, from the screen recordings.
Is that device depicted at the teaser's club at the time that the victims were there?
Yes.
Does that device return to the Truth 18 club after the victim posted his location?
Yes.
Does that device appear at the murder scene?
Yes, it does.
And does that device return to the Airbnb thereafter?
Yes, it does.
Ultimately, did that device, after we see Mr. Gathright leave on the Ring camera, head towards Polk County?
Correct.
Showing you the image from the pre-incident footage for Mr. Gathright's residence. Tell us what we're looking at here, please.
Yeah, so to the left, we see the south sector that covers Victoria Lakes Drive and Yellow Bluff Road, Sean Gathwright's address in Jacksonville. This is from Saturday the 22nd at 2:45 p.m. His cell is putting him in the vicinity of his own house at the same time that his camera is capturing him on image at his house.
This is for the packing of the black Impala.
Correct.
Were you able to also track that device as it traveled down to Tampa?
Yes.
And as you reviewed that tracking information, could you determine where the device was located when the messages between Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright occurred to move for the Airbnb address? Where were they when that message for the Airbnb address comes through?
Specifically at, are you asking at 5:22 p.m.?
Yes.
They're en route from Jacksonville to Tampa.
Isaiah Chance, Alicia Andrews, and Sean Gathright's devices.
Correct.
In the black Chevy Impala.
Yes.
Are these the messages between Mr. Gathright and Kyla?
Yes.
Mr. Gathright's device still in Tampa?
At the Airbnb, yes.
From the start of those messages through the request to contact 6, is the device still in Tampa?
Yes, at the Airbnb in Tampa, correct.
How about for the sharing of the device information, location, and messages between Alicia Andrews' device and Sean Gathright's device?
Yes, in Tampa.
And at the locations you've already described, the Truth 18, the teasers, the homicide scene, and the Airbnb?
Yes.
The device also pinging from the surveillance footage from the teasers club for Sean Gathright?
Correct.
And the black Impala?
Yes.
Consistent with the images when we see the victim in that same lot?
Yes.
How about from across the street at the Truth 18 Club number 2? The black Impala also depicted?
Yes, south sector vicinity of Truth 18 at the same time that Sean Gathwright's black Impala is seen on camera in that same area.
And the secondary location drop from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gathright's device?
Yes.
Captured on the map that you provided to us?
Yes.
How about the black Impala itself at the murder scene? Was it depicted on the Tesla footage?
Yes. So here on the left we have cell site and a couple timing advance circles, and as you can see, it's going in the vicinity of the murder scene around 4:34 a.m., which is the same time that the Impala is arriving at the murder scene on camera.
Does it remain at that scene consistent with the timing advance or the sectors?
Yes.
And then after the homicide is committed, you see the following day prior to leaving the Airbnb, Mr. Gathright on that camera.
Yes, so here we have cell sector on the left at 3:13 p.m. after the murder on the 23rd. At the same time, the Sean Gaithright is visible on camera at the Airbnb holding a device in his hand.
From this location, you indicated the device had moved to Polk County, is that correct?
After this, it leaves and goes to Polk County, correct?
And were you able to confirm the address or location of that Polk County visit?
Yes, 4 something Opal Avenue.
Is that what we are seeing here in this image? Is the device consistent with the footage of Mr. Gathright at that address?
Yeah, so on the left, you'll see Sean Gaithright's device is being placed by the cell sector right over Opal Avenue, and Opal Avenue is where his grandma's house is at. This is happening at the same time or around the same time that we see Sean Gaithright arriving at his grandma's house on video.
Did the call detail records, the actual calls back and forth between those devices, confirm what we saw on video?
Yes.
And did the cell information also confirm, Sean Gaithright's location at the Parlay nightclub hosting the videos of the Don Julio bottles?
Correct. The cell phone data placed his device in the area of Parlay in Orlando at the same time that those images are captured.
Lastly, Davian Murphy, did you have device information for Mr. Murphy?
Yes, I did.
And did you have the same depiction of the device movement?
Correct.
Did you have as many hits for the device of Davian Murphy?
No, there was a significant amount of timing data missing.
Is what's depicted here Mr. Murphy's device headed to Tampa on June 22nd of 2024?
Correct.
And does it capture the same time frame as what was depicted in the prior defendant's screen grabs for their mapping?
Yes.
Were you able to obtain some cell phone mapping information for the number ending in 3137 associated to Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
And were you able to make a comparison of that data to the other physical evidence you had in the case?
Yes.
Who was believed to have been in the silver Chevy Cruze on the way down to Tampa?
Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy.
Was the device present at the Airbnb prior to the homicide?
Yes.
Did you have cell site information for timing advance and call detail on some of Mr. Davian Murphy's locations?
Some of it, yes.
Does timing advance also put him at the McDonald's?
Yes.
All of these blanks where we don't see a sector or a ping, there's no data or information about the location of the device?
Correct.
Does the device return to the Airbnb after the homicide?
Correct.
Are you able to confirm his location based on various other pieces of evidence?
Yes.
Does that device leave the Airbnb consistent with everyone else?
Correct.
And does that device return to Jacksonville as well?
It does.
Consistent with the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
Showing you the LPR readers from prior to the homicide on 622 traveling south. Is this consistent with the cell phone information you have or location information you have for Davian Murphy's device?
Yeah, so on the right there, we can see an LPR hit. This is Saturday, June 22nd at 7:39 p.m. So about 15 minutes before they arrive to the Airbnb, southbound, just north of Tampa. The silver Cruze is hitting an LPR at the same time that Davion Murphy's cell phone is hitting in that vicinity.
Is this just before the check-in at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay. And that's I-75 and 275 southbound?
Correct.
Were you able to confirm with a ping that the device did in fact go to the McDonald's?
Yes, cell sector places Davion Murphy's device in the vicinity of the McDonald's at the same time that we can see him on camera at the McDonald's.
Were you familiar with Mr. Murphy's statement?
Yes.
And did Mr. Murphy deny having been in Tampa on the 22nd or the early morning hours of the 23rd?
Correct. He said he was not in Tampa on the 22nd and didn't arrive till the afternoon of the 23rd.
How about confirmation for the location information on the Airbnb camera right before departure around 3 o'clock on the 23rd?
Correct. So this is on the left, we see Davion Murphy's cell site information placing his device in the vicinity of the Airbnb at the same time that we see Davion Murphy on camera at the Airbnb.
And did you have an opportunity to confirm the trip back as well with LPR information?
Yes, this is how we figured out that Davion drove the Silver Cruise back to Jacksonville post-murder. We can see on the right an LPR at 6:02 p.m. on Sunday the 23rd, en route back to Jacksonville, hitting in an area where his cell phone was also hitting.
And then again, did you use the call logs from this case to determine whether he had been in communication with Rashad Murphy?
Yes, Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance during that weekend.
Murphy's phone had been in contact with Isaiah Chance's phone as well.
Correct.
And did you use the information that we've described here today from social media, from the cell phones, to determine who occupied what vehicles at the time of this homicide?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
We spoke briefly about Mr. Murphy's location information while in Tampa from the time that
Murphy?
Davion Murphy's phone in Tampa, from the time that it's pinging at the Airbnb to the McDonald's and back. Are there any pings after having returned to the Airbnb, to the murder scene, like the other defendants that we mentioned?
No, so there's no activity from after the McDonald's till after they arrive back at the Airbnb post-murder. There is a significant block of data missing from roughly 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. from Davion's.
Were you able to determine why the data was missing or any information about the lack of data itself?
I spoke to his provider, and it indicated to me that it was either...
Sustained as to hearsay.
If a device is powered down, are you able to obtain any location data or information from the device?
No, it is believed the device was powered down.
Do you have any information whatsoever about any activity from that device during the time frame mentioned that it's lacking location information?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Do you have any information that the device was used during that time frame at all?
No.
Do you have any indicator that there were calls or messages in that time frame, or that anything occurred on Davion Murphy's device with the time frame that's missing from the gap?
Not parts of it. It's there wasn't significant activity in the data.
Any activity that was absent in that time frame for location information that you can tell us about that would put him anywhere other than Airbnb, McDonald's, homicide scene, home to suites, anything like that?
No, there's no data that places his device anywhere outside of our area.
And was the extraction of the data that was returned complete for Davion Murphy's phone?
No.
What, if any, were there items that were missing from the extraction itself?
Yes.
For example, were there a substantive amount of messages on the device?
No, there weren't.
Were there a substantive amount of location data points on the device?
No.
Was there any information indicative of where the device was or where Mr. Murphy was on that evening from the device itself?
No.
Other than what we've already discussed as far as the pings?
Correct.
Is it based on your investigation itself, your understanding that that device was powered down at the time of the murder?
Sustained.
You do not have any information at the time of the murder from Davion Murphy's phone?
No.
Do you have video footage from the scene itself, as well as the surrounding video footage of the circumstances of this murder of Charles Jones, to form an opinion based on that evidence of where Mr. Murphy was, without telling me what that is?
Yes.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's 12:30. We're going to take our lunch break. We're just going to have a 1-hour lunch break today. And so we're probably going to need to work late tonight. I'm just letting you guys know. All right, so you might want to let whoever know that you might not be getting home shortly after 5 o'clock. I believe we have a number of members of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that really need to get on the stand and off the stand today if we can. So today may be a little longer day, but we're trying to stay on track, or I'm trying to keep us on track for the schedule that I discussed yesterday. Okay? All right, see you guys back here in an hour.
All rise.
You still haven't been cross-examined, so you can't talk to anyone about the case. Do you guys have an agreed lineup for cross of Detective Ramos?
I'll be going first, Judge.
Okay, and who's going to go next? Anyone? Okay, Mr. Wise and Mr. Sonardi, are you doing?
We can go in order. Everyone else is fine with it. So Gonzalez, Sardi, fine.
that okay with you? Okay, that's what we'll do. Okay, so we're gonna work late today. All right, so get your energy drinks, get your coffee, whatever it is. We're gonna get these JSO members on and off the stand today or this evening, whatever it is. Okay.
All right, we only get an hour break, so we got to get to it. Kitties need to be fed, but I want to show Selena, Surfing Girl. Are you with us? I'm going to show Surfing Girl's videos and whatnot. All right. So this is from Surfing Girl. Let me see if I can set the stage. All right, so this is the view outside of the hotel. Oh, there's Surfing Girl. All right, you're ready. Okay. So, view from outside. Hold on a sec. Let me pull this down here. All right, so this is the view from hotel room. All right, so that's a view from the hotel room. All right. Surfing Girl is here. Okay, cool. So that's a view from the hotel room. Then we go to, thought this was nice. That's cool. So that's the sun behind some clouds. Very nice. How was the water? I'm sure the water was nice and warm, right? All right. Then we go to a rainbow. So that's pretty. Should have been a double rainbow, right? Aren't all rainbows double rainbows? I'm trying to see if I can see another rainbow in there. I just see the one. So that's nice. Very pretty. Very pretty. All right, now let's get to, so that's the view. So now let's get to the action shots. Oh, wait, I've got this one. I've got that one. I love that one. That's really nice. I like that one a lot. That's very nice. With the sailboats and the sun. Now, is that the sunrise or the sunset? Is that the sunrise or sunset? I'll ask in here. Sunrise or sunset? Sunrise or sunset? Would that be the sunrise, or is that the sun setting? Gordon, this is Surfing Girl, Selena K's trip to Hawaii. Seems like it's like a month ago. But is that the sunrise or the sunset? If you could let us know. Sunset. Okay, so that's the sunset. Very cool. So that's the sunset. Love it. All right, so sunset. Let's see. Now let me go over here. All right, so I got all of them. All right. Wait, hold on a sec. I should do this one first. So here's setting the stage. There's Surfing Girl. That's a big board. That's a big board. So that's got to be what, about a 15-foot? Is that a 15-foot board? Is that a 15-foot board? Surfing Girl says it was hard to get a sunrise because Diamond Head was in the way. I'm guessing is that a 15-foot board? Let me know. All right, then we've got this one. Action shot. It was made for you being an amputee. That's why it was so big. So 15 foot, yeah, that's nice. A Malibu board. All right, and don't go anywhere because now I have some videos. I gotta get a video. Let's see here. I always forget how to do this. Media. I think it's media. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Here we go. All right. So now we'll go to. We'll do this one. All right. Hold on.
Okay, double paddle.
Hold on.
Paddle hard, hard.
That came in awkwardly. All right. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's see. Clearly, we got to flip that. There we go. All right. Now let's get this. And I think there's some sound here too. Hold on a sec. Properties. I think, does that work?
Double paddle. Paddle hard, hard, hard. There you go, you got it. Yeah!
That looks spectacular.
Double paddle. Paddle hard, hard, hard. There you go, you got it. Yeah!
I love it. I've got a couple more. I'll do that one more time, and then I got a couple more. Oh! And the wipeout at the end.
Double paddle.
Love the wipeout at the end.
Hard. There you go, you got it.
Best way to get off a surfboard, just fall off.
Yeah!
That's great.
Keep going. Oh, no.
And boop! I love it. All right, let me, let's see, we got another one. Let me do another one. I got a couple more. All right, media, surfing 2. All right, hold on. Let's see here. I got a couple more. Let's see here. Okay, so these are vertical. These ones are vertical. Let's see here. All right, hold on. Let me flip this. Hold on a sec. I love it. Totally Beach Boys. Absolutely. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a safari with me. Come on a safari with me. Love it, love it. That's awesome. All right, I got one more. Wait, hold on. Here's the other one. This is really good, man. You're cruising on this one. No wipeout at the end. No wipeout at the end. Yeah, here's one you don't crash. No wipeout at the end of this one. I love it. With the at the end. Diamond Head was in the back. Okay, Diamond Head is in the back. Okay, so that's Diamond Head back there. You're saying Diamond Head is in the back there? So that's Diamond Head. Very cool. Diamond Head is in the back. So that's Diamond Head back there. Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Well, thank you for sharing that with us. That's just awesome. That's just awesome. So very, very cool. Thank you. Thank you for sending those to me. Thank you for sharing that. That was very inspirational. I've never surfed before. I bodyboarded before. Boogie board. That's what I've boogie boarded many times, but never surfed. So awesome, awesome, awesome. That I'm so happy that you went there and you had that experience. Sorry to hear, what happened, but things have gotten much better, I think. So glad you guys are back. Everybody's feeling better. Health is improving. And yes, thank you. Thank you for showing those to us. Wait, what happened to my feature chat? There we are. Thank you for sending them. And yeah, that was, it looked like a great time. Looked like a fantastic time. So awesome, awesome. You are an inspiration, and we love that you're a part of our community. And that's fantastic. So that's a hard act to follow. That's a hard act to follow, but I'll try and I'll get some kitties going for you. That is a hard act to follow. All right, so they're coming back at 1:30. That's a hard act to follow, Surfing Girl. I love it, Surfing Girl. Yep. That is a hard act to follow. But we shall try. Awesome. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. That was fun. And we look forward to your next adventure. Yeah, we look forward to your next adventure. So cool. All right. Enjoy your guys' lunch. We'll put some music on. We'll feed the kitties, and we'll see you back here in about a half hour. I got to go. Whoop, whoop. All right. Thanks again, Selena. Thank you, Surfing Girl. That was a lot of fun.
Chatting bare was like that's enough, and I don't really watch movies, but I'm living one. I'm the protagonist, you're a citizen. Chatting about those, better use me as the specimens. I'm just trying to get turned like anyone. Think you're falling for the trap, it's a scary one. Bad girl, coming too sweet like a cherry one. Peas coming in when there's more, it's a merry one. Girl going nuts like it's a dietary one. From space, not from this planet. Hard like granite. Won't take the hints that I leave like damn it. Doing me damage, get me my jacket. Leaving these niggas behind is a habit. I'm a savage, she's my little rabbit. I'm the whole package, never find me in a packet. Can't mess with the ratchet, must be tripping on the acid. If you thought you could challenge me, I was in trying to get that salary. Hall of Fame, I'ma make that gallery. Big girl need less of them calories. Music soon gonna be a massive read. If they tell you otherwise, they're lying. Curd that said if I'm lying, I'm flying. I've got wings, but I'm staying on the ground, cause I don't do cap and there ain't no denying. Yo, ain't no denying. Nah, I can never ever cut, never ever cut, I can never ever cut, bro. Yo.
What's next for me, Joe? I'm gonna get that second bell. Where the f is it? They should have had them 2 bells ready. Space shine for me.
Yeah. Head up in the clouds, though they saying I look stressed. I've been feeling down, pray to God that I'm up next. Remember when she blew me off, that's why I can't text. Now she call me petty, but I swear I can't forget. This ain't a test. Now they saying that I ball like Jerry West. Coming back for what is mine, can't take no less. I said go and take a shot, so I need your best. And stop the threats, don't know what is in me. I don't got time, I'm not giving it energy. Too many people around me, I'm finicky. I do not mess with you, dog, you're not kidding me. You don't got way too close. I've been up at the top now, so they all wait for the landslide. I seen too many people that switched up, whose man's high. Through it all, I stay the same, I swear to God, I can't lie. Been down so damn low that I came up for my life. They talk way too much on the internet, it's not real life. I swear my fam waiting, I can't lose and I'm still right. Still right, I swear that I'm working them up till like midnight. It's real life, I got a time and I'm coming to get mine. In time, I cannot lose and I'm coming right inside. I'm in mine, yeah.
Reckless talk. Son of a gangster. Hey, reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Hey, I said reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play us. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, yeah, play us. I got a passion, full static, ready on go. Don't let it unfold. Be smart, if you're ready, let's roll. Feeling like this, you never get in my zone. That's me, man, I'm standing on my own. Man, we ain't one of the same, one of the ways I do this all on my own. I'm back in my zone again, no way can I hold it in. Look at me when I'm growing them. I'm the OG cold and I'm cold defend. From the west to the east when I'm blowing it, I'm showing them how to make moves again. Look at me, I don't break rules again. I'ma go drop rules for them. Show them how to win, not lose again. Whoa, look at the way that we walk, it's a habit. Look at the fabric, all of it lavish. They say I'm sleeping, but where is the mattress? I don't believe him, I hear him, I'm gasping. Look at the way that we walk, it's a vibe. All in the eyes, you see the vibes. I've been expensive since I was 5. I'm telling no lies, hey. Reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric, hey. I said reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play us. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, play us.
disrespect, so I disregard. Fools, all of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got applied, no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Disrespect, so I disregard. Fools, all of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got applied, no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Could've went home, I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been got and you ain't gonna get back either? They only got chat like Beaver. They got no pool like Lever. One pulled for 6 on 3, now I'm talking the town like Marks. I'm uptown with a C1, got a thing and I'm back, but I ain't on taking chance. I ain't on taking chance. Cash man coming out betting shops, won't bet, really know I can rip his top. Why you think Donny said we got no prop? Knew no heart if it gets on top. No bully boy thing, so I walk right off. Man best know that my heart be pure. Why would you disrespect like I like being dissed? You get bun or bored. Trap, serving Ross, more time I'm trying to dodge the law. If I aim, waste up hoping one for heady of course. House block 3 when he done my chores. Come for me, I'll correlate, draw me out, then Jojo back on tour. For sure. Went home, I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been got and you ain't gonna get back either? They only got chat like Beaver. They got no pool like Lever. One pulled for 6 on 3, now I'm talking the town like Marks. I'm uptown with a C1, got a thing in that back, but I ain't on taking chance. I ain't not taking chance. I ain't not taking chance.
Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Ripping it up, I'm a major key. I am the 1, not the 2 or the 3. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever, I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I know what I want and you know I'ma get it. I'm not even close to the finish, just scratching the surface. Turning my L's into winnings, I've been the one since the beginning. No days off, I go so hard in the paint. Putting that work and it's paying off quick. I left no crumbs, you know I ate. I'm pushing the limit like get out the way. I am the one, we're not one in the same. Feeling brand new when you're not in my lane. Count me back cause I'm breaking the chain. I woke up the beast and I'm ready to slay. I'm in the zone, they can't get in my head. Know what I want and I'm really ahead. Got what it takes to be one of the best. Watch how I move, yeah, I'm limitless, yeah. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless.
Yeah, feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Nah, I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Nah, I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Nah, I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told them check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told them check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. If they could, they probably should. I I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left man of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad. I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left man of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Yeah, hey, ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. Hey, no need for the B-roll. I was masked up and no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an E-bro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go, but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing that I've arrived and keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man, each time I never blow it. I'm in my prime. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. No need for the B-roll, I was masked up and no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an E-bro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go, but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing that I've arrived and keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man, each time I never blow it. I'm in my prime, whoa.
Right,
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If a nigga wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my speed? Niggas around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I could never act. Been tryna stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show your gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no feed.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, throw like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the
Back to the base.
Yeah. Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Yeah.
myself. Yo, hell. Whoa, let it go. Whoa. Yeah, they know. Yeah. On the way, let's go. Make it guys, huh? Play up, wake up, play up, push. Nobody do. Yeah. Hit it stirred. I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it? Who could? I'm a go-getter. Yeah. Let me go up. Let me go up. Dang. Show up. Yeah. Whoa. Never lie. On it die. I don't watch. Let's go. Yeah. Hit it stirred. I can't play it safe. Yeah. Out the way. Yeah. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it? Who could? I'm a go-getter. Yeah. Hit it stirred. I can't play it safe. Yeah. Out the way. Yeah.
Ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bitch, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me up. I got steeds, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me, yeah. War with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get them mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean, ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? Lot of bands. I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit them all and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer. You could shop up in my closet. Yeah, all my pieces custom. You can't go find it at Target. Bought a crib with my wallet and I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah, what now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really thick. Me and her are not the same. She do splits. I need all 100% cause I got commas on my ring. Yeah, commas. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Gang, gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm the man.
24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Reach back, had to grab me a hit. I'm on the clock, game time, it's like I'm drafting a pick. Like a genie, I could grant you a wish. I'm so drunk, I just might smoke something if they pass me the shit. I gotta slow down, plenty of it here to make it go around. They was going slow and so I drove around. Ain't no fucking question, course I hold it down. Course I hold it down. All I ever knew, this ain't no news. If you know Jerry, that's the way I am. Shut the door on me like when you signing out at AIM. I come back just to fuck them up, I promise I ain't playing, man. I do what I want and I'm the only one that say I can. I get what I desire. Pull up front door like I'm the driver. Wearing all black attire. Just right now, fuck what you did prior. 24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Plotting domination in the evil lair. Cutting records, go and leave a prayer. Fans been waiting patient while I made it. Want the word on what's the latest, so I caught him up to speed about my life and new season aired. What's up with Jerry? Why's he all fired up? What's on your mind? Why you all fired up? Down to the wire, but but I ain't wired up. Trust me, I don't do it for suits or any higher ups.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good lunch break, dinner break, breakfast break, tequila break, margarita break, taco break. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Anthony, Super Bowl is taking the reins. Yes, she is. Hey, Miss Bams, how are you? Good to see you. Super Bowl is, Super Bowl is at the helm. All right, welcome back in, guys. High Alert, how are you? Good to see you. Richard is saying hello to you as well. Everybody had a good lunch here. Let's see here. I think I can take off my... Hope you guys enjoyed Surfing Girls... Surfing Girls videos and photos from her trip to Hawaii. Super Bowl was being sassy on break. I watch. I see. Trust me. I see all that goes on. We have the feed on 2 places here. One in the living room, one in the kitchen. So we are constantly monitoring. Ms. Bams, you're good. Hope all is well with us. Yeah, thanks. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. All right. Has the state met their burden? 151 votes. 87% of you say yes, all of them are guilty. 7% say some are guilty. 1% said no, they have not met their burden. 5% say they're still on the fence, need more. All right, gotta let Rafa out. So if we take that as the jury, then that's pretty strong. Pretty strong that the state has met their burden. 87% of us are thinking all of them are guilty, and then another 7% are saying some of them are guilty. So that's 94%. 94% out of 152 votes, 94% are saying at least one of them is guilty. Only 1% are saying not at all. And 5% are saying still on the fence. All right, so before we broke for the lunchtime, apparently we're going to have a bunch of JSO, which is Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. We're going to have a lot of detectives, I should say, a lot of detectives coming in. A lot of detectives coming in, so they're going to want to get them all done. They're going to want to get them all done. They don't want them coming back. So we're going to hear from Jacksonville. King Deuce, no, the state has not rested yet. We heard that closings will be on Thursday with jury deliberation starting Friday. So I don't think the defense is going to put on a case. I don't think a defense is going to put on a case. I think they're going to go into tomorrow. But we'll see. Florida PI Sam says waiting until the close of evidence. Spoken like a true lawyer / courtroom aficionado. King Deuce. Yeah. She even said it again today. Judge Sisko said jury's going to get it. They're going to do closings on Thursday. Jury instructions and deliberations will be on Friday. So And if you guys have not already, please go give Florida PI Sam some love. Subscribe to her channel. She offers some really great insight from a defense standpoint in Florida. Criminal defense investigator. What is the defense? Great asks. Yeah. It's going to be hard to counter all that digital data, unfortunately. Miss Bam says the only thing JSO really has to do with this case is they all got arrested here. I'm not sure why JSO is really important. Well, don't forget you have you had Nieder and Detectives Nieder and Drabeck. Maybe, just maybe, we'll hear Sean and Rashad's and possibly Isaiah's interviews / interrogations, whatever you want to call those. So maybe that's what they're going to bring in. Maybe that's what they're going to bring in, because Detectives Drabeck and Nieder brought in Davion's interrogation. Maybe the other detectives are going to bring in Isaiah, Rashad, and Sean's interviews. Maybe. William, awesome. Just subscribe to Florida PI Sam's channel. Thank you for that. Yeah, it wasn't me. Richard, that's what they've been going. Well, that's what they've been going with. The defense said in openings, there's no physical evidence that links them to the hotel at that specific time. That's what they're going with. No direct evidence. No physical evidence linking them to the hotel at that time. Ms. Bam says, yes, forgot they did the interrogations here. They kind of promised them. They said that they teased it, right? They did tease everybody's interrogation. So I hope we get to hear them. Kaylee, I'm thinking all the defense can really do is poke holes. All right, sounds like we have some audio.
Okay, very good.
Here we go. Court's back in session.
Courtroom, defense counsel's present, state's present, Detective Ramos is on the stand. Are all of our jurors back?
Yes, good.
Okay, bring them in.
All right.
All jurors.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, everyone. Have a seat. Right, and Mr. Gonzalez, you may proceed with cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Detective Ramos.
Good afternoon, sir.
Detective, I wanted to start by trying to clarify or clear something up. Throughout your testimony, you have repeatedly said or testified that certain of these defendants at various times were occupants of the Impala or occupants of the cruise, correct?
Yes.
And understanding that you have a theory of prosecution, correct? And you are attempting to accumulate the evidence. It's a fact, is it not, that you don't have any video, nor do you have any witness that would place Rashad Murphy in the Impala during any time between its travel down from Jacksonville and its travel from Tampa, wherever it went, correct?
Specifically as it pertains to video footage, yes, there is no video footage of Rashad Murphy as an occupant of the Impala, correct?
Or witness statement, correct?
Again, video footage that he's identifiable. You know, again, the video footage at the homicide scene at Homestead Suites. You know, he comes from the where the Impala parks and goes back to it.
I understand that you are suggesting that your evidence would suggest he is in the Impala.
Yes.
What I am asking you is whether or not you can testify that there is video footage that identifies Rashad Murphy at any point in time from when the Impala leaves Jacksonville until wherever it goes after it leaves Tampa, from the 22nd of June through the 23rd of June.
Correct. There's no video footage where Rashad Murphy is identifiable in the Impala. Correct.
Would you also have the same answer as it would relate to the Chevy Cruze, from its travel down from Jacksonville as it's tracked with the cell site information, through its travel in Tampa, and then ultimately back to Jacksonville? There is no video, nor is there a witness that would place him as an occupant of the Chevy Cruze, correct?
Yes, sir.
And on direct, you also testified, and I want to clarify it. You testified that Rashad Murphy, I'm going to paraphrase, tried or said that he was utilizing Darius Beals as an alibi.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I want to make sure that we're on the same page. He never insinuated, stated that he was with Darius Beals at the time of the murder, 4:40, 4:38, in the earlier morning hours of June 23rd. That's not what he said, is it?
Correct. He said that he came down after the murder.
Correct. So he was not attempting to use Darius Beals as an alibi as opposed to being at the murder scene at 4:40, correct?
When I say alibi, Darius Beals, if it were true that he came down with Darius Beals on Sunday, then it would be true that he wasn't here for the homicide. That's why I say alibi, because that story is made in an attempt to put him out of Tampa during the time of the homicide.
Correct. But again, he's not saying at the time of the murder at 4:40 a.m. I was with Darius Beals somewhere.
No.
Okay. And I know you talked about having received a download from Darius Beals' phone on August 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And Darius Beals is also known as Fizzle.
Correct. Fizzle, yes.
And by the time that you had that download, Darius Beals had passed and there was no way to talk to him, correct?
Correct.
And when you got that download, you found multiple things to indicate to you that that phone was in the Jacksonville area in the early morning hours of June 23rd on through the afternoon hours of June 23rd, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that would have been cell site information that had it moving from one place to another, correct?
GPS location.
GPS location.
Yes.
And I know that in speaking about State's Exhibit 147, you indicated that you saw multiple, and this would be 147B, you saw multiple photographs that would indicate to you that Mr. Beals, not his phone, was in the Jacksonville area, correct?
Correct.
I want to show you these and ask you to take a look at them with me just briefly.
Sure.
And easier for you to do than for me, we're going to try to do this in Eastern time because these photographs would be UTC, correct?
Specifically, this one's adjusted already, UTC -4.
Okay, so these are the correct times, correct?
Correct.
When you review this first page, and if I get the entire first page, let me see if you're capable. No, see, you're not going to be capable of reading that. So let's go.
You can do like 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do 2 at a time.
Sure.
The first 2 would not be indicative or would not overlap the time in which Mr. Beals could have been in Tampa, correct? Based
Correct.
on their dates.
Correct. Yeah. Based off these dates, it would be earlier Saturday.
Okay. And how about the next 2? Those also would not contemplate the time frames that we're concerned about, correct?
Correct. Those are 21st and 24th. Yes.
How about the next 2? Would they coincide with any of our relevant times?
Specifically, there's no photo selfie from midnight the 23rd to the afternoon of the 23rd, if that's what you're getting.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is that I don't want to be confused. None of what you found in this phone would preclude Mr. Beals, in terms of these pictures, of being in Tampa from the morning hours and during the mid-afternoon of June 23rd, correct?
What those photos are intended to show is that Mr. Beals is the primary possessor of that phone throughout that weekend. But specifically, there is no selfies in the time period that he would have been, according to Mr. Murphy, in Tampa.
But what we do know during the course of the investigation is that he did have a second phone, correct?
He did have a what was believed to be a work phone.
Okay, and no matter how you might believe he utilized that phone and what he utilized it for, it had a download as well, but it certainly wasn't as extensive, correct?
There were no selfies, no personal messages, nothing to indicate that he was using that phone as his personal phone.
Well, there's nothing to indicate he didn't have that phone with him, though, equally as well, correct?
On the 23rd, that phone was powered down.
Okay. That wouldn't preclude him from having possession and having that phone with him, correct?
So from my review of both of those phones, there's also messaging in the primary phone that's his personal phone where somebody messages and says, "Hey, Darius," and he says yes, and they say, "Where are you?" "Home." So he's personally messaging people, acknowledging to be him on his actual iPhone. So I wouldn't believe that he is in Tampa away from his actual phone.
Are those messages, are they in evidence?
I don't believe they've been introduced.
Okay. And those would be messages between Mr. Beals and other individuals, right? Or who might be Mr. Beals, correct?
Correct.
Okay, because we can talk about a person, we can talk about a phone, and we would like to think that people always have their phones with them, but sometimes they don't, correct?
Yes.
You did not speak to any of Darius Beals' family, girlfriend, baby's mother, in order to attempt to corroborate in any respect where he was on the 23rd in the morning hours, did you?
I didn't speak to anyone, no.
And at the end of the day, you have a very strong suspicion that his primary phone was not anywhere in Jacksonville. I mean, anywhere but Jacksonville, correct?
That's verified by the data.
Okay. But you cannot testify that his secondary phone was not with him if he himself was not in Jacksonville, correct?
Again, the evidence shows that he was with his primary phone, and that phone never left Jacksonville. So there's no evidence that his powered off work phone traveled to Tampa with him away from his primary phone.
And the evidence that he is with his primary phone is what?
Predominantly the selfies throughout the weekend showing he's in possession of that phone. The biometrics log on the 23rd that shows he's utilizing a facial scan to unlock the phone, and messaging from within that phone where he's responding to his own name.
But those pictures do not encompass that time frame that's relative to us, correct?
The pictures don't, but the biometrics log do.
Going to stay on phones just for a little bit because I think it's a little bit easier.
Sure.
This extraction that we're talking about with regard to Rashad Murphy, the jointly occupied phone with Charmaine Steiger, it was downloaded and extracted in Gwinnett County, correct?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to review that extraction.
Yes.
And you are obviously aware that that extraction had to be done in a BFU mode, correct?
Correct.
And the reason that happens is that there was, for lack of a better term, a mistake or a situation that occurred where the phone actually powered off when it shouldn't have powered off, correct?
My understanding was that the phone was severely damaged, and that might have contributed to some power issues. I'm not sure about the specifics, though.
Well, even if you're not knowledgeable about the specifics, you do know that it was put on a wireless charger overnight, and the damage to the phone kept the wireless charger from charging it. And unbeknownst to Gwinnett County, when they came back the next day, the phone was dead, and therefore it couldn't give them a full extraction, correct?
I can't testify to the specifics of whether the phone being dead would hinder or did hinder in this specific situation a full extraction, but I'm aware that yes, there was power issues to the phone.
Okay, and when it does go into BFU mode, it limits the recovery of data, doesn't it?
I'm aware in prior cases that if there's power issues or the phone powers down, that there could be an effect on limited data, yes.
And that could keep from getting the totality of text messaging, correct?
Yeah, correct.
It could keep you from getting location, certain types of location information, correct?
Yes.
It could potentially keep you from getting additional user data, correct?
Correct. This was a partial download. There's some data, not all of the data. Yes, correct.
And one of the things that was determined as a result of that extraction was Detective Drabeck seeing the phone at Walmart on the 21st of June, which would have been Friday night, sometime after 10 o'clock, correct?
No, that's not correct. That information did not come from the extraction. Again, we were very limited because of the issues on partial data. Specifically, the information that Detective Drabeck utilized to find the Walmart was from the timing advance and cell site data return written directly to the phone provider. So we got that data from the cell phone provider, not out of his physical extraction.
And when you got that information, you ultimately, as part of the investigation, saw Mr. Murphy at Walmart buying items, some of which was a phone connector and a cell phone that you sometimes refer to as a smart talk phone, correct?
Yes, correct.
And originally in your investigation, you theorized that maybe the purchase of this phone would have been to use it as a burner phone to hide or conceal Mr. Murphy's whereabouts as it relates to the murder, correct?
Yes, in my experience, people utilize what we term as burner phones to be able to conceal themselves when they're committing criminal activity. So it was a theory early on when we discovered the purchase of the phone, yes.
Right. But later you found evidence that the phone was likely intended to try to smuggle or take some items into Martin Correctional Facility where Mr. Murphy's brother was an inmate, correct?
Specifically, the phone itself was to be smuggled into the, it's my understanding of it, yes.
And part of the reason that you determined this was, again, a result of something that you got from the extraction of the phone, correct?
As far as the theory that the phone was intended to be smuggled into a correctional facility, there was some messaging in the extraction that led me to believe that, and then I also did a subpoena to the phone company itself that also had some information that revealed the name of a prisoner at that.
Right, and we'll get to that. That's
Sure.
kind of the chronology of this.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you to look at what I'm going to identify as Rashad Murphy's defense exhibit number 3. Can I approach you, Your Honor?
Sure.
I'd like you to take a look at this and see if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
Does it fairly and accurately depict an item that you found in the course of the extraction of the phone?
Correct. Yeah, this is a screenshot of a text message in the physical extraction of Rashad Murphy's device.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to admit Rashad Murphy's defense exhibit 3.
Any objection?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
And I'd like to publish.
Sure.
So if you would, Detective, describe this to me. It is a text message, a screenshot of a text message that was in the jointly owned phone of Ms. Steiger and Mr. Murphy that talks about items in a Walmart bag that are to go to the jail on that weekend, correct?
So this is a screenshot of text messaging from an 813 number at the top there, unknown to who it's being sent to because it's not the actual messaging from the message log. And it appears to be instructions to deliver a Walmart bag, and specifically how to get place it in a trash bag at the visitor's parking lot, yes.
And would you mind reading that to us, Detective, if you can see it well enough to do so?
Sure, I'll start at the very top. A bathroom inside parking lot, inside the men bathroom, inside garbage can, inside Walmart bag. In the green, okay, then the last instructions, right? Question mark. Yeah, but remember, before they actually let you in the parking lot, it's going to be a checkpoint. Tell them I'm applying for a job. I called up here yesterday and they told me come pick up my application today. Then they're going to let you in the parking lot. Make sure you park close to the bathroom and have the shits in your pants or something. And once you put in the garbage can, walk up to the entrance or it's cut off. I can't see the
You need
rest.
to move up the exhibit so you can continue reading it.
Or window of prison and get an application for real before you leave back out. What's going on, bro? Did you make it? My people say they didn't see it.
Detective, again, this was a screenshot of this messaging that was inside the phone, correct?
Correct.
And did you do anything further in terms of investigating that phone number? You did, correct?
Yeah, from the receipt at Walmart, we were able to get the exact device number, the IMEI. I wrote a subpoena to Straight Talk to get me whatever data they had on that device.
And you determined that this person was an inmate at Martin Correctional, correct?
The device was actually never activated, or it never made calls or text messages, but there was a registration email for the device that had the name of a person that was at Martin Correctional Facility with Shaheem Murphy, yes.
And Martin County Correctional, or Martin Correctional, is down past Tampa, Jacksonville, Tampa. It's down past Tampa south on the east coast of Florida, correct?
On the East Coast, southeast, yes.
I'd like to also show you what we're going to mark and admit as States 101 L2. L1 has already previously been admitted, and this is just a larger section of that photo. Your Honor, I don't know if the court wants to give an instruction or...
Yeah, so state your, this is coming in as your exhibit, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, based on the information elicited by defense, the state seeks to admit the full image, the unredacted version of 101L, which will now be represented as exhibit 101L2.
Okay?
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Sure. And that's the state's agreeing, so it'll be admitted. Okay?
I don't need to approach. Showing you 101L2, Detective. This is also a photograph that was taken from the phone extraction, correct?
Correct.
And it is showing a number of items on the floorboard of a vehicle that are inside a Walmart bag, correct?
Correct.
During the course of, I think you testified on direct examination, you know that Rashad Murphy was interviewed by Detective Drabent, correct?
Correct.
And I know you said that you listened to or read the transcript of that interview, correct?
Not in its entirety, but I have a good summarization of it. Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Murphy indicated in that interview that he allowed someone to borrow the Chevy Cruze, didn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
And he also said that he thought that vehicle was going to take the items to his brother in prison. Isn't that what he said in his interview?
I believe so.
Your Honor, can I object to maybe approach?
Yes?
All right, so they're going over Rashad's items that he purchased at the Walmart, saying that he was taking this to his brother that was in prison. Among them, the cell phone and then a bunch of other items. They haven't gone through the items yet.
Okay, please proceed.
Staying on a phone vein or line of questioning, Rashad Murphy's phone for the weekend of June 21st through June 23rd was in Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
So all activity on that phone, including Instagram posts and otherwise, was occurring through that phone in Jacksonville, correct?
No, I wouldn't agree to that. You don't need your phone to post on your Instagram. You can log on to your Instagram from anybody's phone.
When it comes to these Instagram posts that you have testified to, isn't it a fact, Detective, that if you wanted to know what phone was accessing an Instagram account, you could have gotten the IP address for its origin from Instagram in order to access that data, right?
I'm aware that Instagram keeps some logs in reference to IPs, but I don't know if they're tracking IPs for the source of the internet or the device itself. I didn't obtain any specific location or specific device from Instagram.
And had you gotten that information from Instagram, you could have done then a subpoena to the internet service provider, whoever that might be, that owns that IP address, right? You've done subpoenas to providers for IP addresses, correct?
So I'm not aware of what IP records Instagram keeps or doesn't keep. There's not one listed with each post. So I wouldn't be able to see specifically if you post a post and it has the date and time and the like, it's not also giving you a correspondent IP address. There might be a list of historical IP addresses, but I can't see specifically for each post.
But you didn't seek those records in order to either determine or eliminate or try to find out if another device was accessing that Instagram account as opposed to it being accessed in Jacksonville.
That's something, in my experience, we've never done. We've never utilized IP addresses in relation to Instagram downloads.
But if you found out by way of carrier records about the IP address, it could provide you a subscriber, couldn't it?
We're talking about IP addresses, but my understanding of your questions in relation to the Instagram, I'm telling you, we've never used IP addresses in relation to Instagram records to figure out that that's not something that's common.
But you can do that, correct?
Could I track IP addresses? Sure.
Okay. And if you did that, then you might be able to determine the person who might be attached to a phone that you're aware of in this case, to be able to say, okay, that's the phone that this Instagram account was accessed through, is all I'm trying to say.
In theory.
And that might not give you anything at the end of the day, but it also might tell you, well, someone who's accessing Ghost 187 was doing it through this person's phone or that person's phone or this person's phone, because as you've said, that can be done, right?
Again, that's not my experience with Instagram returns. In all of the cases that I've worked with Instagram, we have never had enough data to do a comprehensive IP location of who's accessing what from where at what time.
So you don't know, you're suggesting that the Instagram account was accessed through another phone, not the phone that was in Jacksonville, correct?
I'm suggesting that the Instagram account was accessed. Yes, it would have not been through that phone because that phone was in Jacksonville, correct?
But you don't have any evidence to support that.
Correct.
I think we've previously discussed it, but I don't want to take any chances. In referring to State's Exhibit 101M, this is the confirmation the Airbnb confirmation that you found as a screenshot on the Rashad Murphy jointly possessed phone, correct?
Yes, so this appears to be a screenshot from the Airbnb app messaging stored on the physical device of Rashad Murphy, correct?
And it happens very, very early in the morning, correct, on the 22nd?
Correct.
We know that Alicia Andrews and or Isaiah Chance was attempting to get an Airbnb through third parties, and they were unsuccessful, correct?
Late Friday, yes.
Late Friday. And in order to get an Airbnb for the next night, which would have been the 22nd.
Correct.
And being incapable of doing that, one can assume they had to find some other way to get it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it is at that time that Mr. Murphy's account was utilized, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I think we discussed, I'm not sure, that doesn't mean that Mr. Murphy made that Airbnb booking, correct? It means that his account was used.
I can't definitively say who's utilizing his account, only that it was his account, correct?
Right. And when he got this confirmation back, I believe we discussed, but I'm not positive, that there is no reference to an address on this particular Airbnb confirmation or a city, correct?
Yeah, we discussed that, correct.
Shortly thereafter, Mr. Murphy sends his driver's license because it requests it here. Mr. Murphy's phone sends that driver's license to either Isaiah Chance or Alicia Andrews, correct?
I don't have any information on whether that image was sent or to who it was sent, only that it's captured as an image in the phone.
Okay, but it was obviously very close in time to when the request was made by the confirmation itself,
Yes.
correct? And then what we see is Isaiah Chance's Cash App paying for that Airbnb, correct?
Correct.
I know you talked a little bit about the Spaces conversation between Isaiah Chance and Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, correct?
Correct.
And that was a Spaces conversation that had many people involved. I think there were 15 or 16 people that were involved in that conversation throughout the course of it, right?
Yeah, I believe somebody creates like an open forum and then people log on and can chime in, basically. Yes, there was multiple people speaking.
And at this time, Isaiah Chance, he was a rapper as well, correct?
Yes.
And he was trying to gain credibility and expand his music, wasn't he?
I don't know that as a personal fact, but I mean, I'm sure any rapper would want to grow his career.
Okay. And he obviously was having, you could call it friendly, you could call it nondescript, I don't think you could call it angry, exchanges with Julio Foolio, Charles Jones in this particular conversation, correct?
This is going to require my personal opinion. By the title of the thread, Shitty Dick NHG, and the allegations that Mr. Chance was a homosexual, and I believe there was references to wearing fake clothing, that didn't seem friendly at all to me.
Well, I'm talking about the voices. And if it is your opinion that the voices in that Spaces conversation appear to be angry, then so be it.
Oh, like the voice itself in an aggressive tone?
Yeah.
Or no, because I mean they were jawing at each other insults.
Okay. And insults are pretty common amongst rappers in the music industry, both during their music and their videos, in person, by text, in any social medium, right?
Sure.
It was Charles Jones who said in that conversation that you got bigger fish to fry. Wasn't it Charles Jones that said that?
I can't recall specifically.
Best evidence would obviously be the conversation, correct?
Yes.
Bear with me a minute, please.
Sure, no problem. Take your time.
One of the posts that you attach some significance in is states 88D6. And I'm going to show you that and ask you if you recognize it.
Yes.
And this is a post from June 23rd at 12:14 when you take into consider UTC, correct?
I can't see the timestamp here, but if you say so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, so UTC -4 would be 12:14 p.m. on June 23rd, correct?
And I think you indicated that Prosper is someone who had been previously killed, correct?
Prosper Natron, yes.
I'm sorry?
I believe his name's Prosper Natron, yes.
Prosper Johnson?
Or John, it's Prosper, somebody who was killed, yes.
Okay. And somebody else was killed too. Are you familiar with any of the facts or details?
Only what was told to me by Jacksonville, that these two gentlemen were killed, I believe, in 2014, and that they were killed by Gino Norris Sr., and that investigation ruled it a justified homicide, and he was in charge.
Do you know that the other person killed was Devontae Holsey? Does that ring a bell?
I can't recall the specific names.
So you wouldn't be able to indicate to me the background information on these individuals?
From personal knowledge, no. My understanding comes from Jacksonville's gang knowledge. If that name you said, if that person goes by the nickname of Junior, and that's what Jacksonville understood, that's what I'm understanding.
Okay. And this post is June 23rd, correct?
Correct.
You are aware of who Noah Williams is, right, from your investigations?
Spinabens, yes.
Right. And you're aware that Spinabens has a son named Junior?
I think I've heard that, sure.
Okay. And he was born on June 23rd. Do you know that?
I do not know that.
Are you aware that Noah Williams and Rashad Murphy grew up together since they were very small children?
I am aware that they have a history, yes.
And Prosper, you're aware that Mr. Murphy has a son named Prosper, correct?
I've heard that, yes.
And Mr. Murphy's son also, like Mr. Williams' son, his birthday is on June 23rd, correct?
I don't know that.
Did you testify as to what G-Day means?
Yes, what was shared with me, yes.
Okay, and that would have been through Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
And G-Day means what?
In this specific, so that there could be multiple meanings. I've heard G-Day being birthday, I've heard G-Day being gangster day, and I've heard G-Day as get back day. Between this post and the one found on Davion's, where he captions a lot of people as well, the reference used in these contexts were believed to be get back, because in that post, none of those people's birthdays are on 6/23.
But universally, and we're talking about Rashad Murphy's post, we're not talking about anybody else's post.
Sure.
Universally, G-Day is commonly referred to around the world as birthday, correct?
That could be one of the references that it's used by, correct.
And it just so happens that two of the people that are discussed in this post, their birthdays are in fact that day, June 23rd, correct?
My knowledge of the people being discussed in the post are the males who got killed in this war, not any one's children.
Okay, but you can confirm for me that Mr. Murphy's son's birthday was in fact this day, June 23rd, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. Thank you. $187 back in the day used to be a music label, correct?
My knowledge of 187, that it was some kind of precursor to the group 1200, or like the guys in 1200 have used that 187.
The portion of that group that was the music side of it, 187.
I don't know what they were using it for. I just know that they were using it.
Understood. And Noah Williams, Spinabends, put out music through 187, correct?
He's used 187, yes.
Thank you, Detective.
Yes.
Okay, make sure the clerk gets those back.
Yes, ma'am. Charles Jones lived in Jacksonville primarily, correct?
That is my understanding, yes, sir.
And are you aware whether or not he was in hiding, or he was afraid to go out, or he was concerned about his safety to the extent that he remained at home?
I am aware that there have been numerous attempts on his life in the past, and that as a result of that, he tended to be on the cautious side with his movements. I don't know that he was specifically hiding. I mean, obviously he wasn't hiding this weekend.
Well, you're aware he went to clubs, right?
Yes.
You're aware that he met with friends. You're aware that he produced music at different locations, correct?
Not specifics, but yeah, I'm aware of that he had a life.
And his profile would show that he went to stores and he went to places where he met with fans and provided, whether it be autographs or copies of his music or whatever it might be, correct?
Sure.
He performed at different places, right, in public?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not his residence was commonly known?
I have no idea.
The theory that you have in this case for a motive for Rashad Murphy to participate in Charles Jones' murder is the murder of Joe Rod Adams back in 2018. Is that correct?
It's not just the murder of Joe Rod Adams. That would be a personal involvement for the Murphys. However, it's an ongoing war between their factions, between their sides. You know, they've got friends and cousins and family members, you know, all affected by this. You know, family members apparently had medical issues at seeing some of Mr. Jones's music. So there's a lot going on there. It's very complicated.
Well, you don't know how fully involved Rashad Murphy was with 1200, correct? by intelligence purposes even.
His specific involvement with the gang? No, not in detail.
And to your knowledge, this Joe Rod Adams murder took place 6 years previously, correct?
2017,
2018?
Yeah, something like that. That's correct.
So approximately 6 years prior to the murder of Charles Jones, correct?
Yes.
And it's my understanding that either Robert Howard or Adrian Gaynor, one of the two, each separately friends of Charles Jones, was the person who killed Joe Rod Adams at Raines High School in 2018, correct?
That is my understanding. Yes, sir. Correct.
And subsequently, Charles Jones, in different videos, would disrespect or would bring up the killing of Joe Rod Adams, correct?
Yeah. One thing I noticed in these rap videos is they make it clear just insulting the image of a dead person, a dead friend, could get you killed on its own. So yes, Mr. Jones did insult the death of Rod Adams vigorously on music videos. Yes.
Which happens a lot in drill rap videos. No matter what group you're with, no matter who you like, who you don't like, it is a common theme to do so for a number of reasons, correct?
Correct.
And that would be because it gets clicks, it gets views, it gets notoriety, it gets you a persona, and sometimes that turns into money, correct?
That's my understanding of the drill rap scene, yes.
Do you have any information in your intelligence during the course of this case and your investigation that Rashad Murphy has ever been arrested or prosecuted or been a suspect in any of...
Sustained. Mr. Gonzalez.
I'll rephrase, Judge. One of the incidents of importance was Charles Jones' attempted murder, or him being shot in the foot.
On October 7th, 2023?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, that is an unsolved murder, correct?
Attempted murder.
Unsolved attempted murder, excuse me.
Correct.
I think you testified, Detective, as it relates to State's Exhibit 100, that there are a number of still shots, and then there was a composite done that compared the clothing in State's 100 with regard to clothing that you say side by side has similarity with shooter number one, correct?
If you're specifically talking about the Walmart footage to
Correct.
the Homestead Suites and Tesla footage, yes.
Correct.
Yes.
And I'm going to presume that the most significant portion of that would be what we see here on the left knee area that looks like it's a rip, correct?
You can sort of see it in this image, but I'm referencing the entire video. As he's walking through these registers, you can see the knee bending, and you can see the rip, and you can see his skin tone.
So certainly, understanding that that video would be the best evidence of that.
Correct.
I just want to make sure I understand. It is that area that we're talking about here that almost looks like a flap. It looks like a portion of these pants that are not intact to the pants themselves.
It's in the knee area. I'd have to watch the video again to give you the precise, but yes, in the knee area. That seems right.
And you're saying that the Walmart video would give you a better perspective of that than this image, this still image?
The video itself, yes.
When you did the work on an investigation on the subpoena and the return of the records for the Instagram account Ghost 187, you have associated that account to Rashad Murphy based on intelligence that was provided to you by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, correct?
Before the returns, yes. Jacksonville Sheriff's Office told me that Ghost 187 belongs to Rashad Murphy.
And in getting those records, you made determinations in the course of your investigation based on those items or those images that came back on Ghost 87 that it was associated with Rashad Murphy, correct?
The specific way I associated the account to Rashad Murphy was a subpoena to Instagram. They give me the subscriber information, which for his case was just a Gmail, ghost187official@gmail.com. And then I wrote a subpoena to Google to get subscriber information or identifiers to that Gmail account, and his Google Pay information gave his name. So that's how we linked him officially to the account, yes.
That's the Google Pay account.
Correct.
So your suggestion is that because his name and phone number appears on the Google Pay setup of the account, which is what pays for the Instagram monthly fee, correct?
No. So the registration email to Instagram is a Gmail.
Correct.
The Google Pay account linked to that Gmail is Rashad Murphy.
Correct.
Yes.
And you would agree with me that he could have given someone permission to utilize his information for that Google Pay setup, correct?
Are you asking if I'm sorry.
Yeah, he could have provided his information like he provided his information on the Airbnb in order to set up that Google Pay account, correct?
Could his Google Pay be linked to someone else's Gmail? Is that what you're asking?
No, could someone else have utilized that information in order to set up the Google Pay account?
So someone's utilizing Rashad's name to set up their own Google Pay account and he doesn't know about it? Is that what you're saying?
Either get with permission to do so or without, one of the two.
I mean,
Either
sure,
way.
in theory, yeah, sure.
I don't have anything further. Thank you, Detective.
Okay,
Sir.
Mr. Sonardi, Cross?
Excuse me, Judge, wait one second.
Never mind.
Madam Clerk, did I admit defense exhibit number 4? One more issue, Detective.
Yes, sir.
I think you testified on direct examination that you had watched or seen the Do It video.
Yes, I have.
You want my approach?
Sure.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Rashad Murphy's exhibit number 4, ask you if you recognize this still shot.
Yes, this is a still shot from the music video "Do It" by Yungeen Ace.
And does it fairly and accurately depict what is seen in that video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would tender Rashad Murphy's exhibit number 4.
State, any objection?
No objection, the state's case for
Okay, submitted.
I know you talked about uniqueness in clothing or uniqueness in what you saw in the Walmart video as it relates to shooter number 1 and the Walmart Tesla composite in this case, correct?
Yes.
And I know you indicated that that clothing has similarities, but it's not unique because sometimes clothes are sold that way as a fashion statement, correct?
What's making it unique is the combination and on what body and, you know, who's involved in this investigation, the totality of it, okay? If you're asking specifically about one article, one pair of pants.
I am.
Yes, one pair of pants are not unique.
Okay. Well, they would be unique if potentially pants were sold that way.
Sure, when we're talking about the rip, sure, yes.
And as I recall, we don't have these pants, correct? They weren't located in a car or in a home, or they weren't on Mr. Murphy at any particular time, correct?
Correct.
And the rest of the clothing that we talked about is going to be black hoodie, mask, boots, and these pants, correct?
The black hoodie, the belt, the tight black pants tucked into the military style boots, yes.
That is a common dress in its entirety for people that are in the rap scene, whether it be music, being in music, or just clothing in general. Would you agree with me?
Do some people wear all black? Yes.
Well, some people do, but would you think it is more common and it's a repetitive type of circumstance when you're talking about the rap scene?
It sure was in the Do It video.
Okay. And let me show you the Do It video just because I want to make sure I understand.
Sure.
In the Do It video, and just to move it around so we'll see it at different spaces, this Do It video, one of the individuals in this Do It video actually is wearing a mask, a hoodie, gloves, black hoodie, and jeans that have rips or tears in them, correct?
I'm not sure about rips or tears, but yes, he's wearing all black. My understanding is that's probably like a uniform for the Do-Its.
Okay, and I guess it's in obviously it's in evidence, and obviously we can all see it at one point in time or another.
Sure.
But are you suggesting to me that you're not sure that what this portrays in those jeans are not rips in them?
I have not studied this video as well as I have the Walmart and the homicide scene video, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if they're rips. I mean, it does look like there's some lines in the pants. There could be rips, sure.
Okay, understood. Thank you, Detective. I don't have any further.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Sonardi?
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon, sir.
Cell phone data specifically was important in your investigation, right?
Yes.
More so because you rely on it because most of the time people carry their cell phones on them, right? So it's a good indicator of location for a person.
Yes, I believe, we believe that the cell phone's an extension of the body. Most people carry cell phones with them.
All right. And so you didn't have an actual device for Davion Murphy, correct?
We didn't have a physical device for anyone except for Rashad.
Okay. Nonetheless, though, you were able to obtain CDR records.
Correct.
For Davion Murphy, correct?
Correct.
All right. You used those records throughout your investigation to ultimately conclude that he traveled from Jacksonville down to Tampa, correct?
Yes.
And throughout that, you concluded that he traveled with Rashad Murphy in the Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
Okay. As it relates to the CDR records, I know you had made mention that there was some gaps. Typically, though, that's normal, correct? It's not going to, CDR records don't track continuously cell phone data. Is that accurate to say?
Sometimes it's normal to see gaps missing, sure.
Okay. A good example would be if I'm making a call on, say, Instagram or Snapchat, some other app, it's not going to track via on CDR records, correct?
Yeah, specifically when it comes to call details, right? Yes, correct. That's just text messages and calls through the provider's network. If you're talking through WhatsApp, if you're talking through Instagram, if you're talking through any other endless amount of apps, that would not be tracked on CDRs, correct?
All right. And based on the CDR records that you had obtained for Davion Murphy, those were only for a certain time frame, correct? From June 20th to June 24th of 2024?
Correct.
Okay. And that only tracked him from coming from Jacksonville to Tampa, then back to Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
All right. You had also testified as it relates to the timing advance records. What's the difference between timing advance and CDR?
Timing advance is providing more accurate data on the device itself. It's measuring the distance between your device and the tower and gives an approximate GPS location for where the device itself is at versus the GPS location for the tower.
So there may be times where you could have CDR records with no timing advance with no CDRs, or maybe nothing, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And throughout your investigation, because you didn't have a device, you had to rely on the CDR records, inclusive of other evidence such as LPR, surveillance, for Davion Murphy to conclude where he was at around certain time periods, correct?
Correct.
All right. And based on those CDR records and other evidence, you did at some points place him at the Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Throughout your investigation, you had ultimately concluded that Rashad Murphy had left a phone in Jacksonville?
Correct.
All right. Did you further conclude that at points there was communications with Rashad Murphy's cell phone from Davion Murphy's cell phone based on those CDR records?
Yes, from the CDRs, we were able to see some lines of communication from Davion's phone in Tampa to Rashad's phone left in Jacksonville.
Bear with me here. Now, I want to direct your attention to a specific time that you had indicated that there was no cell phone CDR records for Davion Murphy's device on June 23rd. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Between the hours of, where is it? 5:54 UTC and 9 UTC, so about 1:54 in the morning to about 5 in the morning. And I'm going to show you now what's been marked as State's Exhibit 74 D. Starting with the first page of the CDR records. Can you identify to the jury, kind of explain what the key is at the top of the table as it relates to the calling number and the dialed number?
Yes, so at the top you'll see date, time, duration, call type. Those are all bits of information. You want me to differentiate just between the calling number and the dialed number?
Yes.
Okay, so the dialed number would be the person, obviously the calling number is the person making the call, and then the dialed number is the number that they dialed.
And then there's further indication under direction, incoming, outgoing. That's going to explain that to the jury.
The direction.
Okay. So outgoing would mean that that person, the T-Mobile carrier, is making the call to another number. Incoming means another number is calling this T-Mobile carrier.
Correct.
looking specifically at the date of June 23rd, 2024, between the hours of, it's in UTC, but 5:54, 59 UTC, which would be 1:54 Eastern Standard, correct?
I'm sorry, where am I looking?
Let's see, 5:54, 59, 6:23.
Yeah, so that would be 1:54 Eastern Standard, Sunday the 23rd, correct?
And that was an outgoing call?
Yes, from Davion's phone to Rashad's phone, yes.
All right. And then the next activity would be at 5 a.m. on that same date, or I'm sorry.
Yes, so it jumps from 1:54 to 5 a.m., correct?
Correct. And SMS is a text message?
Yes.
All right. And then the next incoming call, which means that would be someone else calling the carrier, Davion Murphy. Was that from that same number?
Yeah, Rashad Murphy's phone in Jacksonville appears to be calling Davion's phone at 5:03 a.m. on the 23rd, correct?
Based on your investigation, are you aware of any relationship between Davion Murphy and Charmaine Steiger?
Oh, between Davion and Charmaine, I'm not sure, no.
Would you have any reason to believe that Davion
and Charmaine, I'm not sure, no.
Would you have any reason to believe that Davion Murphy would have a reason to call Charmaine Steiger?
I can speculate.
Well, based on your investigation, would it be fair to say that you believed, based on that CDR record, that it was Rashad Murphy using that cell phone at that time, calling Charmaine?
At 5 in the morning, it could be Rashad using Davion's phone to call Charmaine, sure.
Okay. And what about at about 1 in the morning, 1:54?
At 1:54, again, at this point, they haven't left the Airbnb yet, so sure, it could be Rashad again using Davion's phone to call Charmaine.
Between those two times, there's no activity as far as location that actually indicates that Davion Murphy left the Airbnb. Is that correct?
There's data missing between 1:54 and 5, correct. We have no timing advance or cell site data between 1:54 and 5.
So the only data you have is 1:54 at the Airbnb and 5 in the morning still at the Airbnb. Is that correct?
Yes.
You can't testify as to what would cause such a gap in data definitively?
Definitively, no. There's multiple reasons why that data could be missing.
Would it be far easier to determine what could have caused that if you had the actual device?
Oh, if I had the physical device, yes, it would tell us power down, power on logs, sure.
Sure, and if you had the actual device, there's a number of things that tells you, especially with iPhones, heart rate, if it's linked to health, power on, power off,
airplane mode, yeah, of course, yes.
But you can't obtain that information from CDR records, correct?
I do not have, no, of course, no, I can't. Without the physical device, I have none of that information.
You had conducted a subpoena for Mr. Murphy's iCloud, is that correct?
Yes.
You were able to obtain a return?
Davion Murphy's iCloud, yes.
Okay. And you had testified that there wasn't really any messages in the iCloud return, is that correct?
Yeah, the best I can recall, there was no messaging backed up, at least in the relevant time period.
Okay. Usually with cell phones, if there's communication from one end and a message is sent to another device or iMessage, if you don't have it on one end, is it fair to say that it may be available on another person's iCloud or device?
If they're both iPhones, both operating on the iCloud, you might be able to find it on somebody else's iCloud, yes. But if they're both iPhones and iClouds, you wouldn't see that line of communication in CDRs from the cell phone provider.
No, but on the iCloud returns, you would,
yeah.
Correct?
Correct. So if Davion didn't back up his messaging, but he messaged somebody who did back up their messaging, we would be able to see it on that backup, right. Correct.
So a good example would be if there was communication between Davion Murphy and Isaiah Chance, and you didn't have anything on Davion Murphy's end on his iCloud, but you did have a backup of Isaiah Chance's, would you have been able to see those messages possibly?
Possibly, if Isaiah Chance were to back up his messages for the relevant time period.
Okay. Were you able to see any messages between Davion and any of the defendants on any of the other Apple iCloud returns?
Isaiah's wasn't backed up for that time period, and we didn't see any messaging from Davion to Sean or Alicia.
Okay. going to show you, it's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 134. Based on the iCloud return, you had testified that there was a saved favorite of the Bill Belichick photo to the iCloud. Is that fair to say for Davion Murphy?
Yes, there was a Bill Belichick search and an image saved onto Davion Murphy's iCloud in his images, yes.
Now showing 134C, the Bill Belichick photo. All right. You are not aware of any social media that Davion Murphy has. Is that fair to say?
I was never able to identify a social media account for Mr. Davion Murphy, correct.
There's been a lot of focus on Instagram, but inclusive of Instagram, there was no other social media that you were able to obtain, whether it be Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, Twitter, X, none of that?
For Davion, no.
Okay. You had testified that you believe that Rashad was using Davion's device. Is that fair to say?
The evidence on the phone would suggest that, the Bill Belichick photo, sure.
Right, because that wasn't uploaded to any social media that Davion Murphy had, because he didn't have any, right? That you were able to find.
Correct.
All right, and that was actually uploaded to what you believe to be Rashad Murphy's Instagram. Correct?
Correct.
Now showing you State's Exhibit 134D. This is a photo that was in the iCloud return for Davion Murphy. Can you read it to the jury?
Thanks to everyone for all the congratulations. To everybody else, stay in your lane. Again, happy G-Day, Corbin. I love you, my N-word. Long live Suge, long live Spabs, long live Leaky, long live Gunna Cape.
All right, we'll zoom out a little bit.
Sure.
All right. On this specific photo, there's no date, there's no tag as to an Instagram username or any other social username. There's nothing. You can't determine if this is a screenshot.
There might be a date associated to the image itself, but there's no way to tell. Yeah, there's no. I don't know if this was posted to social media or not. I don't see any Instagram markings or Facebook or anything like that.
And again, you weren't able to discover any social media for Davion Murphy.
I'm not able to say that he could have a social media account that I never found, but I never found a social media account that I could attribute to him.
Okay. A moment to confer, Your Honor.
Yes.
When you did the extraction on Darius Fizzle's device, you had made mention of the biometrics of the unlocking of the phone, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware that you're allowed to have more than one Face ID active on an iPhone at a time?
I'm aware that iPhone allows you to have up to 2, although it's not very common, yes.
Okay. But nonetheless, that could have been possible, correct?
In theory, yes.
And it doesn't specify who the actual face is that's unlocking it. Like, there's not a screenshot of a face once it unlocks with the biometrics each time, correct?
On the biometric logs, you don't know if there is 2 profiles, which face was used, correct? Again, there was a culmination of other evidence to determine that it was Mr. Beals' face.
Thank you, Detective.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Right. I'm trying to get some technology working here. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so Detective, I want to go back over to start a little bit about these phone records again.
Sure.
And I am showing you now what is in the state 76. And to start, I have slide 3 of 76 up.
Is that
And I-
76 or
Oh, I'm sorry,
77?
77. So timing advance records we've heard a lot about. Okay. And I want to go back, just talk a little more generally about how cell towers work. We see in slide 3 of 77 here, this azimuth, basically it's showing 120 degree, 1/3 of a circle jutting out from the bottom of this would be a cell tower, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And basically the way cell towers work is they have 3 sectors, right?
Correct.
And whether we're talking CDRs or timing advance, one thing we can pretty accurately determine from any phone record is the direction the phone would be from the tower if it's hitting one of those 3 sectors. And that question might not have made a lot of sense. But to give an example here, one thing we can pretty confidently determine is this phone, because it's hitting the northern sector of the tower, is going to be somewhere in this area, correct?
For the most part, yes.
There's once in a while there can be a very rare instance where a phone could even be connecting to that sector and maybe be just to the south of the tower. But
Sure.
that's pretty rare, right?
Yeah, it's more rare. I mean, in theory, like if let's say you were behind a solid cinder block wall and just a directional, maybe a different sector would be powering that, or even up to a different, whole different tower. You know, it's rare, but in general, pointing towards a direction, sometimes not.
Right. And now timing advance records, they give an estimate of the time that it's taking the phone to actually connect to the tower, correct?
Correct. So the big cone is the sector, and then the 2 bands and those circles, that's the estimated distance from the device to the tower.
Right. So this one that I'm moving, and I don't know if the
Yeah, I can see
icon
it.
is for.
Yeah.
So that's the distance from the tower all the way across the sector, right?
Correct.
Now, sometimes, and I think this is what we have here with the circle, sometimes the phone companies can triangulate based on other towers and give an estimated, more specific location, right?
Yes.
And that's what we have with the circle here.
Correct. The circles are the cell phone provider's approximation of where the actual physical device itself is at.
And when we have that approximation, the cell companies usually give some kind of range as far as how accurate they think that location approximation is, right?
Yes, sir.
And it varies depending on the cell company, right?
Correct.
And AT&T in particular, which I believe Mr. Gathwright's phone was subscribed to, AT&T gives a threshold where they say it's likely within this distance. correct?
AT&T is definitely not as precise as T-Mobile. Yes.
Yeah, T-Mobile, right.
So this
AT&T
Alicia's is T-Mobile.
Okay, hers is T-Mobile. So that's why, because we saw a lot more timing advance, I think. On
Oh
hers.
yeah,
Is
we
that
got a
right?
lot more for Alicia because hers was specifically T-Mobile. Yes.
Okay. So for instance, AT&T, like Mr. Gathwright's was, when they give an estimate, they give a likely within X number of meters.
So there's a strength and a distance. So like you're talking about like low, medium, high,
Right.
and then the meters associated to low, medium, high approximation. Yeah, sure.
Yes. And some of those, when you get the AT&T records, in some extreme instances, it can be likely within 50 meters. On the other end of the spectrum, sometimes it's likely within 2,500 meters. Correct?
So what we see typical common is in dense urban areas where there's a lot of infrastructure and residential housing, there's more towers. So in those dense urban areas, the distances would likely be shorter to a tower. If you were in a rural area out in the middle of nowhere and the nearest tower is a mile away, 2 miles away, yes, that distance could be very large.
What I was asking about, though, is when AT&T provides the data to you, when they're actually estimating a specific location as opposed to just a tower that it's hitting, AT&T actually provides a location accuracy estimate, do they not?
I believe so, an estimate, yes.
And that estimate can range anywhere from likely better than 50 meters to likely better than 2,500 meters. Does that sound familiar?
That sounds familiar, sure. Yeah.
And that can be anywhere from, sometimes it may be likely better than 200 meters, likely better than 500 meters. But that's all information that AT&T provides when they give timing advance. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you mentioned earlier, I believe, that the formula that AT&T uses, or not necessarily AT&T, but the formula that the phone companies use are kept for proprietary reasons.
Yes.
Correct? And that's something I assume you've learned about in the classes you've taken.
Yes.
These companies are not keeping records, the records we've talked about, timing advance, call detail records. They're not keeping them for law enforcement purposes, right?
Not generally. It's for their own purposes.
Right. It's for them to try to maximize coverage area and maximize profits in the end, right?
Yes, correct.
But sometimes when the records are available, law enforcement can subpoena them.
Correct.
One thing, though, about these records, specifically timing advance, the algorithms that the companies use to estimate these locations, they do not make those public, right?
Proprietary. They keep them hidden, so I imagine a competitor wouldn't be able to steal their method.
Exactly.
Sure.
They're trade secrets, basically.
Trade secrets, yes, correct.
And because of that, we don't know what the error rate is for the algorithm they're using, right?
Definitively, sure, I guess we don't know.
And in the end, we really have no way of double checking their formula because we don't know what their formula is, right?
If we were relying only on the cell phone data, sure, I mean, there's room for error.
Sure. And that kind of gets into the next topic I want to cover.
Sure.
So I'm going to jump ahead to I believe this is slide 27 of Exhibit 77. And, oh shoot. Okay. And this again is a map you prepared, correct?
Yeah, this is from Sean Gaithwaite's data, cell site data.
Right. And earlier I had something down here where I could jump ahead, so I may have to wait for this to catch up. But I wanted to, like I had a spot I wanted to get it to. If I had it earlier, I had something down there where I could jump ahead. Yeah, like I had this thing earlier. Now it's not coming out. I think so. That's okay. No, but we should. So I have a couple of points I want to get to, but my the icon on the bottom where I could jump ahead apparently is not there anymore, so I guess I'll have to wait a moment.
Is there a specific time you're targeting?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the time around the homicide.
Sure.
Specifically about 4:38 a.m. So
sure.
This worked very well before the jury came back. So. This is close to where I was trying to stop it.
Sure.
But you can see where the map has stopped at this point. I know we talked about kind of the layout some last time you testified, but here we have everything mapped out, all the different scenes.
Correct.
Airbnb is up here, kind of behind this black line, obviously.
Yes.
We discussed that's north of Fletcher, right?
Yes.
Teasers is over here on Nebraska, just north of Bush, right?
Correct.
This is Bush right here, the pointer is moving along, right?
Yes, correct.
Truth 18 is right off Bush, right?
Correct.
This is McKinley, I believe, runs right next to where, and it's kind of below the circles, but the homicide scene is right here, correct?
Yes.
And that's basically Fowler and McKinley, correct?
Correct.
And McKinley, is McKinley also 40th Street?
40th, correct.
Okay, so it's called 40th Street in this map, but it runs right next to the homicide scene, just to the west of Truth 18, right?
Yes.
Maybe just as relative, but it's basically...
That's the first major street west of Truth 18. Yes.
And then, again, and I think we discussed this last time too, but if McKinley were to keep going, Airbnb would basically be off McKinley as well, right?
Yeah, almost a straight shot, yeah.
But north of Fowler is the USF campus, right?
Correct.
And McKinley does not cut through USF, right?
Correct.
So to get between the Airbnb and the homicide scene, really the best route would be come down to Fletcher and either go over to Bruce B. Downs or over to 56 or one of the other roads that would cut directly through USF and then cut to the homicide scene on Fowler, right?
From the Airbnb to the scene or from
Yes,
the scene to the Airbnb?
Either way.
Either way, yeah. I mean, in theory, you could go through the USF campus. Probably not ideal at that time of night, but most people would likely take one of the major thoroughfares, Bruce B. Downs, or go down to 56 or one of those other roads just west of 56.
Okay. And now this point where we have this stopped,
Sure.
we have locations from timing advance, and the circles again are timing advance, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then the azimuths are called detail records, right?
Correct.
And we have, between the two, we have different location data that spans really from 4:26 a.m. to about 4:40 a.m. Is that right?
Correct.
And specifically here, we see at 4:26, there is a timing advance that's actually down off of Bush, closer to Teasers really than any of the other locations at issue, right?
Yes.
And then again, the homicide is taking place between 4:38 and 4:39, correct?
Correct.
And 4:39, the phone is hitting, this hit at 4:39 a.m. is on the north side of a tower just to the south of Fletcher, correct?
That tower is being lit up on, looks like the USF campus.
Yeah, and that's, and that encompasses the Airbnb as well, right?
It's pointing towards the Airbnb,
Right,
yes.
sure. We don't necessarily know what tower is covering in the area at any given point, right?
Correct,
But the Airbnb is on the north side of this tower sector, right?
correct.
Now, to be fair, around that time, there are also hits down around the area of the homicide, right?
Yes.
But we have even 431 within a few minutes of the homicide. There's one already hitting all the way down here close to Truth 18, correct?
Yes, so, yes, 431:40. So what you have after they leave Truth 18, it appears that the device goes west towards Nebraska, 426, comes back, then goes north on 40th, 431, ultimately arriving at the homicide scene around 434, and then leaving after that, after 440.
But the problem with that, though, is we have a hit at 440 here to the south of the homicide scene, and at 439 we have a hit up here to the north where the Airbnb is.
Yeah,
correct?
but you also have a 439 down at the right. So again,
Sure.
both of those hits are the exact same time, and that other tower is pointing right at the homicide scene. Again, it's going off the signal of strength. So could
Right.
you hit off a tower that's further away if that has a stronger signal at that second? Yes. So it looks like for that specific hit, 439-39, there's two towers servicing that specific hit, and one of those is pointing right at the homicide scene.
Well, it is, but we have the most northern hit that we have on this map is on the north side, the north sector of that northernmost tower, correct?
That's what it appears, yes.
And then let's jump ahead just a couple more minutes. Now, we've jumped ahead to a span that covers 439 to 449, it looks like. Is that correct?
Some of these hits are still on there because of the fade. You got to count for the fade.
Account for the fade.
Yes.
Okay. But in this one, at 449, we've got a tower hit over here
Correct.
to the east of even Truth 18 and far to the north, correct?
Yes, at this point, by 448, 449, it would indicate that likely the device is northbound on 56 towards Fletcher, sure.
But at the same time, 452, which is again after the homicide, there's also a hit down here to the south that's basically back by Truth 18, correct?
We can, I don't see it here, but sure.
Okay, well, is there the southernmost one on your, or the bottommost on the map?
I see, okay, yeah,
444, right?
445. I don't see 452.
Oh, I may have misspoken. 444 and 445, we've got hits down here to the south.
Correct.
Right. Oh,
Yeah, they could have driven south after the homicide, made a left, and then gone back north on 56.
Okay.
That would account from 445 all the way to 449.
Possible, sure.
Sure.
And we have, again, now 452, there are hits actually to the north of the Airbnb, right?
Correct, yes.
And to the west now, right? This is now west of Bruceby Downs, correct?
Yes.
But then within, again, 7 minutes of that, there's a hit 445 all the way down by Bush, back again by Truth 18. That's the one we just talked about, right?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
And again, now we see 449, which is again within 3 minutes of this hit to the north of the Airbnb. We have hits all the way over here between McKinley and almost to 56th Street, right?
I see 459, 59, 450, I'm sorry, 449, 59, and 449, 20 hits in the area, general area of 56 between Fletcher and Fowler.
Right. Within 3 minutes of the hits that are now over here to the west of Bruceby Downs, right?
Yes, that's what it says.
Let me, I guess, be backtracking now to some of the other things we heard about from the phone records and whatnot. You testified about a text message that was in Mr. Guthridge's phone from Rashad Murphy on June 6th, correct? And I know you've talked about a lot. It's the
Yes,
one after-
Rashad Murphy messages Sean Gaithright on June 6th to
tell him, bro, we got bigger things to worry about. Correct, yes. I'm aware of what
That's
you're
the one.
referencing, yes.
And it's your belief that that is related to the Spaces conversation that we also heard about.
Yes, it appears that Mr. Chance is having an episode online that he's publicly broadcasting on Instagram and Twitter Spaces, and that drove enough concern for Mr. Murphy to message Gaithright to try to get a hold of Isaiah.
Right, that's the theory.
Yes,
Mr. Guthright's not part of this Spaces conversation, right?
not that I'm aware of.
And Mr. Chance, in that Spaces conversation, he's actually talking to Charles Jones, correct?
Yes.
It's actually, in fact, the concern, the believed to be concern, is what Chance is saying to Charles Jones himself, right?
The theory on the concern is that Mr. Chance is drawing attention to himself when they've got something bigger planned.
Right, and in fact, Charles Jones actually even says something to Chance about, I got bigger fish to fry, right? And that's Spaces conversation.
I'm aware that the bigger fish to fry statement was made. I can't recall exactly at this time who made that statement.
Okay. Well, they both do, right? Charles Jones says it in Spaces to Chance, right? And then in this text from Rashad Murphy to Mr. Gathright, he says something about we got bigger things to deal with, something like that, right?
Not specifically fish, but yes, bigger things to deal with.
But and when he says bigger, he's referring back to an actual conversation with Charles Jones.
I don't know. That's not the theory on the messaging that he's specific. Are you saying that are you implying that Rashad Murphy is specifically referencing Charles Jones'
What I'm saying
bigger fish to fry comment?
It's your belief that the text about bigger fish is in direct response to the conversation that Chance is having with Charles Jones himself.
That text is in reference to Isaiah Chance posting a lot during that time period on social media, drawing attention to himself.
Okay. So you don't think it was about the Charles Jones conversation?
Amongst other things that he's posting then, yes. Okay. That was the biggest thing going on.
Now, I think you covered this previously, but the teasers show in Tampa, in fact, any of the activity that's going to go on in Tampa is not announced until June 14th.
That is our understanding, yes.
8 days before this text message from Rashad Murphy to Mr. Guthrie.
Correct.
Similarly, the pool party, and I think this was covered some before, but to kind of put some other evidence in context, June 21st, the pool party is being announced that it's going to happen between 4:30 and 5 until we're done, right?
I don't want to get this confused because I know it can be confusing. There is two separate parties. There's one on the 21st and there's one on the 22nd. Specifically, the pool party was on the 22nd. Right. I am not aware if they had a pool or for the party on the 21st.
Yeah, and my question was probably confusing. What I'm saying is on June 21st, when Charles Jones is posting about it, he's saying on June 21st that the pool party that we're going to have in the future, that's going to be from 4:30 to 5 until we're done.
Again, he posts on the 21st about a pre-party on the 21st that was not the pool party.
Okay.
He then posts again on the 22nd about a pool party that was the pool party.
Okay, and that one also
two separate parties.
Was going to be 5 to 6 o'clock.
So, yes, I believe both days he planned the party before and after.
And teasers, when it was announced, as we saw in the flyers, was supposed to be between 8 p.m. and 3 a.m., correct?
Yes, on June 22nd, correct.
So the screen record for Mr. Gathwright's phone that we watched, that is taking place when teasers was already supposed to be going on, correct?
That is taking place after 8 p.m., yes.
And then the text messages we saw with Kyla Enright, I believe it is, those are taking place starting at about 1:30 in the morning, I think, is that right?
Yes, I believe 124 to
Again,
something, somewhere in that range.
And long after teasers was supposed to have started, correct?
There was a wide range given, 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. My understanding, it's very common that the headliner doesn't show up till close to the end.
And now, I think you testified that you believe that the fat boy person who's being texted about is Xavier Edwards?
That is the belief.
You gave a deposition in this case back in January, right?
Back then, yes.
And it was on video, right?
What was on video?
The deposition.
Yeah, no, I didn't have an idea who Fat Boy was in January, correct?
You sure didn't, right? Because in January, when we had that deposition that was under oath with all the attorneys there, I asked you on page 202, line 25, going into page 203.
Improper impeachment, I think the witness indicated.
Yeah, he just said that he agreed he didn't know who Fat Boy was.
Okay. In January, you did not think Xavier Edwards was Fat Boy.
To this day, I can't definitively tell you who Fat Boy is. In January, I had no idea. Now, the belief is it might be Xavier Edwards, but I don't know who Fat Boy is definitively. There could be another Fat Boy with the group. There was quite a handful of gentlemen at that party.
You also testified in this case back in October, correct?
Yes.
And at that time, you didn't know of anyone who was at the party who went by the name Fat Boy, right?
My testimony is reflecting that I don't know if there was a Fat Boy at the party or not. I didn't say that there wasn't a Fat Boy.
You talked to Kyla Edwards, right?
Kyla Enright?
Kyla Enright, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Kyla Enright, you talked to Kyla Enright. And she didn't remember anything about this because she was drunk, right?
According to her statement, she was drunk and she had no recollection of these messages, correct?
And am I correct, you've never talked to Xavier Edwards?
I've never talked to Xavier Edwards, correct?
So you've just come upon this belief. Neither one of them, neither of the people who, neither the person Mr. Gathright is texting with, nor the person you believe to be Fat Boy have corroborated your theory that Xavier Edwards must be Fat Boy. Is that correct?
I can't definitively say that Xavier Edwards is Fat Boy.
Are you basing it off of Robert Howard's testimony that he himself sometimes referred to him as Fat Boy?
I'm going to sustain the objection.
What have you come upon in your investigation, besides potentially Robert Howard's testimony, that leads you to believe Xavier Edwards is Fat Boy?
Ultimately, the Fat Boy text messages, there was an attempt to get an Airbnb address through Kyla Enright. That attempt obviously was met with negative results, so there wasn't an emphasis on identifying Fat Boy. I've heard, that the theories on who Fat Boy might be. I don't know who Fat Boy is definitively till this day.
So the person you think Mr. Gathright is trying to get information on Charles Jones's location through Kyla Enright, determining who that person was not important in the investigation?
Determining whether that person gave the address, it's evident that they didn't give the address. There was an attempt made to get the address. They never got the address. By the time they figure out where he's at, they have eyes on him at teasers, okay? And obviously from those messages, you can tell that they're trying to be discreet about it, so it's not like somebody in Mr. Jones's crew is intentionally giving information to try to set him up. And regardless of anybody's trying to set him up, these specific 5 defendants were the ones that were found that have killed Mr. Jones.
And when you come down to it, that entire time, Mr. Jones was supposed to have been at Teasers, right? Because that's when everyone knew that's where the show was going to be.
No, he's on Instagram advertising that he's at a pool party.
And ultimately going to still perform at Teasers that night.
Yeah,
correct?
But you're trying to imply that he's supposed to be there from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. without fail.
Well, that's what of course, what the advertisement said, right?
The advertisement's designed to generate people to come to Teasers for revenue. I think they want people there showing up early. Mr. Jones was never going to show up there at 8 p.m.
Okay. 2:31 in the morning, that morning. Alicia Andrews' phone texts Sean Gathright's phone twice. Pick up the effing phone.
Correct.
Right? There is a very short connect between the two phones then after that. Is that correct?
I'd have to look and see, but I think it's like 3 seconds, maybe, sure.
And then, am I correct, those phones then don't communicate again, or there's no call between those phones again until long after the homicide the next day?
The theory here is that the primary communication was happening off of an app we would not be able to track on call detail records.
Okay. Even though there's a text twice saying pick the effing phone up between the people who are allegedly conspiring to kill someone that night.
So what's the question?
The question is, 2:31 a.m., one of the alleged conspirators is texting Mr. Gathright, telling him to pick up the effing phone.
Correct.
Indicating Mr. Gathright is apparently ignoring attempts from that phone to contact him.
That's what it would indicate, yes.
At the time of the shooting, or shortly before it, you discussed that a location of Alicia's phone is being shared.
Correct.
And there's no read receipt to indicate if that location was actually, if that was actually looked at by the phone it was sent to. Am I correct about that?
Do I have a way to prove if Sean Gathright saw that Alicia Andrews' device was sharing the location with her?
The question is, and maybe actually,
I think he saw the location because he showed up at the location.
Well, and you bring up another, I'll get to that in a second.
Sure.
Some of the text messages that we have, that we've seen, they show when they've been read. Am I correct?
Oh, okay, I understand the question now. Is there a read receipt? Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Now, back to the other point you're bringing up. It's your belief Mr. Gathright is in the Impala when the Impala is at Truth 18, correct?
It's not only my belief, it's what the evidence has proved, yes.
Okay, well, okay, so I bet he's in there. It's also your belief the Impala is following the entourage out of Truth 18, right?
The cruise is following the entourage out of Truth 18. The cruise stays with the entourage till they get to Fowler and McKinley. When the entourage makes a U-turn, the cruise peels off and then stages across the street. So the cruise is directly behind the entourage. Even though the Impala arrives at Homestead Suites first, it was the cruise that was behind the entourage first.
And the Impala is sitting there right next to Truth 18 watching the entourage leave, right?
The Impala actually shot across in what I believe to be an attempt to intercept the entourage as they're coming out of the parking lot eastbound, but the entourage ends up making a U-turn and coming back out westbound, which might have scuttled that attempt.
Exactly. And one thing we also know from the videos at the Home to Suites is the Impala and the cruise, they're arriving essentially, at the same time, right? The cruise is there shortly before, but we're splitting hairs to say it's there before the Impala.
I would not say splitting hairs. The entourage arrives to the intersection approximately 4:23 with a cruise right behind it. The Impala doesn't arrive. So the victim's entourage arrives to the intersection, making a U-turn, getting ready to go at 4:23 with the cruise right behind it. The Impala doesn't arrive till 4:34, a full 10 minutes afterwards. So there was a sharing of location from the Impala, from the cruise to the Impala, and then 10 minutes later you see the Impala arrive at the Homestead Suites.
And we can see on the videos, because obviously they're in evidence and we've seen them all, what the two cars are doing, the Impala and the cruise, when they get to the hotel, right?
Yes, if you're specifically referring to the time period that they're both into the Homestead Suites parking lot, yeah, we can see movement, yeah.
The next day, we saw the Ring camera video. Sean Gathright is at the Airbnb at 3:11 p.m. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And he clearly doesn't have the code to get in because he's asking whoever's on the phone for the code to get in the Airbnb, right?
Clearly, yes.
And then later on that day, or that night really, we know Mr. Gathright has gone to Orlando to the sister's birthday party, right?
I'm not sure what the party was about, but I'm aware that he went to Orlando to a club with his sister and Kyla, I believe.
And we saw the video of that, right?
Yes.
And we saw pictures of Don Julio.
A lot of birthdays on this day, apparently. Yes.
And a lot of Don Julio's being drunk on this day too, right? Because we see Don Julio in those club videos, right?
Yes, we do.
But you've become aware in this investigation, Don Julio's a pretty popular tequila, right?
Correct.
And in fact, the day of the homicide, Charles Jones and his entourage is drinking Don Julio earlier in the day, right?
I'm aware that both sides drink Don Julio for their own purposes or their own inferences.
And there were even Don Julio bottles found in one or two of the victims' cars, right?
Yes, yes.
Now, one of the other things in those videos that we were shown when you were testifying on direct is Mr. Gathright doing a hand signal, correct?
Yes.
And you'd agree the hand signal he's doing, he has the ring finger down, right?
At this point, so you could be doing the camera where it's like doing a reverse. I'm not sure.
You want to? Okay.
Sure.
Show
Like
you a picture of it. Probably.
Maybe if we go to the specific image you're referring to, we can kind of narrow down which finger's coming down.
May I approach Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Well, may I approach?
Sure.
Mr. Ramos, Dr. Ramos? I have a more technical difficulty, so I'm just going to show you the picture.
Yes, sir, no problem.
That's, and for the record, I'm showing you 94D6. That's already enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it with my hand.
know.
Yes, sure, got it. Yes, sir.
So you'd agree with me, Mr. Gathright has the ring finger down.
It does, yes, I would agree in that picture. It doesn't look like he has a ring finger.
Does not have the middle finger down.
Yes, correct.
Thank you, sir. May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Detective Charles Jones and the entourage are kicked out of an Airbnb on the night in question, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's about 1:34 a.m. that they're kicked out?
Approximately, sir, yes, sir.
Slightly before the texts began between Mr. Gathright and Kylie Enright.
I believe the text started before they got kicked out and continued through them getting kicked out.
Thank you, sir. That's
Yes,
all.
sir.
Okay, very good. Mr. Petrides?
Detective, how's it going?
Good afternoon, sir.
All right, just some questions, not too many for you, hopefully. So you would agree that Isaiah Chance's phone was active before the homicide, during the homicide, and after the homicide?
We have data for all of that, yes, sir.
And never, as far as you are aware, never turned it off at any point?
I am not aware if it was ever turned off, yes.
And he was using it during this time?
Like sending messages or making calls?
Yeah, off and on throughout the 22nd, 23rd, 24th?
Yes, I would agree with that, yes.
Okay. But you found no text messages around the time of the murder from Mr. Chance to Sean Gathright or to Davion Murphy?
Specifically, if you're referring to when they leave the Airbnb to go to Teasers around 2 a.m. Up to 5 a.m., no, there's no messages from Isaiah's Chance to Sean Gathright or any of the Murphys' phones.
And as Mr. Wise talked to you about, GPS coming from cell sites is not an exact science, so it's not going to show you what side of the street someone's on or what building someone's on, something like that.
Yes, it's typically difficult to get precise. It's not exact, correct.
And at some point, I think we even saw he hit off a LPR radar, so he was in the location of Hillsborough and 15th at some point, correct?
Yes, sir.
And another witness you weren't here for indicated there was a bunch, but I'm sure you've seen the document, a bunch of cell phone hits from Mr. Chance in that general area, Hillsborough and 15th.
Yes, I'm aware of many hits in between Nebraska and 15th, 19th, off of Hillsborough for Mr. Chance's and Ms. Andrews' phones, yes.
We talked about it a little bit last time you testified, so I don't want to rehash it too
Sure.
much, but there are other clubs and rap venues in that general area, correct?
Specifically, the club that you're referring to is was known as a Players Club at Hillsborough and 19th. Is that the one you're referring to?
That's one of the
Yes.
a couple I'm referring to. Are you aware it may be actually at Hillsborough and 13th?
Yeah, that sounds right. Hillsborough and 13th, sure. I'm not sure where the player. I know it's in that general area.
And so when we're talking about hits, again, he could have, if he's at the Players Club, those hits would be accurate to that he's there, correct? Just because you can't tell exactly where he's at.
In theory, yes. I would agree that Mr. Chance's phone goes somewhere near the Players Club at some point.
Have you heard of the Pink Pussycat Lounge?
The Pink Pussycat, I believe, is on Nebraska.
Correct.
Yes.
And there was some hits in that general area as well.
Where is the Pink Pussy? Is that? I'm not sure where it's at, honestly.
Kind of between Bush and Fowler. Would that sound accurate? I know it's a long area.
I think it's so the Pink Pussycat is north of Teasers.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I know exactly where it's at.
Okay. So those would be in the same general area as a lot of the hits from Mr. Chance's phone.
Did he drive by it? Sure. Was he at it for a significant period? No.
Not a significant, but but for 5-10 minutes, something like that.
I don't recall seeing 5-10 minute stop at the Pink Pussycat.
But we don't have any video from any of these clubs, correct? Or none was attempted either, correct?
There was an attempt made to find video on Hillsborough. We did not go to Pink Pussycat, no.
And then I think we already talked about this as well, but there was a 1 hour period where he was moving around, not following Mr. Jones. Is it Alicia Andrews' phone? That's the one that ends in 6748. That was her personal phone?
Correct.
And she had that with her the entire night, as far as you're aware?
As far as I'm aware, that phone stayed in her possession. Just the only times is when she hands it to Isaiah Chance on video for him to use.
And that occurred on one occasion, correct?
I believe the series both at Teasers and Truth 18, because you can see him on Truth 18 using a device as well that was believed to be Alicia Andrews' phone.
But at the Teasers, him holding the device, I believe he testified, matches up with a phone call. So that's how you're able to determine it, correct?
No, not exactly. So the phone call was at 2:31. He's holding it around 2:27. There's other evidence I'm not sure that I can cover specifically to how we got that information.
Okay. And then at Truth, you would agree he's further away from the camera.
Yes.
So it's hard to tell exactly. It's impossible to tell, would you agree, exactly whose phone he's holding in his hand at that point?
Yeah, I would agree with that. It could be his phone or it could be her phone, correct.
And again, he's using his phone during these general time period as well.
Define using. I mean,
It's active.
Oh, is it on? Yes,
Yes.
it's on.
Okay.
It is had tracking data. Is he using it? I don't know that.
All right. And every time you went through Alicia's phone that night, every time you tracked it, you were able to pick up a lot of times, like at McDonald's and other places where she's actually there as well.
Yes.
Okay. And so you're attributing a lot of what's happening on her phone to Isaiah Chance. I'm taking from your testimony, correct?
Specifically during the hunt of Mr. Jones starting at 2 a.m. on Teasers leading up to his murder. I'm not saying that he's using her phone the entire weekend on the drive down or on the drive up.
But you can't rule out that it's Miss Andrews, in fact, using her own phone, making those text messages or those calls or sharing her location, correct?
It could be either one of them, sure. They're both in the cruise.
And you can't, other than seeing them get out of the car at Teasers, again, you can't tell who's driving the cruise, correct?
Specifically at Teasers, you can tell Mr. Chance is driving.
Outside of that?
Oh, yes. Outside of that, no. Correct.
When you send a location, it shows the location of where your phone is at the time. Obviously, you're sending a location, then that person can see where you are, correct?
There's a difference between sent location and sharing location. So if you sent a location, it would be a one-time thing where you can see that phone at that specific time. Sharing location, as the phone moves, the receiver on the other end can see the phone moving and get updated locations.
So the location we're talking about is where the actual physical phone is?
To whoever's sharing that.
To whoever's sharing it?
Yes.
Okay. And you've, strike that, excuse me. Bear with me, I'm trying not to cover what everyone else has covered. And all the posts that Mr. Chance made, or any of these defendants made, that involves anything from Jacksonville, you got all your information from JSL. Is that accurate? As far as the gang activity and what these posts mean, correct?
Yes, I relied on Jacksonville to decipher gang meanings, yes.
And obviously, we talked about you've done some studies or some classes on cell phones, but you're not an expert in cell phone technology, correct?
I would not classify myself as an expert on cell phone technology, is correct.
So you put it into the Cellhawk or the Celebrite, and it gives you what you need, but you don't understand exactly how that comes up with all those data points.
No, I mean, I have a general understanding of it, it's not quite as simple as you put it, but
Sure.
the intricacies at an expert level, yeah, I wouldn't classify myself that, yeah.
Okay. I mean, if you have, and are you aware that if you have someone's phone that you don't know the phone number to, you're able to get that number by simply calling 911?
Yes. I mean, if I have the device
In
and
your
I
hand.
want to confirm the number, I could dial 911 and then the dispatcher can tell me what that number is, yes.
Now, I want to talk to you about the Airbnb payment. States 93. Can I approach the clerk?
Sure.
This is the Cash App payment.
Yes, sir.
Now, the payment for that was made to Mr. Chance was in a different amount than the cost of the Airbnb, correct?
Correct. The money sent from JDOT was $390. The amount for the Airbnb was $360.61, I believe, somewhere in that range.
And also looking at his Cash App, were you able to determine that Mr. Chance would try to rent a hotel or book a hotel in Aloft in Tampa?
Yes, I am aware of that.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know when that date was?
I think it was in that same time period or that week. I don't recall the exact date and time, but I do recall what you're talking about.
But it was days prior to trying to book the Airbnb, correct?
I'd have to see the Cash App return. I can't recall when the Aloft attempt was made.
And the Aloft is located where in Tampa? Is that in Midtown?
I'm not sure if they have several locations. There might be one in downtown, there might be one in Midtown. They might have multiple locations, I don't know.
But none out in the USF vicinity that you're aware
I
of?
have no idea, honestly. I can't answer that, honestly.
Okay. J. Breezy and Yungeen Ace, they were not arrested or indicted involved with this homicide, correct?
No, they were not.
No, you have no phone communication between Mr. Chance and Mr. Corey Rivers, J. Breezy, involving this, correct?
Not specific to this weekend.
Judge, can I have a moment?
Yes.
Briefly, Detective, the screenshot that Miss Andrews took at Truth 18, that you said she took like a screenshot of her photo app?
I can't definitively say who took the screenshot, just that her device appears to have taken a screenshot, yes.
Okay. That was not sent to anyone in this case, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
So it was just kept on her phone as far as you're aware of?
Yeah, I mean, it could have been sent by any third-party app. We would never have record of it, but I am not aware that it was sent. It's just stored on her iCloud images.
And that gets me to my last question. Your theory is that they use third-party apps, but you have there's no evidence to support that, correct?
There's definitely evidence that they were communicating. I mean, it was a planned, organized tracking and murder. There's no way that they could have planned that with the limited bits that we have. So there's obviously some other method that we just couldn't track.
But you don't have any of that? You don't have any downloads or any extraction or anything?
I got everything. You've seen everything that I have.
Fair enough. Thank you, Detective.
Yes.
I know the jury needs a break. Is your redirect going to be quick?
7 minutes, Your Honor.
Can you hold on 7 minutes? Holding for 7 minutes. Go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I think, Detective, you were just asked about other applications that were utilized. Despite not being able to recover data from those applications or accounts, can you see device use information on a Cellbrite or cell site extraction?
Yes.
On the cell write extraction, so the reports that came back with the iCloud data, was there access to social media accounts called Snapchat, WhatsApp, Telegram, etc.?
Yes.
And was that across the accounts of the defendants in this case?
Yes.
Are you able to actually recover the messages sent on Telegram, Snapchat, WhatsApp from the iCloud return?
No.
You were asked specifically as well about any communications from Isaiah Chance to J. Dot. Not on the night of the homicide itself, but the day before, certainly communications via the Cash App.
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to review contacts between the two on the social media accounts and the device of Isaiah Chance, or the return from Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Was there also a log recovered from a search warrant at Isaiah Chance's house?
Yes.
Did that reflect J. Breezy's contact information in someone's handwriting?
Yes, it did.
You were asked about Isaiah Chance specifically and the Pink Pussycat Lounge. Was that mentioned at any time during the course of Mr. Chance's interview?
Has never come up before today.
And was there only an admission from Mr. Chance that he was present for leisure or a romantic getaway of some kind in the Tampa area?
Correct.
Was that supported by the trips to walking around parking lots or going to the McDonald's?
No, it was not.
You were asked about Rashad Murphy and the phone itself. I, in fact, think you were asked from Mr. Sonardi and Mr. Gonzalez about that. For Mr. Murphy's own statement, did he bring a phone to Tampa at 5 a.m. when he said he came here with Darius Beals?
No, he did not.
Whose phone did he indicate that he was utilizing?
Darius Beals' phone.
You were shown also some photographs of a text message of some kind about going to a prison to drop something off. Do you recall that text message? Defense Exhibit 3?
I think it was 4.
Oh.
Was it 3 or 4?
I have 3 as the text
Three,
message.
sorry, 3.
Do you recall the text message?
Yes.
Did that text message include an actual response from the individual at the prison? My people say you didn't make it.
Correct.
So did that lead you to any conclusion about the potential delivery of those items on June 22nd around 7:14 p.m.?
The items never made it to the jail would be my conclusion.
What about the Instagram post for Rashad Murphy's account for 187 Boys? Do you remember being asked questions about 187
Yes.
babies?
Babies, yes.
Prosper and Junior. Do you recall that?
Correct.
And I think Mr. Gonzalez indicated to you that it was someone's children's birthdays or something along those lines. Do you know anything about children's birthdays?
I don't know.
But that post itself, was that the only post that was deleted from Rashad Murphy's Instagram stories from the morning of the homicide?
Correct.
Did Mr. Rashad Murphy also post 187 Boys 5L, RIP Dem Members?
Yes, he did.
What did the number 187 actually reference?
It's a homicide code from California.
Okay, and so 187 for homicide code babies, does that mean anything to you? Regarding children of some kind?
Not in reference to babies' birthdays. No, I wouldn't think.
Had the use of 187 boys or 187 been utilized in some of the evidence that you saw from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity to see on the returns that Mr. Charles Jones had posted about his foot shot?
Yes.
Was that post made to social media of some kind?
Yes.
What social media app did Mr. Jones post that to?
I can't recall. It might have been Instagram or Twitter Spaces. I can't remember.
Throughout the course of your investigation and review of Rashad Murphy's Instagram return, did Rashad Murphy like the victim's Instagram post about his foot shot from October of 2023?
Yes, correct. So the victim posted on Instagram, and Rashad Murphy's account likes that post. Yes.
And is that what's depicted, if I could show you across the room, in this Instagram post? Victim's Instagram return 95C4.
Yes.
And Rashad Murphy's Instagram return of liking 88E4.
Yes.
You're asked by Mr. Gonzalez about that particular case, and admittedly, is that case solved or unsolved?
Unsolved.
You were also asked about Mr. Rashad Murphy's presence in Tampa. How, without any kind of contact in Tampa, did Mr. Rashad Murphy know to go to the back door of the Airbnb? Do you have any idea?
Other than he had knowledge that he's not indicating.
What about knowledge of the address itself?
Yes, he had knowledge of the address.
You were asked by Mr. Sonardi about a conversation or a call to a device that was shared with Mr. Rashad Murphy and Ms. Charmaine Steiger, yes?
Yes.
In States Exhibit 134 depicts a call was made to that device at 5 o'clock a.m. Is that the same time in which Rashad Murphy is also posting to Instagram
Yes.
the emojis of the smiling?
Correct.
And at this point, Mr. Rashad Murphy has indicated he is not utilizing a phone that belongs to him,
According to his own statement, he didn't have his own phone. Correct.
and that he was in Tampa without a phone.
Correct.
Did you expect in the course of your investigation to see messaging between the individuals that actually occupied the same vehicle? So the 3 individuals inside of the Impala at the time that the homicide was being committed?
No, not during the tracking.
You were asked several questions about the flyer itself. Do you know what time the victim and his entourage actually arrived to Teasers?
Yes, we know they arrived at approximately 2:24 a.m. on the 23rd.
And prior to that, had the victim and his entourage been posting to social media?
Yes, they were posting their whereabouts at the Airbnb pool party.
Outside of identifying an individual to be texted called Fat Boy, were there other references in the text exchange specifically from Sean Gathrigh's device naming the victim by nickname?
Yes, they called them Six and Fools.
Did they specifically reference anything about that date or what was being celebrated?
Yes, the Six's birthday.
And would that be the victim in this case, Charles Jones?
Correct.
You had specifically been asked about the code utilized to get into the Airbnb by Sean Gathright on the day that everyone left.
Yes.
Did you have evidence to support that Mr. Sean Gathright was present inside of that Airbnb long before he received the code over the phone?
Yes.
Would that have included on the night of the murder?
Yes.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused, subject to recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Detective. You
Thank
are
you, Your
down
Honor.
for today. All right, 10-minute break.
All rise.
All right, Detective Ramos is done for the day. Now we have Jacksonville detectives. How many Jacksonville detectives are we going to hear from? It's 10 to 4. Jury knows they're going late. We don't know how late is. 6 o'clock probably. That means they got to get. I don't know how many detectives they have lined up. But okay, there was a few things. There are a few things in here that I liked. There were definitely a few things that stood out to me. All right, cross started with Brian Gonzalez. No video or witnesses placed Rashad in the Impala during, coming from Jacksonville to Tampa or evidence suggests Rashad was in the Impala, but there's no video identifying him. So that's, I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was good. Then the other one was he didn't talk to anyone to find out the whereabouts of Darius Beals. So I thought that was another good point. It's like, why didn't you interview any family members? Like, why didn't you interview anybody to find out where Darius Beals was? Detective Ramos just took it on faith, I guess, that Darius, his prime phone number was in Jacksonville and it never left Jacksonville. Let's see what else. Evidence suggested the cell phone was going to be smuggled into prison, so he talks about that a little bit. Rashad's phone was in Jacksonville, but he could still post to from another phone, so that was a win, I think, for Detective Ramos. A win for the defense, I thought, was that nobody. Okay, so he could have looked into Instagram's logs to see if somebody posted from another IP address. But he said, well, he's never done that in his career. Meaning Detective Ramos has said, I've never gone to Instagram to see if somebody has posted to their account from a different IP address. So I thought there were kind of like little wins here and there on both sides. Again, that's like, it's kind of, a little reasonable doubt. It's like, hey, wait a minute. Somebody could have been posting on Rashad's account. We don't know who that is. Why didn't you talk to somebody that knew Darius Beals to find out where he was? He conceded the fact that there's no video evidence that Rashad Murphy was in that Impala at the hotel. He conceded that. Then we hear about Gino Norris Sr. This is the second time we've heard about this, of him taking out two people, Prosper and Junior, and it was justifiable. It was determined justifiable. And then this was news to me. So Spinabenz has a son named Junior, born on the 23rd, as well as Rashad's son was born on the 23rd, named Prosper. So that's two people who have sons that are born on the 23rd, right? I mean, just the odds. And then actually later, Sean was in Orlando celebrating a birthday, his sister's birthday, and they kind of joked about that, meaning Detective Ramos, and I think it was Mr. Wise or Pedreus, I'm not sure. But they're like, wow, there's a lot of birthdays. A lot of birthdays were happening that weekend. So G-Day could be happy birthday. We've discovered that, or learned that, I should say. He was not aware of 187 being a music label. The big spicy moment of that was Rashad had never been arrested or prosecuted, and that was a big objection. Judge Sisko's like, Mr. Gonzalez, you know better. And then they talk about the left knee rip in the pants. He's in the Do It video. Common outfit is all black. To which I posted, there's a lot of artists, a lot of musical artists that dressed in all black. All right, next up was Scotty Sonardi, not Nick. Scotty was doing cross. He went for the cell phone data. Confirmed cell phone data is important in investigation. The only physical device was Rashad's. Records placed Davion at the Airbnb. Rashad calls Davion at 5:03 on June 23rd, but he couldn't confirm a social media account for Davion, so Davion had no social media, which is really interesting. Really interesting. Then Jason Wise gets up. They kind of talk about who Fat Boy is. He can't say who Fat Boy is definitively, but by all accounts, people are saying that's Xavier Edwards. He never talked to Xavier Edwards. See, that's another win for the defense. Why didn't you talk to Xavier Edwards? Why not just talk to him? Why not say, hey, what's your nickname? I thought that was maybe it's not, it's like these little things, right? It's just these little things. And if you're the defense, you gotta be happy with just, little holes. You just gotta poke little holes. But then Detective Ramos came back about his line was, "It's not my belief. The evidence shows Sean was in the Impala." So I thought that was pretty big comeback. And then Jason Wise kind of backs away from that. Instead of saying, well, what, he didn't challenge him on that. He kind of accepted. He's like, okay, he just accepted the fact that Sean was in that Impala. Which, if you're a juror, that doesn't bode well for Mr. Wise. All right, so the Chevy Cruze was behind the entourage. It wasn't the Impala, it was the Chevy Cruze. Both sides drink Don Julio for their own purposes. A few bottles of Don Julio tequila were even found in the victims' cars. Then Justin Pedres gets up. He admits he's not an expert on cell phone technology, which again could be huge. If you're a juror and saying, hey, wait a minute, you're not an expert, that could be something. And then finally, redirect came back in. 187 is a homicide code in California. Rashad's account liked Charles Jones' Instagram post, showing when his foot was shot, when he was shot in the foot. So, all right, that's all I have for my notes. I thought there was a few moments here and there. Hey, Jax Cooks, how are you? Good to see you. Brian, could withholding family spectator support be a grounds for retrial based on potential prejudice jury may take from not seeing anyone there supporting defendants? It's a good question. Jax Cooks just joined. Thanks for joining us. Coming in, grab a seat. Somebody was just talking about that. Who was just talking about that? I think it was in the David trial. Or no. It was that the stepbrother, that essay, the stepsister on that cruise, and I think the father of the daughter, the father of the girl, and maybe the mother of the son aren't going to be there they were just talking about that. They were just talking about that on we were watching that last night. It could be. But these were parents. Well, these would be parents of these guys too. He said that it could play in. Sure, not having the parents there could play in, especially if you don't know. It could play in, but not as far as I don't think a retrial. Florida PI Sam, that would not be grounds for new. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I would agree with Florida PI Sam. 10 squeegees agree. Yeah, that's not going to be grounds for a new trial or a mistrial. That's not grounds. Brian, I beg to differ. You do have YouTube is considered a social media account. So you do have a social media account. Say to Sao, good evening to you. Brian thanking Sam. Seems like it could be a factor when so much is allowed. Yeah, no, it's there could be many reasons, and I don't. If I was a juror, I personally, I don't think I would. I wouldn't be like. I'd just say, oh, they're not. Nobody's here. I mean, also keep in mind it's Tampa versus Jacksonville. It's 200 miles. Every day. Yeah, I mean. I personally, I would not. That would not be weighing on me. Yes, we saw Miss Mays as well. Yep, she was in the gallery. They showed her for a second or two. They showed her briefly. The camera did pan on her. We did see that. Yeah, the whole cruise Brady Bunch. Yeah. It's going to be a federal case. I wish they would stream that because federal cases aren't streamed. I would love to cover that trial. That looks really interesting. All right, I'm going to go grab some. No way, I'll wait till the next witness. I need some water. All right, court is back in session.
I was tired.
No audio. Judge is talking and there's no audio. Yeah, I think that's why it's federal JMS, because it was international waters. That's why it's federal. Unfortunately, Kimbers. It looks very interesting. Gordon, you have us as a family. Yes, you have Trial TV Live Chat family. So no audio. Not sure why they turned the audio off. And that looks like a witness coming up. So they turned their audio off. So no audio. Yeah, nobody's sitting behind support. No, I know. It's bare. It is bare. And again, Tampa to Jacksonville. I think that plays into it. All right. Hopefully we'll get some audio soon. Hopefully we'll get some audio. Still no audio. Let me check another feed. Still no audio. Still no audio. It's coming from the court. Yep. I don't know why the... oh, come on, man. He's talking. All right. No audio yet, guys. I don't know who this person is. Unfortunately, there is no audio, so we have no idea who this guy is. He's the mystery detective. I think these are all the guys from Jacksonville, from Jacksonville's sheriff's office. Unfortunately, there is no audio. Yep. Don't know who this person is. So, unfortunately, we're missing all of this. Sorry, guys. Living Ghost, you're close enough. Thinking of trying to attend? That looks cool. That'd be awesome. Yeah, if anybody is in the area and wants to attend, please email us. And if you want to call in, we'd love to hear from you. We would love to hear from you. Does anybody read lips? Do we have any idea what this guy is saying? Ugh, I can't believe this. Yep. I'm on two different feeds and neither feed has audio, so this is coming from the court. So, sorry guys. It's witness number 38. We just don't know who it is. So, there we go.
Into evidence states exhibit 101N. Flip this one. That's okay. See this ID number M610-738-941390?
Yes.
Is that the same ID card that you recorded for Rashad Murphy for the traffic stop when you came in contact with him on May 7th of 2021?
Yes.
And you said your familiarity with his back passenger, Noah Williams, you had been previously acquainted with him and you knew his members, is that correct? Out East gang member.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez.
Afternoon, Officer Reynolds.
Afternoon.
No. Officer Reynolds, do you recall whether you gave anybody a traffic citation?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you didn't arrest anybody for committing any kind of crime, correct?
No.
And Mr. Murphy was the driver of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you knew that Mr. Williams had been documented by the same criteria that's used under the Florida statute to do so, correct?
Correct.
And although you may not do that yourself, you have some familiarity with the statute?
Yes.
And do you have any idea how long Mr. Williams had been in the car? Do you know if he was picked up 4 doors down or 2 blocks from where you stopped him? How long he'd been there?
No, I don't know how long he was in the car.
Do you know what the relationship is between the two?
Other than I've seen them together before, I would assume friends.
Okay. Do you know if they've grown up together since they were children?
I don't have that knowledge.
I don't have anything further. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Stenardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, very good. Any redirect?
Just briefly. Officer, on May 7th of 2021, Rashad Murphy was in company of a known gang member. Is that correct?
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, he may.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. Who's your next witness?
State would call Detective Richard Meader.
Should you show your counterparts then, please?
This is a new video number?
Yes.
Is it part of what?
One is part of, it's really, it's what do you think? Well, oh, okay, this is correct. Not you, but you want to share it, that would be great. Okay, welcome back, Detective Nieder. Go ahead and raise your hand one more time.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this trial shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. I think when we last left off, you were talking to us a bit about some historical gang evidence, but you actually mentioned you were assigned to a gang. What gang are you assigned to in the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
ATK.
How long have you been assigned to ATK?
Since I joined the gang unit in 2022.
And was there formerly a gang that members of ATK were known by, or was there something that ATK developed from?
Yes, ma'am. There's multiple different components. You have the Yungeen Ace side, which used to be called Yungeen Gang. And then you had the side that was like Queso and Scotty was NHG, and they all formed together to become ATK.
Was Yungeen Gang represented by the letters YG?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does NHG stand for?
No Hospital Gang.
Do you see reference to ATK and NHG in your day-to-day activities?
Yes, ma'am.
And are those two subsets allied together?
Yes, ma'am. ATK is the actual documented gang. NHG is not documented.
When we are talking about allies or friendly people to each gang, can you just give us a little bit of a description of what that means?
They associate with each other. They're commonly together in songs or maybe hanging out in the same neighborhoods. They go to parties and concerts and clubs and stuff together.
Is everyone that is a member of ATK a rapper?
No, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to learn the legal names of the individuals that represent certain members of ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you had an opportunity to learn the history that you had previously discussed with us about members of ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
How about ATK's relationship with the group 1200? What was that like?
They would be close and friends. They would somewhat represent each other, make songs together, often hang out in each other's neighborhoods.
Commonly between the two groups, did they share a common enemy?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the identity of the common enemy?
It would be the North Side groups, so anybody from like 45th, 6th Block, Bully Gang. We got.
And was Bully Gang one of those subsets that we had talked about? 6th Block being on top, and then the other groups that come or trickle down from that?
Yes, ma'am. I believe Bully Gang is a subset of 6th Block.
Did you have an opportunity throughout your investigation in this particular case to learn about when you first came into the unit and ultimately develop on your own information about documenting gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
What information are you looking for in order to document gang members?
The information outlined in Florida State Statute 874.
And what are the first two criteria that need to be met under that statute?
There's 11 different criterias, and then in order to document a member, you have to have at least 2 or more.
Well, those are the criteria that make you either a gang member or an associate, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But do you first need to meet the definition of a gang to even establish that ATK was a gang itself?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you all go about doing that for ATK specifically?
ATK, I inherited them when they were already documented, so
Sure.
I did not physically document them myself. But they meet the state statute as far as 3 or more persons that are committing, one of their primary activities is committing criminal and delinquent acts.
And you document each of those criminal and delinquent acts as it relates to the members themselves and the group as a whole?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those documents something that's preserved by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, ma'am.
Understanding that you came into the role of being assigned to ATK, is that the same for all of the gangs? They have been in existence before the detectives had been assigned?
Yes, ma'am. There's a couple of members on our unit that have documented new gangs themselves, but generally speaking, they will roll into other gangs. They may change the name, but they still meet the state statute with the same members and are ultimately the same gang. They just had a name change.
And I guess that was maybe too relevant. As it relates to our gangs, 6 Block, ATK, and 1200, to your knowledge, have those been in existence, or the earlier versions of that been in existence for quite some time?
Yes.
What do you do to actually educate yourself on what the history was?
Just off training, and not training, but just off of the experience, when we get out and we do proactive police work and get in to speak with people that are under arrest, and speaking with the members themselves is how we usually learn the history.
You discussed with us some of the motivations of each of the gangs. How is, other than the guns and drugs aside, how is money actually made or shared or utilized in gangs, in ATK specifically?
Well, you said 2 of them. You got money and drugs. There's also money in stolen cars. There's also money in the music that they make that are speaking about crimes that the gang has committed.
And along the way, you are documenting each of these.
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, is ATK a traditional gang or a hybrid gang?
We would consider them a hybrid street gang.
And why is that?
There's really no hierarchy. There's no leader. They don't have rules and regulations. They kind of are, I guess a good term would be like an independent contractor themselves. They don't answer to nobody but themselves.
Generally speaking, did ATK meet those criteria that you had previously mentioned?
Yes, ma'am.
So there were identified 2 ATK, 3 or more members,
Yes, ma'am.
and a portion of that activity is criminal gang activity spent in towards the gang itself.
Yes, ma'am. One of their primary activities is criminal and delinquent acts.
In this particular case, did you have the opportunity to review a file for an individual by the name of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Isaiah Chance in the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office documented as an ATK gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you familiar with the records of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
What does the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office call the file that you maintain for each of the members of the gang?
It's just a case file, and inside of that case file will be like photographs and documentation stuff, and then a field investigative report. That is a report that outlines all of the criteria that were met.
When you are reviewing that report or yourself making entries into that report, are the categories of that report what is provided by statute as gang criteria?
Yes, ma'am. That's how that's generally how I document them. Each detective probably documents in a different way of categorizing stuff throughout the report.
For yourself, so that you later have access to photographs, for example, do you include the photos?
Yes, ma'am.
For yourself, so that you have access to the reports that document contacts with law enforcement, for example, or other gang members, do you include those report numbers?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the information that you include allow you to date back or trace back the prior documentation that you created for each of the gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
And out of all of the criteria, I believe you said that there were 11, do you have to meet all of those in order to be able to document someone as a gang member?
No, ma'am. You just have to meet 2 or more.
throughout the course of your investigation in this case had you learned or documented specifically yourself Isaiah Chance as meeting 2 or more of those criteria?
Yes, ma'am.
And how many criteria did Isaiah Chance meet?
Without looking at the actual documentation, I believe it was 5 or 6.
Did you create an FIR or an incident report to document each of the criteria that were satisfied?
Yes, ma'am.
And can we speak specifically, if I provide you with the element, I guess, about which of those criteria had been met?
Yes, ma'am.
Had clothing or adopt the style of dress been met or mentioned as one of the criteria met by Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
How about associates with known gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, had there been evidence that you documented of association with known ATK members?
Yes, ma'am.
Had observed in the company of 1 or more gang members been met?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that 4 or more times?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you document those specific incidents? Are you able to keep track of the dates when those things happen?
Yes, ma'am.
And had identified as a criminal gang member by physical evidence been created in this case, or had been documented in this case for Isaiah Chance as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you include each of those categories in the field incident report that was created documenting Isaiah Chance as an ATK gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you are a documented member or associate, specifically you, let's just talk about ATK, are you doing this for each of the gang members that you are documenting or updating their files?
Yes, ma'am. The way I do it is I keep a running log, just like a Word document, and it'll have all of the documentations in there. And then when I feel like I've met the state statute to its fullest ability, I choose to document them at that time.
Does there come a time where undocumenting or maybe redocumenting is something that's appropriate?
Yes, ma'am. We do. We'll purge gang members if they no longer meet the state statutes after 5 years, and we'll also purge the gang if they no longer meet state statute after 5 years.
Did ATK at the time of Charles Jones's death still meet state statute?
Yes, ma'am.
Was Isaiah Chance still under that 5-year time frame and documented as an ATK gang member at the time of that murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Talk specifically to me about the documentation adopts the style of dress. Did you document the style of dress of defendant Isaiah Chance before the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
And would that have been within the preceding 5 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you specifically have an opportunity to date stamp the documentation as you collected it as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And were those incidents included in your reports?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to review physical evidence such as music videos?
Yes, ma'am.
How about search warrant returns or photographs from crime scene at search warrants?
Yes, ma'am.
Each time that you obtain an additional piece of information, either through your direct information or someone else's direct investigation, do you write that down, annotate that in some way?
Yes, ma'am. Just because we document them, the investigation doesn't stop. We'll continue documenting them, which would allow them to still meet the state statute, the criteria outlined in 874 after the 5 years, so they will not be purged at that time.
And the documentation that you have completed for ATK, is that limited specifically to Isaiah Chance or other members of ATK in Jacksonville?
In this case, I believe it's just Isaiah Chance.
Just
I'm sorry.
in your role as a detective for ATK.
I've documented, I can't give you an exact number. I'd say approximately probably 8 to 10 ATK members.
And you also document associates.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been marked 115, 26, and 84B. Take a look at these 3 items. Do you recognize 84B?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize the items depicted in 126? You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recognize the items depicted in 115?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is going to seek to admit State's Exhibit 126, A through I, 115, and 84B.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, any objection?
Briefly, Your Honor.
Did you?
This is what you just handed me.
No.
Oh, put it right there. Objections? Judge, you modify our objection to. What is that?
115.
115.
Okay,
Prior objections, that's to all judges.
okay. Any new objections other than previously made objections, Mr. Snarty?
No new objections, yes.
And Mr. Wise? Okay. All right, and it's 126A through I?
A through I, yes, Your Honor.
And then 115 is just 115, or is it accumulative or composite?
115 is A through C.
And then 84B?
And then 84B. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, they'll be admitted.
Detective, relevant to this particular case or investigation, was there a summary of images of documented ATK gang members that were compiled into one demonstrative?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been admitted as 84B. Can you see that in front of you?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this the demonstrative, at least particular to this case, that demonstrates some of the relevant ATK members and associates?
Yes, ma'am.
Does this depict all of the documented ATK gang members in Jacksonville?
No, ma'am.
And are some of the individuals depicted deceased?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, from the depiction itself, can you please describe for us the individuals that are documented in the right side of the image, if those individuals are relevant to this case?
Yes, ma'am. Kenyatta Bullard, Yungeen Ace, is one of the well-known artists of ATK.
Is that the individual who authored the Who I Smoke video you presented before?
Yes, ma'am. The next one is Hakeem Robinson. He goes by Queso. He's a documented member.
Based on your prior testimony, is Queso the individual who had been convicted in the death of Bibby, 6 Block member?
Yes, ma'am.
How about Jacoby Grover, Quan, Travion Bullard, or Royale Smith, 23?
They are not documented members. At the time of their death, they would be considered associates to ATK.
And how long ago were they killed?
They were killed in 2018.
Is that the 3 individuals who were killed in the town center shooting that we already heard of?
Yes, ma'am.
And why are 4, Quan, and 23 relevant, or were they relevant in this particular case?
They're probably the most often talked about and dissed people associated to ATK.
Check your mark. Can we approach?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they're rehashing all of this. I mean, we've heard all of this. We've heard all of this before, so I'm not sure what. Really, not sure why. Not sure why. Why they're going over this again. Really don't know. Reminder, guys, don't attack our mods. Don't attack the channel. You certainly will find yourself on the outside looking in. We want you to be courteous and respectful to our channel, to our mods, and to other people in our chat. If you can follow those simple guidelines, cool. If you attack our mods and or the channel and or another person in the chat and are disrespectful, you're going to find yourself on the outside looking in. We don't want to do that. All right? It's the last thing we want to do. So just be cool. Simple.
And sir, as it relates to the individual by the name of Sean Gathright, are you familiar? He was charged in this investigation.
Yes, ma'am.
Throughout the course of your involvement in this particular case, was Sean Gathright meeting any of the statutory criteria by law?
Yes, ma'am. He would meet the criteria to be considered an associate.
And is that different than the criteria necessary or what must be established or proved for an associate versus a member?
Yes, ma'am.
And why is that different, or how does it differ?
In order to be a member, you have to meet 2 or more. An associate only has to meet 1.
And how is it that Mr. Gathright met any of the criteria, or which criteria did Mr. Gathright meet?
Mr. Gathright would have met the associates with a known gang member, which is Isaiah Chance.
In republishing to you exhibit number 84, I think we had discussed, or left off on discussing Royale Smith in the bottom right here. Do you see that individual?
Yes, ma'am.
Throughout the course of your investigation, did you, or in your work in Jacksonville, learn of a post that Charles Jones and other members of 6 Block made at the gravesite of Royale Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you had an opportunity to review that post at the time that it was made and subsequently thereafter?
Yes, ma'am.
And did that post lead to some online back and forth?
Yes, ma'am.
When documenting gang members for ATK, do you see common reference or reference to the number 23?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that number of any significance or meaning, or have you learned that throughout the course of your just day-to-day experience?
Yes, ma'am. Throughout my investigation in the ATK, I've watched numerous interviews that people have hosted Yungeen Ace and the other fire members of ATK. The specific interview I'm speaking of was created by GQ, and Yungeen Ace is talking about his jewelry in that interview, and he's talking about the chains and the pendants that go with it. In that interview, he speaks about the Ace of Spade chain, an ATK chain, 23 chain, and he says they all represent him and his people, his friends, or his group.
Did specifically in referencing 23 reference a fallen member of ATK or
Yes, ma'am.
associate of ATK?
Royale Smith.
Had you, in the course of your watching these gang members, had an opportunity to see several individuals wearing chains depicting the number 23?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to see posts depicting the number 23?
Yes, ma'am.
How about the chains themselves or clothing items that are marked ATK or 23?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically, did you see the same thing, or do you see the same thing for an individual by the name of Antonio Tilley?
I don't see necklaces for Tilly.
How about mention on social media posts?
He gets mentioned on social media, yes, ma'am.
And specifically as it relates to defendant Isaiah Chance, did you have an opportunity to see him post about Antonio Tilley and his death?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to see Isaiah Chance posting, wearing clothing with the markers, or excuse me, jewelry with the markers of 23?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you also had an opportunity to review a video that was posted to YouTube by an individual by the moniker Guttaman?
Yes, ma'am.
And did that individual have a username or subscriber name as well?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what has been admitted as States 115A. Can you tell the jury what we're looking at here, please?
So this is a screenshot of YouTube. It's got an artist named Guttaman, which is later discovered to be Isaiah Chance, and it's the name of a song called Blood on My Pradas, and this is the official music video.
Did you have a chance to listen to the music video itself?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Did the cover page for that music video include the date at which it was posted?
Yes, ma'am.
And when was that?
September 8th, 2023.
Would that have been in advance of the death of Antonio Tilley?
I believe he was killed in October of 23, yes, ma'am.
October 6th of 2023 sound correct?
That sounds right, yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to that homicide scene?
I did.
Okay. In showing you 115B, does this image fairly and accurately depict a still from that Blood on My Prada's music video by Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else rapping in that music video other than Isaiah Chance?
He was the only artist in the video.
Were there other individuals actually depicted in the video with Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anything that you documented from these music videos reflecting the 23, or what you would moniker as adopts the style of dress?
Yes, ma'am. The chain around his neck and the pendant hanging down almost in the middle of his chest.
from 115C. Is this also another still from that same video?
Yes, ma'am.
Is the use of hand signs one of the documented elements or documentable elements under the statute?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to refer you to 151A. State seeks to admit 151A through B. It is a new exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay,
No new objections, Your Honor.
okay. Any new objections, Mr. Sonardi?
No new objection, just continuing objection.
Okay. Any new objections, Mr. Wise? Ms. Finkelstein? And then Mr. Petrides? Okay, and I'll admit, it's 151, what is it again?
151A and B.
Okay, very good, admitted.
Sir, you indicated that you documented other members in the video itself.
Yes, ma'am.
In 151B, were you actually able to identify the other individuals that were depicted with Isaiah Chance in his music video of Blood on My Pradas?
Yes, ma'am. The large fella in the camouflage shirt in the back.
And is that the individual depicted on the left behind Mr. Chance in 151B?
Yes.
Is there, throughout the course of the music video itself, the use of hand signs that were recognizable to you, 151A?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you describe for the jury what those hand signs are indicative of for you in your documentation?
In the photo on the right, you can see the 6-block hand sign from the back of the car, and the photo on the left appears to be a gun. Maybe I don't know, I'd have to show the actual video, but the still shot could be a 6-block sign facing down. It's just a bad, weird angle.
Are you able to tell us whether anyone depicted in this Blood on My Pradas music video would have been a friendly to or associated with 6-block?
No, ma'am.
Are there signs of disrespect towards 6-block themselves that ATK members have been documented using based on your training and experience?
Yes, ma'am.
What do those signs of disrespect look like?
If they throw up the opposing group sign, that could be considered disrespectful, but they'll also do a middle finger with it. They'll shoot a finger gun at it, or they'll turn it upside down.
Have you seen the use of a real firearm utilized against 6-block?
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning holding a real gun to a 6.
Yes, ma'am.
How about an upside down 6 or utilizing a
Objection, Your
weapon?
Honor, leading.
Sustained.
Have you seen an upside down 6 utilized?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you seen a weapon paired with an upside down 6?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that in interpreting that with the lyrics of these music videos or posts, is that documented as dissing the other side?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you specifically had an opportunity to document or track the social media of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that have been a social media type that you're, or account type that you're aware of?
Like at the platforms?
Yeah.
Instagram?
And in addition to just documenting Mr. Chance's Instagram, did you document other ATK members' Instagram?
Yes, ma'am.
Even if an image is posted to or on another member's Instagram, if you see Mr. Chance depicted in those images, do you document that?
Depending on who he's with.
If it's something that is related to the gang war in Jacksonville, do you document that?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to start with 126I. On December 13th of 2023, did you document a social media post?
Yes, ma'am.
From whose account?
Killa Kim 33X. His government name is Cameron Wagner.
Is there an individual depicted in this image without listing them by name that you specifically documented this post for as it relates to Isaiah Chance's gang documentation?
That question.
Who did you, without identifying the individual depicted, did you document someone from this photo in Isaiah Chance's gang documentation report?
Yes.
Identify them by something that they're wearing, please.
The guy doing with his hand up and a hand tattoo and a white t-shirt, black
I'm
jacket.
going to stand up and point.
Okay. This man right here.
Who is that individual by name?
His name is Tayshawn Thomas. He goes by the artist name of Tayshots.
Are there other individuals depicted that you also can identify by name?
Yes, ma'am. I can identify everybody in this photo.
Are there individuals depicted in this photos that are documented members of ATK?
Yes, ma'am. All but 2.
Can you point to the 2 that are not documented members by an article of clothing?
Yes, ma'am. This young man in the green jacket is not documented, and this guy over here on the end in the jean jacket is not documented ATK.
Are you able to identify everyone else depicted in this image as a documented member of ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Was this image created and stored in the FIR report for Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
In this image from February 13th of 2024, States Exhibit 126J, are you able to identify the individuals depicted in this image?
Yes, ma'am.
Of the individuals depicted, are there any members of ATK present?
There's 4 members of ATK present in this photo.
Can you identify the individual that's present and not a member of ATK in this photo?
The members that are not ATK is the guy in the very back sitting on the counter.
Why don't we point out?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you could stay standing if you're comfortable.
This guy is not ATK, and I'm not sure who this is.
Okay, so the individual in the back with a red shirt that's seated, not identifiable or not an ATK
I can
gang member.
identify him. He's just not ATK.
Okay. And what about the individual all the way to the right of the image?
I cannot identify that guy as I have not seen enough of him.
Now, you said before that NHG was a part of ATK, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the red flanneled individual some tattoos. Do you know that individual's name?
Tayshawn Thomas.
Does Tayshawn Thomas have NHG tattoos?
Yes, on his hand.
But is he a documented ATK gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
Was this image in 126J documented for Isaiah Chance's gang documentation?
Yes, ma'am.
On March 8th of 2024, in States 126K, was there an additional documentation from Gutazay's social media account?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you explain to us who, if any, gang members are identifiable in this post or what's happening?
They're on a FaceTime or some type of video chat call, and Isaiah Chance is with an ATK gang member, and I believe he is calling another ATK gang member.
Can you identify the ATK gang member that he is with?
Yes, it's going to be this young man right here. His name is Raymond Lakes. He goes by the nickname LeRae.
Did you have an opportunity to see this video?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to see the individuals depicted in the video as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Was this included in your FIR documentation for Isaiah Chance as contact with or in the company of other gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
In States 126L on February 13th of 2024, was there this post?
Yes, ma'am.
Was this also a video?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to observe that video?
I was.
Were there individuals of ATK present and identifiable to you in this video?
Yes, ma'am.
What also proved of relevance to you in this video?
The fact that they're tagging Tilly, Antonio Tilly, he's an ATK member, and they're putting family and family time at the bottom.
Does there come a time in 2023 where Isaiah Chance is posting about switching up sides?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a common practice that you have seen in your time in the gang unit?
It's not common, but it does happen. Yes, ma'am.
If you see something like that in your investigation, do you document it?
Generally, we catch it. Yes, ma'am.
But does that mean that you immediately change the status of gang membership for that individual?
No, ma'am, we do not.
In States 126 A and B,
Do you please sit down
Okay.
now unless you need to stand up again?
Shortly, but you can rest for a few
never
moments.
mind.
Please, thank you. Do you see the images depicted here on the screen?
Yes, ma'am. It's an Instagram post from Isaiah Chance's Instagram.
Did you have an opportunity to watch the video that Mr. Chance had posted on November 19th of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to review the caption from that same video?
Yes, ma'am.
At that time, had Antonio Tilly been killed?
Yes, ma'am.
And in the post itself, what was included as the caption?
It says, had to switch up, coming different all 2024. I love you, brother. And he tags Tilly and Ghost 187.
Did you know the account holder for Ghost 187?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you seen one of the defendants utilizing that account in the past?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
Rashad Murphy.
In States 126G, back in July, forgive me for going backwards, of 2023, did you also document this image from the account?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to document any type of clothing style or musical reference in this image?
Yes, ma'am. He's referencing a song between Yungeen Ace and King Von called Promote Violence, and he's wearing a 23 necklace.
Was that also documented?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you what's been previously admitted as States 124. Detective, had you had an opportunity to see this repost on Mr. Gutazay's account of Charles Jones and other members of 6 Block at the gravesite of 23?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there a remark added to the image on the Gutazay account when this was posted?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that remark?
The biggest mistake anyone on earth could have did.
I think this is the music video for Gutazay as well, sir, that we previously viewed. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm just going to go through that. From March of 2024, and looking at States 126D, throughout the course of your investigation, did you recover the image depicted here?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the relevance of this particular image in March of 2024?
So Isaiah Chance is seen to the far left. He's throwing up the 1200 hand sign, and he's with two 1200 associates. I'm not real sure if they're members or not. That would be a better detective. That'd be a better question for Detective Griffin. But they're associated to the criminal gang 1200 out east.
After the posts from the fall of 2023, had you started to see images or postings to the Gutazay account and on other social medias of Isaiah Chance utilizing a 1200 sign?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to review the returns that came from Isaiah Chance's accounts as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And from June 7th of 2024, you recognize the image that's depicted here on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
States 87C7. And the next image depicted on the screen from June 11th, previously admitted in this case, do you recognize this image?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you also document the hand signs that were utilized from this particular image, June 11th of 2024, from the Gutazay Instagram account?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to review the content of 87C1 and the caption that was included with this post to the Gutazay account?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you explain to the jury what bully K is? I know we've heard about bully down, but I'd like you to explain what that means.
Bully K is like bully killed.
What are we seeing as far as hand signs depicted in the image as well itself?
They're displaying a thumbs down.
And what does that mean if you're documenting that?
Like there's a member down or deceased.
Do you see bully down utilized by the ops of 6 Block or bully gang?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the content as well of the social media post from the Isaiah Chance Instagram account return?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there several references to killed gang members in those social media account returns?
Yes, ma'am.
Did that include Antonio Tilly?
Yes, ma'am.
And the references to NHG here, is that the same group that you testified about earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the No Hospital gang?
Yes, ma'am.
And ATK itself?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you document after having seen these posts that were made in June of 2024, if anything, regarding the change of Mr. Chance's status?
What stuck out was the They're over there, NHG and ATK gonna need God playing with me, especially with those allegations, to call my bluff.
But you had previously documented that Mr. Isaiah Chance was a member of ATK NHG, so does this change anything?
He would still be a member for the 5 years until he's purged. This would just go into his file of maybe documenting him towards another gang that allies with ATK.
And had you had an opportunity to review the images depicted again on this screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you at least make note of a falling out that Mr. Chance was having?
Yes, ma'am. That's what it looked like.
Did you also have an opportunity to review the screen recording from the post to Spaces X that Detective Drabeck collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a specific reference to NHG in the title of that screen recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And after Charles Jones's death, were there also additional images depicted from the return of Isaiah Chance utilizing that same hand sign?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you communicate with anyone from crime scene regarding the search warrant conducted on Isaiah Chance's residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document anything from the return on Isaiah Chance's residence in his FIR or gang documentation?
The poster above the window.
In 126F, is that the hand-drawn bully down poster?
Yes, ma'am.
Are the Instagram or social media images that we have just observed specific to one or more of the categories from the gang statute?
More than one.
And do you have at least one independent item as it relates to each category that you are utilizing to document Isaiah Chance's gang?
Yes, ma'am.
So specifically what we viewed as it relates to the necklace or the 23 necklace, what category does that go to?
Clothing.
Specifically as it relates to the social media posts with the hand signs, what does that go to?
Hand signs.
What specifically do the social media Instagram posts with additional members go to?
There's two of them that meets. It's in the presence of a gang member one or more times, and then associates with one or more gang members. I think it's 4 more times.
Do you have a volume of several incidents, one or more and 4 or more times, of defendant Isaiah Chance with other documented gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
And lastly, physical evidence. The sign here that was retrieved from Mr. Chance's residence, does that go to that category as well?
Yes, ma'am.
So beyond association, you document the other criteria that were met by Mr. Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
And throughout the course of your investigation in this case, did you also assist the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office with an interview of Davion Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you go about assisting in that particular interview, particularly at the end?
Photographed the tattoos on his body.
Specifically as it relates to those tattoos, did Mr. Davion Murphy make any statements to you as you were photographing this person?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, if anything, was said to you as you photographed his back or the center of his back?
Not a quote, but it's something along the lines of, "That's the one you really want."
And could you see what was depicted at the location that you were photographing when Davion Murphy made that statement to you?
I'm sorry, can you ask that again?
What were you taking a picture of when he made that statement to you?
The tattoo that says 1200 block.
Did you collect all of the photos that were taken inside of the interview room of Davion Murphy's person?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, this state would seek to admit, we will hold off on publishing, but admit State's Exhibit 69A through M.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez? No, Your Honor. Mr. Zanardi? Other than previously made objections, Ms. Jimmy? Okay, other than the previously made objections, no new objections, any new objections, Ms. Finkelstein? Mr. Petrides? Okay, it'll be admitted.
And, Your Honor, publishing only 69G from this exhibit. Sir, is this the image that you are referring to when that comment was made to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that you that's holding down the shirt of Mr. Dagny Murphy in the interview room?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was said? I apologize.
He said something along the lines of, "That's the one you really want."
As it relates to Sean Gathright and his affiliation, what was the category that you indicated he was affiliated to ATK through?
Due to his association at Isaiah Chance.
So he is not considered a member of ATK.
No, ma'am. He would not be considered, ma'am. He'd be like a loose affiliate of ATK.
Your Honor, may I have 1 moment?
Yeah.
Sir, I failed to ask you, were you still employed at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office on August 31st of 2022?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
In what capacity?
I don't exactly recall if I was in the gang investigations unit or if I was on the community problem response unit on that time. I don't remember when I went to the gang unit.
Do you know, or did you know at that time an individual by the name of Noah Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
He goes by the stage name of Spinabens.
On August 31st of 2022, do you recall stopping a vehicle which Spinabens was driving?
Yes, ma'am. It was a green Dodge Challenger.
Could you see Spinabens?
Yes, ma'am. Through the windshield.
And did you recognize him at the time that you saw him?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on your briefings with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, did you know him to have a warrant at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a stop of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
For the execution of that warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to identify the occupants of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 other occupants.
Who were the occupants?
One of the occupants was Rashad Murphy, and one of the occupants was Manuel McRae.
Did you document Rashad Murphy having been in the presence of Noah Williams at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And was Noah Williams a documented 1200 Out East gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, who's going first? Mr. Petrides.
No, I just want to make sure. Afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
So I think we talked about this last time, but you learned about ATK from the prior detective, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your primary tool for monitoring them, I think we found out here, and you told us, is mainly social media?
Yes, sir.
And no ATK member has documented themselves by telling you that they're an ATK member, correct?
No, sir. They have not.
Regarding Isaiah Chance, when did you learn that he cut his hair? If you remember.
I don't exactly recall.
Was it before or after you documented it?
I believe it. I don't recall. Yeah, I'm not sure the exact time.
ATK members, we saw in some of the videos ATK chains that specifically say ATK, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they also have jackets and other clothing that say ATK?
Those were very early on. They quit wearing them after, I think, maybe 2019, 2020.
How often have you seen posts by Isaiah Chance on social media? Would you say in the hundreds?
Yeah, maybe give or take a couple.
Okay. And you've seen him wear the 23 chain on 2 occasions, correct?
Not just 2 occasions.
You've documented more occasions?
I have not, but I've seen it more. at some point the clothing becomes redundant.
And the first time in that Instagram story with Yungeen Ace song playing?
I don't remember the first time I saw him wearing the 23 chain.
You've never seen Isaiah Chance wearing anything that said specifically ATK, correct?
No, sir, I have not.
And I believe we talked about this, but you're not sure exactly where the 23 nickname for Royale Smith came from.
No, sir, I do not know.
But obviously 23 is a quite famous number outside of Royale Smith, you would agree?
Yes, sir.
Would it surprise you to know that Isaiah Chance grew up, his family would dress him in Michael Jordan apparel when he was a kid?
I'm not sure what they dressed him in as a kid.
Okay. But that wouldn't surprise you. I would assume that's a pretty common thing for children to be dressed as by parents, correct?
I think it might depend on the parent.
Fair enough. December 13th, 2023 photo that was posted on someone else's Instagram account, correct?
Can you show the?
Yes, sir. I'm not sure which photo. That's Isaiah's account.
Oh, that's good. I'm sorry.
For the record, you're showing which exhibit?
126G.
Yes, sir. I don't recall whose account that was from.
In your belief, can you tell us which one you suggest that is Isaiah Chance?
Isaiah Chance is in the very middle with the camouflage jacket. Yes, sir.
That's who you, okay.
Yes, sir. That's Isaiah Chance.
And is this a video or a picture?
I don't recall. That itself is a picture. I'm not real sure where I got it from.
Okay, I'm sorry. Obviously, this is a picture. Did this come from a video or picture you don't know?
Yes, sir. I don't recall.
Okay. But you would agree that, or would you agree that you can't tell who the person in the middle is from this picture?
I'm not going to agree with you. That's Isaiah Chance.
You believe you can tell that person in the middle is Isaiah Chance from just this picture?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, any of these videos or pictures on social media, you don't have the context of what was going on and what was happening, correct?
That's correct.
You don't know how long they were together?
Actually, I would say some of them, more of the photos, I'm not real sure. But the videos, there is certain videos that I've captured still shots from that you can tell what's going on by watching the whole video.
So the December 13, 2023 photo was on Killer Cam's page, and you used that to document him in two different criteria, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the observed in the company of known criminal gang members 4 more times. The February 13th photo, you used that for 2 criteria, correct?
Yes, sir.
As well as the March 8th photo screenshot, you used that for 2 criteria as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that's allowed under the statutes?
The photo meets both of the criterias.
So 3 of them from the same incident you documented twice, correct?
Yes, sir.
So in theory, for those photos alone, you believe you would be able to say that he's a criminal gang member?
Yes, sir.
The Instagram store, the family, which is 126I. Did you at some point state that you consider this to be one of the physical evidence criteria?
I'm not. I would say I think I did put it as the physical evidence due to the comments of family. He is telling you that the gang members in this photo are his family, and one of the deceased members is his family as well.
Okay. But I'm trying to understand how you would make an Instagram post a physical piece of evidence.
So me personally, I do physical evidence. This is something that you can physically see. So you can grab it, you can touch it, you can pass it around. So therefore, it'd be physical evidence.
Okay. But you had to print it out to be able to touch it, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because generally Instagram is something that is on a phone or on a computer, correct?
Correct.
Now, you talked with the state about the Switch It Up post, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was from November of 2023.
Yes, sir.
And you documented Isaiah as ATK in March of 2024?
Yes, sir.
And in that post, he says, had to switch it up, coming different all 2024, I love you, brother. And then he puts, well, let me show you the post. This is, apologize, John. This is 126A. It's from video, correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree there's no coded language in that statement from him?
It would depend.
Okay. What do you mean by, what do you think could be coded language in there?
The coded language in there is the fact he says he's switching it up and he loves Tilly, but he tags a 1200 member, and so my investigation would show that he's switching up sides from ATK to 1200 because they didn't stand up for Tilly like he thought they should.
You got that from this post?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea of what kind of relationship Rashad Murphy, if that is indeed Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance had prior to this?
No, sir.
Had Rashad Murphy been documented 1200 at the time of this post?
I'm not sure his exact time of documentation. I knew that he was an associate of 1200 during this post. I'm just not exactly sure when he was documented as a member, if that's what you're asking.
And you, speaking of 1200, on the state's direct examination, you talked about you didn't document him as 1200 at that time. Could you have documented him as 1200 and ATK at the same time?
I think as long as he personally, I'm not sure, but as long as he meets state statute for both gangs, with them being allied, I could see where you could possibly do it, but I don't see it in a world where we would.
Okay. Could you do that for 3 gangs?
I mean, if you meet the state statute, you meet the state statute, I would say.
Okay. And Isaiah Chance doesn't have any ATK-related tattoos, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
And he was arrested in this case, obviously.
Yes,
so
sir.
You would be aware if he had ATK tattoos, correct?
To a certain extent. Well, I'm not sure about other areas of his body, if they're tattooed or not.
And Isaiah Chance doesn't do drill rap videos, correct?
Not to my knowledge.
And he's not mentioned in any of the ATK drill rap videos?
Not that I've heard.
And he never admitted to you to being in ATK or 1200, correct?
He never admitted, no, sir.
When you made him aware that he was documented, he was upset by this information, correct?
Yes, he was.
Wasn't proud of it.
Correct.
And you've described him as a respectful person to you?
Yes, sir. He's always respected me and like my law enforcement status every time I've come in contact with him.
People can be 1200 and ATK, you say, are allied. So in theory, your testimony is that you can move from one to the other, at least in theory, correct?
It's not common, but you can. There's no I would call like a repercussion. That's not something that you would get killed over due to the fact that they do ally. They have the same common enemy.
Okay. But it wouldn't, and they can hang out with each other, correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree that that wouldn't be the case for 6 Block and 1200 or ATK?
Yes, sir. I would agree with you.
They can't hang out with each other.
That's correct.
Are you aware of a person by the name of Mizzle who hangs out with people on both sides?
I am not aware of Mitchell.
You don't know who he is?
No, sir.
All right. Now, you referred to ATK as, I think you said independent contractors?
I just use that as a term of like that there's no hierarchy, there's no real leader in the gang.
In the crimes that you talk about they're committing those crimes independently. Person A does them for himself, person B does the crime for himself. They're not working together for the higher goal of ATK.
Not necessarily. They commit the crimes for advancement. For the gang.
If the person is selling drugs, they're making a profit for themselves. They're not sending it up the chain to anyone at the top of ATK because there is no one at the top of ATK.
I would agree they're not sending it up the chain, yes, sir. But I would imagine that they're selling the drugs for the profit, but I'm not sure what they're doing with the money.
Okay. No indication that they're working together for ATK, though, correct?
Not in the scenario you just gave me, no, sir.
Any of the illegal things they're doing, scenario, they're not working.
I would say that some of the homicides were probably to benefit ATK.
Okay. Are you aware of any of the songs by Charles Jones, Julio Foolio?
Yes, sir, I've heard a few.
Are you aware of the God Knows song by Mr.?
No, sir, I do not. I don't think I've heard that one.
I think you talked about this, but you agreed that they don't have rules, regulations, or a hierarchy, correct?
Yes, sir, I would agree with you.
Judge, can I have a moment?
Yes.
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Okay, who's up next? Mr. Sonardi or Ms. Toomey?
I'll be happy to go, Judge.
Okay, Gonzalez.
Good afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Good. So, Detective, these hybrid gangs are usually groups associated by either growing up together or living in the same neighborhood, correct?
Sometimes, but you get outsiders that join these hybrid gangs as well.
Would you say that the majority or the premise or the underlying core of these groups is their neighborhood association and the fact that they grew up together?
That's one of them, but I wouldn't say that's probably the main one, but there is outsiders that join.
Okay. And I think you said they don't have any hierarchy, they don't have any rules, they don't have any initiations, they don't have any consequences within the group, correct?
Yes, sir.
And oftentimes they act on their own. They don't always have to act in unison. There's nothing that mandates that. That's not part of the rules, correct?
Yes, sir, correct.
Okay. So individually, each one of these people that are in a particular group can do what they want when they want to do it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they can do it with another one. They could do it with three. They can do it with someone and two people that are not part of the group. There's no criteria for how they act, even in an illegal capacity, correct?
Yes, sir.
Including who they hang out with, correct?
To a certain extent, they would not be allowed in the group, in the gang, if they were hanging out with the ops.
Got it. So what you're saying simply is that you don't think that 1200, somebody from 1200 would be in the open hanging out with somebody from 6 Block. That would be a problem.
That would be a problem, yes, sir.
And they're not mandated or forced to do a particular thing, whether it be commit a crime or say something about somebody on social media. They're not instructed to do those things. They can do those things if they want to do those things, correct?
Yes, sir.
And a crime, a shooting, a beating, a theft, as it relates to someone else as a victim, whether that victim is in another group or not in another group, can be done without others knowing about it or being good with it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And there are times when individuals in one of these groups commit a crime that others may find out about after that crime's committed, even if they're in the group, correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Detective, when you talk about 874 and talking about you as a detective, ATK, and whatever group you have, you only need 2 criteria in order to document somebody under this statute, 874, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you personally, in the course of your time as a gang detective, you utilize 4, 5, or 6 in order to document someone, correct?
Me personally, yes, sir.
Okay. And that doesn't account for anybody else in the unit and whatever they may choose to do, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the reason that you do that is because you know that different people have different interpretation of this criteria, correct?
Yes, sir.
When you talk about style of dress, it could simply be wearing a piece of jewelry or a necklace that someone believes or has designated has some direct relationship to that group, correct?
Like a necklace specific.
Well, you talked about 23, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, that would be something that would be common in your interpretation to that group as a whole, correct?
Yes, sir.
But everybody doesn't wear them, right?
Not everybody, correct.
You can choose not to wear them, correct?
Correct.
And essentially, in 874, you don't have to be caught committing any kind of a crime. You can simply wear a particular piece of jewelry and be one step closer to being designated a gang member by the statute, correct?
Judge, I object to the statement of the law.
You can answer. Go ahead, if you know.
The jewelry and the clothing coupled with other stuff leads it to be gang related, yes, sir.
And let me phrase it a little bit differently. You don't have to commit a crime to be a gang member, correct?
Correct.
So, have you used informants to document people as gang members?
Yes, sir.
And normally those informants are, under the statute, need to be reliable informants, correct? Documented, reliable informants.
There's 2 different ways on
Right.
in the criteria that's outlined, but mine were documented and reliable, yes, sir.
And you're talking about the second one being if they're unreliable, you have to go out and you have to get some other information that would corroborate with what that person or that confidential informant says.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does that mean that you could use something by an undocumented confidential informant and then go and confirm it with another undocumented confidential informant? Or go and verify it by talking to someone on the street that might give you the same answer?
Generally, I would get that information and then I would find some type of maybe social media or some type of physical post or evidence that you can see that corroborates what they said.
And that would be your opinion, because obviously you have to interpret that social media to determine whether or not there's a corroboration or not.
Yes, sir. That's how I would do it. That's how I would interpret that stage of the law. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've never, in your 3+ years as a gang detective, ever documented anybody with 2 criteria, have you?
No, sir.
You testified a little earlier about Rashad Murphy and his association to Ghost 187, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say that you have never documented or screenshotted or put in any report or archive any sighting that you've had with Rashad Murphy on an Instagram account?
That would
fair
be.
to say?
Yes, sir. It's not. I haven't written any reports.
And so when you watch social media or Instagram or Spaces or Facebook or Reddit or whatever you're attempting to investigate, either for a crime or to document a gang member, it would be important to memorialize those incidents when you go to explain why someone or how someone got documented. Would you agree with me?
If it was relevant to the documentation, yes, sir.
Okay. Well, relevance to the documentation would be if you are using something you saw in order to document somebody, right?
Yes, sir.
And when it comes to Ghost 187, you've never seen on that account any picture of Rashad Murphy, correct?
No, sir.
You've never seen any picture that you could associate with Rashad Murphy, correct?
No, sir.
You can't tell me what you saw when you saw something associated with Rashad Murphy on that account, can you?
I can.
I'm sorry.
I can.
When? When did that happen?
I'm not sure the exact time, but he used the live feature.
Okay. And when? Who was it with?
He's by himself.
Okay. And you don't know what date or what month or what year?
No, sir.
Much of what's been going on in our trial here has been screenshotting those things. Did you ever screenshot that?
No, sir.
Nothing further. Thanks, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's doing cross for Davion Murphy, Mr. Sonardi, or Ms. Toomey? Okay?
Afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Fine, sir. How long have you been with the, you said this and I missed it, with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
It'd be 10 years in September.
10 years, okay. And you became a member of the gang unit 3 or 4 years ago, is that what I understood you to say?
Yes, sir. The fall of 2022.
22, okay. And am I correct in understanding that Jacksonville Sheriff's Office encompasses all of Duval County? Is that
Yes, sir. We're consolidated.
All consolidated, correct?
Yes, sir.
That includes obviously the city of Jacksonville, but it's all of Duval County.
Yes, sir. We do not have a police department within Jacksonville that, other than our beaches that do Duval County.
And then back in January of last year of 2025, you were assisting Detective Drayback in the interview of Davion Murphy, correct?
Yes, sir.
And prior to that interview in January of 2025, had you had any prior contact with Davion Murphy?
No, sir.
Did you even know who Davion Murphy was prior to that contact in January of 2025?
No, sir, I did not.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wise, or Ms. Finkelstein.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I want to ask you a couple questions about, we saw that chart that you had Mr. Gathrick's photo on,
Yes, ma'am.
and I don't think it said it on there, but you followed up with the state that you considered him an associate, right?
I would right now, yes, ma'am.
And I believe your words were a loose affiliate.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you've previously described it as very, very loosely based on his association with Isaiah Chance, right?
Prior to this incident, the investigation continued into ATK. I found that him and Isaiah Chance were really close.
Close friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The statute defines the gang associate as someone meeting, either admitting to you they're in a gang, right? That's the first one,
Yes, ma'am.
which doesn't usually happen.
Yes, generally.
Or they have to meet a single criteria for what would be a gang member, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So in this case, again, it was associating with one or more
No.
known gang members.
Yes, ma'am.
And the statute, it gives, sometimes Florida statutes will give you definitions of things to kind of guide you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
In this case, there's some definitions, but they don't really define what an association is as far as the activity, correct?
Yes, I would agree.
So when they say they associate with somebody, that could be hanging out at their house or committing crimes.
I would agree.
So in this case, you learned that he was friends with Mr. Chance, that they might have gone to each other's homes.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you become aware, I know we talked about this before, you became involved in this investigation, kind of assisting Tampa, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you become aware of, once you knew, well, let me ask you this, let me back up. Prior to that, you'd never heard of Sean Gathright?
Correct.
Didn't know the name?
No, ma'am.
Wouldn't have picked him out of a photo?
No clue who he was.
Okay. You want me to approach the clerk briefly?
Yep.
You were shown some photos from social media. You weren't on Mr. Gathwright's social media, correct?
No, ma'am.
And from what you can recall from your investigation, he wasn't tagged in any posts that you saw of Mr. Chance?
Not that I'm aware of.
Didn't see any comments or anything from him that you can think of offhand?
No, ma'am.
We saw some videos or still shots of music videos, and you indicated on Direct to the State that not everybody raps in the videos, but there are other people in them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in no videos that you saw of Mr. Chance was Mr. Gathright either rapping or in the video, right?
Not that I saw.
Bear with me, I'm hoping these are still in order, but I'm not sure they're not. Okay. I'm going to show you what's been in an evidence as States 126G. Do you remember that photo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I just want to show it to you for reference. But on Direct, you had indicated that sometimes when you see a photo like this on social media, you're able to say who you recognize as a documented member, right?
Correct.
And then sometimes you'll see somebody who you consider undocumented, but they're familiar to you.
Correct.
Okay. And in none of these photos did you see Mr. Gathright, now that you know who he is, correct?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Okay. And prior to this investigation, should there have been a photo like that, right? So in this, sorry, to go back to 126G, you pointed to this gentleman here, I believe. It looks like a red shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think you said that he was not documented, but you knew who he was.
He's not documented ATK.
Okay. But you knew who he was.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And that wouldn't have applied to Mr. Gathright if he was in that photo, right?
Correct.
151 is in evidence, and I'm going to show you B.
Okay.
You saw that a few minutes ago, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I don't think that you answered the name, but I know you said that you recognized this person with Mr. Chance. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. That's Xavier Harrison.
Okay, that's his legal name?
Yes, ma'am.
What is his nickname?
He goes by the nickname of Fat Zay.
Fat Zay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And this is from a music video, I believe, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, may I have a moment?
Yep.
questions. Thank you.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Rowe.
Detective, is Rashad Murphy or Ghost 187, the Instagram account you're asked about by Mr. Gonzalez, an individual associated to ATK or the gang that you are required to document?
No, ma'am.
Had you observed Ghost 187 or Rashad Murphy on that live at some point during just documenting social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a practice that you utilize in your everyday experience at work?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you document everything that you see on social media?
No, ma'am.
You were also asked about the criteria which Mr. Isaiah Chance meets in utilizing, and whether you utilized several of the depictions for several categories. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, if you, in your documentation of Isaiah Chance as an ATK member, completely eliminated all of the pictures that I showed to you under Category 4, been observed in the company of known criminal gang members, would you still have sufficient elements to document Isaiah Chance as an ATK gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
If you eliminated all of the associations with one or more criminal gang members, would you have sufficient documentation to identify Isaiah Chance as a criminal gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the Florida statute say identified as a criminal gang member of ATK specifically or member of a gang?
Member of a gang.
And is the evidence that you are collecting, regardless of Jacksonville Sheriff's Office's records for those documentations, towards gang membership as a whole?
Yes, ma'am.
Does Jacksonville Sheriff's Office employ certain report completion techniques or save records related to specific gangs in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what we're referencing when we say that you're assigned to a specific gang?
Yes, ma'am.
But does the statute for Florida actually generically indicate gang membership as it relates to clothing, hand signs, the association with other criminal gang members, etc., as gang membership in general?
Yes, ma'am.
Regardless of whether Isaiah Chance was actually at the time of the murder affiliated to ATK or 1200, did Isaiah Chance meet criminal gang definitions by statute?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked specifically also about the falling out and what you interpreted the social media posts of Isaiah Chance to mean from Gun Isaiah. Do you recall that question?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you specifically also recall the social media post where on his Instagram account Isaiah Chance posted about FATK and NHG?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand or interpret those posts to mean he was having a falling out with NHG and ATK?
When you put them together, yes, ma'am, it makes sense.
Did he specifically specifically reference the fact that they did not go hard for Tilly's death because Tilly was murdered?
Yes, he has.
And what does that mean? They didn't go hard for Tilly.
They didn't get the get back that he thought that they should have.
He specifically writes those things on his social media post, does he not?
Yes, ma'am, he does.
You were also asked about whether specific areas relate to specific individuals growing up in groups.
Correct.
What members of, or excuse me, what originations does ATK have as it relates to living in the suburbs?
There is several associates and members that live in the suburbs. They're often called like creative players.
When you are talking about the outsiders that joined, specifically only I'm going to ask you about ATK. Okay. Outsiders that joined, are there any of them seated here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Who are the outsiders that joined?
That's a physical member would be Isaiah Chance, and then an associate would be Sean Gathright.
Is this what you're referencing when you say created players?
Yes, ma'am. I would classify Sean Gathright due to him being an associate as a creative player or like a little do-it type person.
You were asked by Mr. Gonzalez about, or maybe Mr. Petrides, about working together to commit crimes. Are all of the crimes that are committed by the ATK members done with every single member of ATK present?
No, ma'am.
Are there crimes that are committed with more than one member of ATK present?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those crimes having been committed or those events then published in social or rapped about in drill raps?
They have been.
And are those drill raps monetizing for those individuals or certain individuals from those gangs as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, you were asked about why being friends with each other could equate to a criminal gang association. Do you recall those questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the criteria that's provided by statute, associates with one or more known criminal gang members, are you able to satisfy that if two individuals have committed murder together?
Yes, ma'am.
How about 2 individuals committing attempted murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that mean associated together if 2 of those people are identified as being there and present when those crimes were committed?
That would be a strong case for it. Yes, ma'am.
And in the last 2 years, as previously discussed, have there been convictions for individuals from ATK having committed murder or killing members of 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused, subject to recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Detective. You're free to go. Let's go ahead, let's call another witness and at least get to 6 o'clock-ish, see where we are.
Judge, the state was called Detective Trey McCullough.
Okay.
So here comes Detective Trey McCullough. He's been mentioned by Detective Nieder, I think, and Draybeck, that he specializes in maybe KTA? Yeah, we'll have to see. He specializes in another, but we'll hear.
Very good, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
It's Detective Trey McCullough.
How are you employed?
I am employed by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Roughly a little over 10.5 years.
Prior to joining Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I do.
What was that?
I was a deputy at Bradford County Sheriff's Office for 1.5 years, and then from there, I went to the Baker County Sheriff's Office for 3.5 years, and then from there, I started my career at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
What currently is your position with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
I'm currently assigned as a gang detective in the at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been a gang detective?
A little over 4.5 years.
How many detectives are in the gang unit?
There's 12.
What gang are you specifically assigned to cover?
6 Block.
Prior to becoming a gang detective with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, as a patrol officer with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, did you have occasion to respond to incidences involving the gang war between ATK 1200 and 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately how many incidents did you respond to before even joining the gang unit?
I couldn't give you an exact number. The area that I was assigned to ride and patrol was like in the heart of the 1200 out east area. So over the years, I couldn't give you an exact number, but there were numerous.
What were the years when you were in patrol at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office assigned to the heart of that area?
That would have been from 2016 to 2018, like 2019.
Is that as long as there has been disputes between those groups?
Are you asking me if that's when they started, or did they start prior to that?
No, during that time period when you were working.
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, has there been other groups that were kind of the predecessors of, let's start with 6 Block?
Yes.
What groups were the predecessors of 6 Block?
I think historically, if you go back, it was the 45th Street Gang, and from there it went to PCE.
Is that short for Problem Child Entertainment?
Yes, ma'am.
As well as, I'm going to ask about ATK. Was there a predecessor group or a group that ATK evolved from, or
Yes.
was a subset of?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
I believe it was called the Yungeen Gang.
Yungeen Gang. And when we talk about the Yungeen Gang that preceded ATK, was there a specific individual that was known as a gang member, Yungeen Ace, Yungeen Gang, that continued into ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
His name was Kenyatta Bullard.
Yungeen Ace. Did you receive specialized training in order to become a detective in the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
What type of training did you receive?
I've attended numerous conferences put on by the FGIA, which is the Florida Gang Investigators Association. I've attended numerous classes throughout my career at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that's put on through HIDA, and other classes that we've kind of had like in-house, with other, previous gang detectives and whatnot.
As a detective in the gang unit, what are the daily duties and responsibilities?
Just to monitor whatever gang that you're assigned to, whether that's social media, following any updated trends, and trying to prevent any violent crime occurring throughout the city of Jacksonville.
And even though you're specifically assigned to 6 Block, are you familiar with their rival gangs as well as other gangs in the Jacksonville area?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you and other detectives in your unit share information and assist one another with investigations?
We do, yes.
Now, I'm going to ask you about the different types of gangs. You are familiar with the Florida Statute 874, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Familiar with the criteria for what it is to be considered a criminal gang, as well as the criteria established by statute for what constitutes a gang member, as well as a gang associate, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Are there different types of gangs?
Yes, ma'am.
And how would you describe 6 Block, the gang that you are assigned to?
It's a neighborhood gang, so there's a lot of similarities, with the national, gang. As far as 6 Block goes, it clearly meets the Florida State Statute under 874 as a criminal gang, but they're more of like neighborhood, like hybrid gangs, whereas in your national gangs, you see like a hierarchy, a structure where it's, organized. What we have seen and what we've experienced in Duval County is, more of like the neighborhood hybrid stuff where there's no hierarchy, so forth.
And when you talk about national gangs, nationally recognized gangs, can you give us an example of that, what you're talking about?
Sure. So like your Bloods and your Crips are national gangs. And usually from my training and experience, there's some type of like hierarchy and structure. Whereas versus in the gangs that we deal with, or at least in Jacksonville, most of them, there's not a lot of structure or organization.
So in those nationally recognized gangs, there's actually a hierarchy where you have a leader who calls the shots and gives orders. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
In these hybrid gangs, there is no such hierarchy.
No, ma'am.
And according to 874, the criminal gang definition, in order to be a criminal gang, it can have a formal or informal organization or association or group even. Is that correct?
That's correct.
As long as there are 3 or more members?
3 or more members.
And what is one of the primary activities of this group?
To either commit delinquent or criminal acts, and they usually have a common name or color or hand symbol.
Was 6 Block, was that documented by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as a criminal gang?
Yes, ma'am.
When did that occur?
That occurred in August of 2019.
Was that before you joined the criminal gang unit at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that documented by others that had been in your unit before you were assigned to the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it part of the gang unit to keep that documentation and maintain that documentation even when there is a successor detective that takes over that role?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you have reviewed all of that documentation when you took over the assignment, being assigned specifically to 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
When was specifically 6 Block documented by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as a criminal gang?
In August of 2019.
And did that documentation, did that include naming 3 or more members at that time that were identifiable as criminal gang members in that group, identifiable group?
Yes, ma'am. I believe there was actually 4 members that were documented under whenever the criminal gang 6 Block was documented.
Was Charles Jones one of those original criminal gang documented members?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he also documented as a 6 Block gang member at the time?
He was.
Who were the other individuals that were documented alongside of him?
The other three, including Charles Jones, was Keon White, Felix Poussey, and Derek Norris.
And was there documentation for that field incident report that outlined the different criminal activity which was the primary activity of this particular group?
There was.
And what sort of criminal activity was Charles Jones and other members of his group engaged in order to qualify as a criminal gang pursuant to Florida statute?
Some of the incidents that were, notated in that documentation, there were numerous violent crimes, numerous drug arrests involving firearms, where several individuals were sentenced to prison. They clearly showed a style of dress and a, common hand sign that they would often flash, which, clearly under the Florida state statute would, qualify them, as a criminal gang in the state of Florida.
And going back to that definition or the criteria of criminal gang, what was the gang sign or hand sign for 6?
It was, would you like me to demonstrate? Or
Yes, sir.
It was just a 6 like this.
Was there another hand sign that was used and designated by other members of 6 Block?
There was a K that they was in reference to Kendra Austin, who died in 2016, and they would flash the K like this.
And is that common to gangs, hybrid gangs, when they are either utilizing style of dress or hand signs that it can relate to a deceased member who has died in this gang war?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm going to go to style of dress for 6 Block. Was there a style of dress adopted by this group, 6 Block, back when it was first documented?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us what the style of dress was, or what was the evidence of that for 6 Block to designate that you were a member of that group?
Well, there have been several, but a few of them were Lawrence Davis. He went by Trady. He was murdered in June of 2018, I believe, and they often wore like t-shirts with his face on it. They had shirts with Kendra Austin, the one I previously mentioned. There were several other styles of dress. There were pendants they would wear, like chains with like similar to this, but it would be like a picture of the fallen member who had passed away.
And going back to the primary activity is the commission of criminal or delinquent acts. During this time when 6 Block is being documented as a criminal gang, is there a war and a dispute with another group of individuals when they are first documented?
Yes, ma'am.
And who would that war be?
Who would the war be against?
Yes, sir.
It would be ATK and 1200.
And is based on some of the documentation, again, for the primary activities of the commission of the criminal acts that this group is participating in, is there also been documentation, again, on social media, either through posts or through the posting of drill rap music to show that those criminal acts were for the primary purpose of benefiting the gang?
There has.
Can you give us a couple of examples of specifically this time period when 6 Block was first designated as a criminal gang in Jacksonville?
So anytime a rival gang member would be murdered, they would oftentimes post on social media with different, laughing emojis, or they would make a statement, referencing the victim of that violent crime, and they would oftentimes, post it on social media, whether it be, Instagram, Facebook, or, all the, social media platforms out there.
Your Honor, this time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 34 and 84C.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, any new objections, Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor, my continuing objection.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Small.
Yes.
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Petrides?
No objection, but is it 84A or C?
C.
84C.
That was B that came in.
Objection.
Okay, admitted.
Detective McCullough, who is being depicted in State's Exhibit 34?
That is Charles Jones.
And you said at the same time that 6 Block was documented by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as an official criminal gang. Was Charles Jones, was he also documented as a criminal member of 6 Block?
That's correct. At the time, 6 Block was documented as a criminal gang. He was one of the 4 individuals that was documented on that same documentation.
Did Charles Jones, did he have well-known nicknames at the time that he was referred to by others in the gang as well as the public?
Yes, he did.
What were those nicknames?
He went by Foolio, 6, Little 6. His Instagram handle was Julio Foolio, but in Duval County, everybody referred to him as Foolio.
And are you familiar with the different 11 criteria set out by the legislature, which can be a factor in determining whether or not somebody qualifies as a criminal gang member?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time when Charles Jones was first documented as a criminal gang member of 6 Block, what were the criteria that he met under this statute 87404?
I would have to refer back to his documentation because I'm not the one who documented him, but from what I can remember, I believe he, out of the 11, criteria, he had the tattoo, he flashed the hand sign, he associated with one or more criminal gang members. He was identified by a reliable, documented, confidential informant. But I don't quite know exactly what all of the 11 criteria that he met, but I do know the ones that I named were some of the ones that, he obviously met.
And under the statute, you just have to meet 2, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And how many have you just listed for us?
6 or 7, maybe, I'm not sure.
And you're going by memory. Would looking at the paperwork, would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you bring that with you
I
today?
did.
Can you take a look at it and then let me know when your memory's refreshed?
So the criteria that Charles Jones met was he was identified by as a documented, reliable informant. He adopts the style of dress of the criminal gang. He would flash the hand sign. He had the tattoo, and he associates with one or more known criminal gang members.
And what kind of tattoo did Charles Jones have?
He had several. The most noticeable one was the big number 6 on his neck, as you could see in that photo. And then he had, I think it was Osama over his left eye right here, which was in reference to another fallen member.
Of 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm going to show you State's 84C, being assigned as the gang detective for 6 Block. Are you familiar with this particular chart?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this an exhaustive chart of members that have been documented by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office of members belonging to 6 Block?
These are, just a few.
And members and associates, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And can we start, obviously this is Charles Jones in the upper left-hand corner. I'm going to ask you about Adrian Gaynor. What was his nickname?
It was Bibby. He also went by Osama, which is the tattoo that he had on his, above his left eye.
So he also had a recognizable tattoo that was distinctive to 6 Block members, is that correct?
That's correct.
And what was the nature of the relationship, if you know, between Adrian Gaynor and Charles Jones, between Bibby and Julio Foolio?
To my knowledge, they were just very close friends. I don't know if they were actually blood related. Bibby was quite a bit younger than Charles Jones, and Bibby was murdered in the apartment complex where Charles Jones kind of, I guess, essentially formed. Like
Is that the Hilltop Apartments?
Yes, ma'am.
That's the area known for 6 Block where they or where they come from and where they hang out. Is that correct?
Correct. It's 1646 West 45th Street.
And then in the upper right-hand corner, Xavier Edwards.
Yes, ma'am.
Is he a documented member or an associate?
He's a documented member.
Okay. And what was his nickname?
It's Omerta.
And he was one of the individuals down here in Tampa with the victim at the time the victim was killed. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm going to ask you about Robert Howard. You familiar with Mr. Howard?
I am.
And is he a documented member of 6 Block?
He is.
And had he previously, before 6 Block was formed, was he associated with the predecessor of 6 Block, PCE?
He was.
Then I'm going to ask you about Jaquan Pickens. What is his nickname?
His nickname is Jake Jit.
And what is his membership or associated status in relationship to 6 Block?
He was a documented member of Bully Gang prior to him, passing away.
Now I want to ask you about Bully Gang. You've heard a lot of testimony about 6 Block. Can you tell us about Bully Gang? Is that a documented gang in Jacksonville?
It's a documented subset of the criminal gang 6 Block.
So what does it mean to be a subset of a criminal gang?
It's essentially like a smaller group within the larger organization, which would be 6 Block. And a lot of times, not all the time, it consists of, a few or more people. But they all oftentimes reference the same, hand signs, style that you dress, but it's, they might go by like a small little different name, or might be, in this case, like the guys who are under Bully Gang are like, 4 to 5 years younger than most of the guys that were documented under 6 Block.
And you've already talked about the predecessor group, PC, is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, when we're talking about PCE, Problem Child Entertainment, were they an older group than Charles Jones and members of 6 Block?
That's correct.
But members of 6 Block friendly with PC, is that correct?
That's correct. It's just basically like the older version of 6 Block.
So what we have happening is younger generations, is that what is going on with these kind of new subsets that are popping up in these neighborhoods?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to ask you specifically about Don Julio. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a drink, correct?
Correct.
Was there some significance with Don Julio in relation to Charles Jones, Julio Foolio in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that a drink that was associated with him?
Yes, ma'am.
And after his death, did you start noticing that Don Julio bottle being utilized by his rival gangs? Was there a rap video that was posted and produced by Yungeen Ace, a high-profile member of ATK?
There was. I believe it was called Game Over.
And was that Don Julio bottle, was that highly featured in that rap video?
It was.
And were there other postings by members of oppositional groups seen celebrating drinking Don Julio?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you about, you said that you, as part of your daily activities, you monitor social media accounts. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you monitoring the social media accounts of members of 6 Block and other gangs in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you monitoring the drill rap videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something that you utilize in your work as a gang detective?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
And is that something that is posted after either a homicide or an aggravated battery or shooting that occurs in this gang
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a monetization from these high-profile drill rap artists such as Julio Foolio that they get money based on the number of social media clicks that they get?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but to my knowledge, I know the more views they get, then, the more, money it is. But as far as the details of that, I'm not exactly sure how that works.
And is it frequent that these drill rap videos are posted after a oppositional member is shot and killed?
That's correct.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, we pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez, any questions?
Detective, Don Julio is a oftentimes consumed alcohol or particular type of alcohol with the African American Black community, especially in the rap culture, correct?
Correct.
So it was not specific to Julio Foolio's death, even though his first name is Julio, correct?
I think that we at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office gang unit detectives, we interpreted that they were referencing Charles Jones's murder because it was immediately after. As far as what anyone else or another rapper, if they post a video, like I can't speak to that, but we took it as they were trying to throw shade towards Charles Jones.
And that was a direct relationship to the fact that Don Julio is a particular type of tequila, and his first name or street name was Julio, correct?
Correct.
And Bully Gang would have been the younger version of Six Block, who, in a certain sense, Charles Jones founded, correct?
That's fair to say, yes.
And his moniker was actually the name of the gang, Six.
Correct.
You would know of any other reason he would be called Six other than his relationship as the most prominent member of that group?
Along with the apartments that are located at 1646 West 45th Street, Hilltop.
You began in January 2022, correct?
That's correct.
Took both the beginner and the intermediate class with the Florida Gang Association.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The HIDA courses, they were courses that were rounded courses. Some of them had to do with gangs, some of them had to do with drugs, some of them had to do with social media. It's more of a general program. You can pick and choose what you want, correct?
Yes, sir.
You talked about the murder, I think it was in 2014, of Prosper Johnson, right?
Talked about it when?
Yeah, did I hear you mention it in your direct examination?
No, sir.
You did not? I'm sorry. You talked about Deontay Halsey.
No, sir.
Okay. And Six Block as a gang was documented before you, correct?
Yes, sir. All right.
Mr. Jones put out several drill rap videos himself, correct?
He put out numerous, yes.
Were some of his videos not drill rap, or were they all drill rap?
I believe there were a few that were, you could, like they didn't fall under the category of drill rap. As far as the names, I don't remember what the names are.
That's what pretty much he was known for, though, was the drill rap type of video that disrespects other people, correct?
Yes, sir, correct.
And that got him a little more notoriety, a little fame in the music world, more clicks is more money, that type of situation when you talk about monetizing, correct?
Correct.
And in When I See You, he's talking about, or he's saying that when I see you, I'm going to kill you, right? Is that how you interpret it? When he says, when I see you, and he talks about where he goes and what places he goes, and he's looking for you?
Are you referencing the song that he released?
I am, When I See You, yes.
That's not how I took it, no, sir.
Okay? So, how did you take when he utilizes in that drill rap video, When I See You, and talks about driving down certain streets and carrying iron?
The way that I took it was his response from the ATK/1200 side of the song that they released. And then When I See You, I believe the original artist is Fantasia, which is it was a song years ago.
The mainstream song.
Correct.
Okay.
And he just that was his response to the ATK/1200 song that they, released, I guess, a week or several days prior.
When I See You, what am I going to do? I mean, I'm not sure what Fantasia, was doing when she said it, but when Julio Foolio says it, When I See You, means there's going to be a problem, I'm going to kill you. He talks about carrying iron down the street when I see you.
I mean, he talks about, numerous, lyrics throughout all his music, but if you take it that way, then that's the way,
And you interpret it, I interpret it, but obviously you interpreting it, it's part of your job, right?
That's correct.
And so you obviously don't believe it was a threat.
No, sir, I do not. I believe it was a response to the other side's song that they released several days prior.
And when you talk about in these videos taking credit, what you mean by that is that after there's a shooting, after there's a murder, after there's a violent crime of some type, a drill rap video will be put out disrespecting that person, either who was shot or who died, correct?
Correct.
Maybe celebrating it.
Correct.
Maybe saying that person deserved what they got, that type of thing.
Correct.
Correct? That goes out to hundreds, thousands of people, right?
They put it on social media. As far as how many people were, view it, I can't answer that.
Well, you would know by looking at the amount of views, right?
Sure.
And it's crazy the amount of views it gets, right?
Right.
And that doesn't mean that person who put out that video killed anybody, does it? It's not an admission to a crime of any kind.
Nope.
Did you document Kenny Capps?
I redocumented him in 2024, yes.
Okay, and that would have been after the 5-year period which he was originally documented, must have been in 2019.
Yes, sir.
At least, do you know if that was for the first time in 2019?
I believe he was first documented in 2019 whenever 6 Block was documented.
Do you know how he got his name?
Kenny Capps? No, sir, I do not.
How many criteria do you use, detective, before you document someone?
I try to use at least 4 or 5.
And every detective does their own thing when it comes to that, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever documented somebody with, by the use of a previously untested confidential informant?
I don't believe so, but I would have to go back and review, but I don't believe I have.
Probably wouldn't be the preferable way to meet that criteria, correct? Given other possibilities?
I mean, like I said, there's 11 different criteria. I guess it depends on that specific detective and what they are trying to accomplish whenever they, document that member for whatever criminal gang.
And when you are in the company of one or more gang member 4 or more times, that's one criteria.
That's correct.
And if you associate with one or more gang member, that's one criteria, correct?
That's correct.
But you can fulfill 2 of those criteria at once, can't you?
I guess technically you could, yeah.
Have you ever used both of those criteria based on one circumstance?
One of the criteria that I always use is been in the presence of a criminal gang member 4 or more times, because at that point, me personally, I'm trying to prove whenever I document someone that if I can show 4 different times or more that they were around a documented, criminal gang member, that shows a pattern, but that's just a personal preference.
I know the law is the law, but you would agree with me, simply because someone is in the company of someone.
Your Honor, relevance. I'm going to sustain the way the question is being phrased. He doesn't get to comment on the law. The law is the law.
Understood. So based on the criteria, if someone was in the company of a known gang member 4 or more times, that would make them a gang member, or that would meet that criteria on the way to making them a gang member, correct?
If we were trying to document that individual, because obviously there has been the questions, brought up in the past, there's been, guys who've never been in trouble and they're trying to do the right thing, but they're, associated or related to, say their brother is a gang member and, they've been on, 4 family vacations. I don't think those are the individuals that we're going to use that specific criteria to document that individual.
Would you also categorize in that same way someone who grew up with someone, raised together on the same street, played football together, might have ended up going to the different high schools, but they see each other multiple times a week for a variety of different reasons? Would you categorize that the same way?
I think me personally, I think at a certain age, then I think that they know right from wrong. And if they continue to hang out with that individual and they're, living like the individual who's, previously documented, then I think that shows a pattern.
Living like that is one thing, but you would consider simply having an association with that person, even if you're adult, and saying, no matter my relationship with them the rest of my life, I need to not be around them simply because they are a gang member.
I mean, from what we see, and at least all I can speak to, my knowledge, usually when, they do that, it's posting a picture online, or they've been, in a vehicle and they've been, there was an officer who conducted a traffic stop, whether there was an arrest made or not, like that, to me, that shows a pattern that they are, like choosing to hang out with that individual versus them running into them at, the grocery store.
So they're hanging out with the wrong people.
Correct.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Any questions, Mr. Sonardi?
Yes. Good evening, Detective.
Good evening.
As I understand it, you've been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office over 10 years, pushing 11.
Yes, sir.
And of those years, 4.5 or more have been in the gang unit. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Are you familiar with an artist by the name of Holly TV, Holli TV?
No, sir, I don't believe I am.
Are you familiar with a song by him titled Julio, where he's singing about Don Julio?
No, sir, I'm not.
It's had over 1 million views. You're not familiar with that?
No, sir.
All right. Prior to January of 2025, you had no contact with Davion Murphy, correct?
That's correct.
And you didn't even know who Davion Murphy was in January 25, correct?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise, any questions? Mr. Petrides, any questions?
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Are you aware of, you talked about Mr. Jones's songs, are you aware of the song God Knows?
No, sir, I'm not.
Have you ever heard that song?
I'm not saying I haven't. The name, it doesn't ring a bell
So you wouldn't know any of the lyrics in that song?
of that specific song, no, sir.
And are you aware of someone by the name of Mizzle?
I am.
Does he associate with Six Block members?
Yes, sir.
Do you ever see him associate with ATK or 1200 members?
I have.
Do you know his real name?
I don't. I think his last name is Taylor, but as far as his first name, I'm not sure. But I just know him as his, like nickname.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Detective. That's all I have.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective McCullough, is Mizzle a documented gang member of Six Block?
No, ma'am.
Is he an associate of Six Block?
I guess you could consider him an associate.
Just based on the criteria, is that correct?
That's correct.
You have not documented him as a gang member, is that correct?
That's correct.
And you said you yourself don't document anyone unless they are 4 or 5 or more, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that is a conservative approach, is that correct?
That's correct.
The statute only requires 2.
2 or more, yes, ma'am.
And I think you're specifically asked about familial people that hang out together, is that correct?
That's correct.
That doesn't necessarily mean they are doing any sort of gang activity, is that correct?
That's correct.
However, it is a different scenario altogether if those familial members are actively committing a homicide together, is that correct?
That's correct.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and break. Yep. What?
We wanted to proffer something out of the presence of the jury.
Okay, well, let me excuse the jury and then we'll do that, okay? Okay, all right. It's time for our evening recess. Just remember my previous instructions. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, talk to anyone about this case, do any independent investigation. We'll begin at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, all right? Very good. See you then.
All rise.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yes, Mr. Sonardi?
Yes, we call it.
Sure. Come on up.
We had previously filed a motion on behalf of Davion Murphy for judicial notice of the fact that Detective McCullough was one of, I believe, 4 defendants that were charged and, filed in federal court, along with a Jose Guerrera, Garriga, Hunter Sullivan, Trey McCullough, and a Bo Daigle, Daigle. Detective, is that you, Trey McCullough? That is.
Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, we're not, yeah. I've already granted, I've denied,
I don't want to proffer it for the record, Your Honor. That's all I'm doing.
And we're not gonna put him under oath and have him testify about a confidential situation while we've got cameras.
I don't know if it's confidential. It's a pending litigation.
Okay, but if we're gonna get into whatever the pending litigation is, then it is confidential, so. Listen, I've ruled on the motion.
Well, but I'd like to make it part of the record of what the court is excluding from the testimony. The jury's not present.
Your Honor, in the defendant's motion that was filed, the entirety of those suits that were mentioned on the motions that the court ruled on were also included in the documents that were filed. They are formally a part of the record, the filings themselves.
I agree, there's no need to proffer.
I'm not allowed to get into it.
No, you're not. So the record's preserved, okay? You've preserved it.
Note my objection to not being allowed to question the detective on the circumstances of the pending lawsuit.
Duly noted.
Thank you.
Okay. You can actually leave. All right? Okay, so who's gonna, yep.
I'm waiting for Your Honor.
Who's first up tomorrow?
Detective Griffin tomorrow, and the defense still has some outstanding objections as to that witness. So would the court like to address those now or in the morning?
Well, can you give me the, just a general overview on what
All right, hold on. We're going to go to another feed. They like to cut this feed early. Fear not. Fear not. We will hear the rest of this.
Why he's trying to take off an ankle bracelet.
Hold on.
I'm not allowed to get into it.
No, you're
All
not.
right.
So the record's preserved.
All right, hold on. We'll get there. Just hold on. I don't know why they cut the feed early. But we have other resources. Okay.
Okay. You've preserved it.
Note my objection to not being allowed to question the detective on the circumstances of the pending lawsuit.
Duly noted.
Thank you.
Okay. You can actually leave. All right? Okay, so who's going to, yep.
Waiting for your honor.
Who's first up tomorrow?
Detective Griffin tomorrow, and the defense still has some outstanding objections as to that witness. So would the court like to address those now or in the morning?
Well, can you give me the, just a general overview on what the objections are?
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to defendant Sean Gathwright's, the recording of him in the interview room, the defense still has an objection. They're seeking, I believe, to admit another portion of that.
No, we're seeking to exclude it altogether. But if it is permitted, there needs to be another portion played to establish why he's trying to take off an ankle bracelet. So there's two issues with I can address now.
Sure.
So number one, I think the state's trying to admit it based on a speculation that Mr. Gathwright is allegedly trying to escape because he's in the interview room for 3 hours and pushes up on ceiling time. But a bigger problem, number one, is it's fanciful to suggest he's trying to escape.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You're talking a little too fast.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I had to move it. I couldn't hear from over there. But the other problem is right before he does that, he rips off an ankle bracelet. He's wearing the ankle bracelet because of the drugs that are found in the car during the traffic stop. Of course, the jury does not hear that.
Right.
So that's problematic. But then shortly before that happens, which is not in the clip that's in evidence, but shortly before, that's an exhibit rather, shortly before that happens, he's telling the detectives, this thing keeps beeping. Basically, the battery's running low, and he's asking, can you take it off? Because it keeps beeping. They say, you can't get it taken off till you get to the jail. So,
State, why would you seek to introduce the fact that he's got the ankle bracelet?
2 points of clarification, Your Honor. The jury has heard that the defendant was arrested after the traffic stop that occurred in Duval County where the gold 4Runner was searched based on items located in the vehicle. That door was opened on cross-examination by defense and confirmed on redirect of that witness, so the jury was aware that he was arrested on that date. The defendant makes a statement an hour before ripping off his ankle monitor and attempting to get through the ceiling tiles that says the monitor is beeping. The defendant, in the minutes before ripping his ankle monitor off, is screaming, punching the walls, and saying, let me out, after the arrest warrant for his arrest for the homicide has been secured. So the state's seeking to introduce this 3-minute clip as consciousness of guilt evidence in this particular case. The references to would need to include what happened over an hour before, absent additional statements by the defendant and additional actions in between that intervening time. I would defer to the court on whether the court wants that few minutes where he indicates that, but certainly his actions of actively being on a monitor, physically ripping that device off and then attempting to get through the ceiling tiles are relevant consciousness of guilt evidence while he's in an interview room.
Okay. So I probably just need to take a look at it to see.
Yes, Your Honor.
Trying to get up through the ceiling tiles, that to me would go to potentially consciousness of guilt. And again, it would probably go to weight versus admissibility. The ankle monitor is a little trickier because even though the testimony before the jury that I recall is that he was arrested, he didn't say what he was arrested for. It didn't say if he was released. So the ankle monitor is a bit more problematic. Okay, so I would really need to see the context, but I start out, my baseline is problematic.
and Your Honor, I would add as well, if the court finds that the ceiling tile part is admissible, I would ask that, and I guess I would separately move in limine, that if the detective could potentially testify that the ceiling tile is being pushed up, but not to say it's an attempt to escape, that would be
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, he can just describe, or he can just show what happened, right? You're going to show the jury what happened, right?
Correct, Your Honor. Publishing the video, essentially,
Yeah,
yes.
so I don't know that we need the detective to opine as to what the intent was of Sean Gathright. That's what you all are going to argue at some point before the jury, right?
And I'm not suggesting it's admissible for that purpose, but
I
if it is,
understand,
I think.
I understand, but if I say it comes in,
Right.
then we don't need the detective opining as to Mr. Gathwright's state of mind. The evidence speaks for itself, and the jury can draw whatever conclusions they want.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So I need to see the, probably need to see the video, so be here at 8:55 and have the video teed up so I can look at it.
Yes, Your Honor.
But
Just trying to ascertain how long that is at the present moment. It looks like 3 minutes. Yes, Judge.
the ankle monitor is an issue. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, see you guys
Judge,
tomorrow.
We only have 3 witnesses left. I would like.
All right, seems like that's it. So state only has 3 more witnesses. It seems like that's all we're going to get. I think that's all. Yep, that's all we're going to get. All right. So what a day, huh? We heard Detective Trey McCullough's name, but that's the first time he testified during this trial. I know I've seen him in a pretrial. He does look familiar. All right, let's briefly go through what we had. Officer Zachary Reynolds came in. There was no audio, so I don't have any notes on him. Then Detective Richard Nieder came back. He was a recall. He was on earlier, a couple days ago. He just goes through all of the ATK. Well, you're on my notes. All right. Well, you're on my notes and you're drooling. Okay. Thank you. He goes through, again, we heard a lot of similar testimony about the criteria, to be a member. Isaiah meets 5 or 6 criteria. He talks about Yungeen, Queso, 4, Tilly, Quan, and 23. There's actually a photo of them. Let's see, what else? Here, we can pull that up. Let's see. So I guess it would be the ambush. We could do this. So they talk about the town center shooting, or this Wasabi Japanese steakhouse ambush. Let's see what else. Sean is an associate. Goes through a bunch of photos, brings in a bunch of different guys. Cameron Wagner. Let's see. Tay shots. Just a bunch of different. They show photo after photo. They show like at least 3 or 4 photos of like 6, 7, 8 people within it, and Isaiah Chance is in. I guess that's the what do you call it? That's the thread. The commonality is that it's Isaiah. Isaiah's in a video, promote violence. He's wearing a 23 chain, so they talk about the 23 going back to Royale Smith there. He goes by the name of 23, so that's what they're referencing. Isaiah's post, the biggest mistake anyone on earth could have did, and that's KTA guys on 23's grave, that photo. Bully K means bully kill. They talk about that bully down poster that's in Isaiah's room. It talks about tattoos on Davion's body. big 1200 on his neck. Let's see. Rashad was in a traffic stop, I should say, with Spinabenz or Noah Williams and Manuel McCrae. All right, let's see. Isaiah, and then under cross, Isaiah is not. He doesn't do drill rap, or he's not mentioned in any videos. Let's see. And then Jenna Finkelstein gets up for cat fur. Jenna Finkelstein gets up. Sean wasn't in any videos. But Isaiah is. Isaiah's in a Xavier Harrison or Fat Zay. Let's see what else. Then we get to Detective Trey McCullough. Now, we've heard his name a couple times mentioned. He is part of the JSO unit. That's Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, JSO. And his specialty is 6 block. He's been with that unit for 4.5 years. So 6 block came out of 45th. Let's get our 6 block. All right. And we talk a lot about this in our deep dive, the history between the two rival gangs, and then specifically Charles Jones' history. So if you want to see, a couple hours of history and deep dive, definitely go check that out. I think this is the prompt. All right, so yeah, if you want to dive deeper into this, into the beef and the history, I invite you to go check out the playlist that we created. We definitely do. We have a couple on that playlist that talk about the history a little bit more. All right, so ATK came from Yungeen Gang, and Yungeen Ace came out of that. So 6 block were 45th Street Gang and PCE, which is Problem Child Entertainment. They got RICO'd, I think, in 2018, and a lot of those members were scooped up and put in jail. He talks about 6 block as a neighborhood. It's more like a hybrid. It's more like a neighborhood without a hierarchy. We've heard about that before. Criminal acts, hand symbols, colors, that all identifies them. Tattoos, of course. So 4 members were documented. So Charles Jones, or Julio. We got Kean White, Felix Poussey, and Derek Norris. So those were the 4 members that were documented. And he talks about Kendre Alston. He passed away in 2016. Even though I looked it up, it's 2015. He was actually taken out by cops. He was he was being chased by law enforcement, and he shot at them, and they shot back. All right, let's see what else. Then they go through Charles Jones and Bibby, Adrian Gaynor there. Xavier Edwards, which is not on this one, not on this that I have. Robert Howard's not on this one, and Jaquan Pickens. They talk about the other folks that were 2 of them that were in Tampa. The other one was deleted. Let's see. Talk about Don Julio, and then Cross comes up, and we'll just leave it at that. Not a whole heck of a lot. Jury sent home. And Nick Sonardi, this was really interesting at the end. Nick Sonardi wanted to cross-examine or ask Detective McCullough about this charge in federal court. So this, to me, was like, whoa, what's this about? The state, of course, objected to that. It's pending litigation. The judge says, well, that's confidential. Mr. Sonardi wants to put it on the record. And she's like, no. And he's like, okay, I just want it on the record that I'm not going to be allowed. Let the record show I'm not allowed to ask questions, basically. Wow. So anyway, I guess tomorrow we're going to watch Sean's interrogation and him trying to escape through the ceiling tile. So they have 3 more witnesses, and then that's when the audio cuts out. So 3 more witnesses. So we're definitely going to hear and see Sean's interrogation where he tries to escape. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't think I've actually seen that. I don't think I've actually seen that yet. So Anyway, you guys, awesome day. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate you spending your day with us. Oh, wait, I got to end this poll. Let me end this poll. Let's end this poll. And here we go. Sipping iced tea, you want to see it as well? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I feel like I've seen a clip of it or a short of it. I'm not 100% sure. I know people have been talking about it. I don't know if I've actually seen it. I think I may have just seen like a short of it or a clip of it or something. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it yet because it's not. I don't know. Has it been released? I don't know. If it hasn't been shown in trial yet, if somebody's shown it, then that's not cool. All right. Anyway, hey guys, thanks for joining us. Let's see. I got Super Ball back here. Super Ball. Yo, dude. Yeah. What's up, dude? Yeah. Hi. Yum, yum, yum. Come say hello. Good girl. Yo, come here. Yeah, come here. Come say goodnight. Yeah, all right. Super Ball says goodnight. Yeah, all right. That's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. All right. Super Ball agrees. She says thank you. Super Ball says thank you to everybody. Yeah, it's a good girl. All right. Super Ball sends her thanks. Thanks everybody for supporting the channel, for watching. Thank you for the memberships, the super chats, and again, just being with us. Really appreciate that. And Super Ball's mugging on the microphone here. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to Aaron, and take care of yourselves. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 8:45. So they're going to argue some motions tomorrow, and then court will start at 9 o'clock. So with that, have a fantastic evening. Really appreciate you guys being with us, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8:45. Take care, guys. Bye.